up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the side, oh, fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like travel lands. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, yeah, just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck, yeah, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
Feel the heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I If you had no time to even surrender, would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, so you've been victorious. Lazarus, so you've been victorious.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out. Don't you shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it, alright, okay. Come on and catch me now. Come on and catch me. Come on and catch me now. This is my anthem. The fire is burning to answer my direction. Breaking my bones. Fire is burning the heart of the action. Hitting like thunder. 100% of the whole of the fraction. Striking the lightning. Massive attacking the fading horizon. Staring at bright lights. Taking my vision and making it bright side. Taking the right side. I'm sending my gun in the back of the giants. Come on and catch me now. You're the reason it will last forever. You're the star that's staring back up in the mirror. Does it special when you stand out from the rest? When you know that you're the best.
Maligayang padating, selamat datang, and welcome to the ESL MSP Championship, where we are here on the moment that you guys have been waiting for, the Stage 3 and the Championship Sunday. The best from Malaysia, Singapore, as well as the Philippines will battle it out to be the best of the best in this road to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. And I am Sekaichi here. I am not alone. I am with the two dynamic duo right here. The phenomenal AJ Mustachio on the far right. And then the Trevor, the Tormentor, as well with him.
The Tormentor, eh?
Yes, the Tormentor as well as the phenomenal one. Yes, welcome guys. Welcome gentlemen, as we are getting set to see who is going to be the grand champion in this one. Finally, the Championship Sunday.
Absolutely, Sakaichi. I am super duper delighted. Are you excited?
Yes, I mean, we started off 2 weeks with, the Philippines qualified, the Malaysian qualified, the Singapore qualifiers. Now we are done with all that. We are here with the final 3 teams, all carrying the flag of their country to see who will be the best of Southeast Asia and actually carry on to the global finals.
Yes, and remember as well, this is just one step into that World Championships. After this, both of them are going to actually go to the Garena Invitationals, where they have the champions of Thailand, the likes of Indonesian as well as Taiwan. Everyone will be in one place in that one single tournament, and then only the best of the best will be going to the World Championships. But let's not go there because that is a long shot enough. But let's focus on what we have in front of us right here, the ESL MSP Championships, where we already have the champions of each country, from Philippines, from Singapore, as well as from the Malaysian side. So first question, who is there? Who are the champions of each of the countries? We will be seeing right now who are the three teams, who are the three champions, the finalists for this MSP Championships. We have NRX Jeremiah from the Philippines, we have Divinity Uprising from Singapore, and for the Malaysian side, we have the 21 Huntsmen right here. Brilliant lineup for our highly awaited stage number 3. And the format as well, how are these teams going to be playing? They are going to play a round robin where all three teams are going up against each other, and then only the top 2 teams will be going to the Grand Finals Gauntlet. And remember as well, ladies and gentlemen, all games are going to play in a best of 5 series. There will be no more best of 3. Everything will be in a best of 5 series. And for the prize pool as well, we have 10,000 US dollars. The third place will be getting 2,000 USD. The runners-up will be going home with 3,000. But the champion, the best of the best, will be taking home 5,000 US dollars for the team, as well as carrying the pride of the nation as well. And the schedule for today, it is the Championship Sunday right here. We have NRX Jeremiah going up against Divinity Uprising. And then after that, we are going to have the Malaysian 21 Huntsmen against Divinity Uprising of Singapore. Causeway clash right here before we wrap up with the Philippines champion NRX Jeremiah going up against 21 Huntsmen. And the top 2 from these 3 teams, only the best 2 will be going to the grand finale. Another best of 5 series as well. So a lot of matchups, everything best of 5, all mouth-watering matchups as well. What do you guys think about what is going to happen here today?
Super delighted, Sakaichi, because finally we get to see the 3 countries go up against each other, right? I mean, we've seen the Filipinos go up against their own. We've seen the Malaysians and the Singaporeans do the same as well. We've seen individually how well the 3 countries perform. But head-to-head, who will get up to the very top? That is the question of the day.
Yes, indeed. And then just want to say, I mean, these 3 teams have already been the favorites pre-tournament itself to actually make it this far. So all of them, I mean, besides 21 Huntsmen, they did not have an easy sailing through. They actually fell to the lower bracket after the first game, but they managed to live up to their tag. Even in that final game for the Malaysian qualifier, it took them 5 games to actually get their slot. So now, where the best 3 competes, I'm really looking forward to see all these 3 teams go against each other.
But we are going to let the 21 Huntsmen rest a little bit, because after this, for the first one, we are going to have the Philippines champion NRX Jeremiah 29-11 going up against the Singaporean Divinity Uprising right here. So we are going to have a little bit of the win rates for both these teams. Divinity Uprising with a staggering 100% everywhere, but for NRX there are some little bits of some losses somewhere in Hardpoint as well as Domination, don't you think, AJ?
You see, at the end of the day, right, it begs to ask the question whether or not Team Divinity had those matches a little bit too easy, and if or not the opponents that NRX had were almost equally skilled. Because we know the Philippines itself, it's a melting pot for esports. So many good talents in there. Maybe the battle to get here was slightly tougher for NRX, but then again, maybe it was just as difficult, but Divinity is just on a higher level. We don't know. This match that we see right now will tell us exactly what we are dealing with.
All right, so the map vetoes for both these teams, we are not actually looking at the actual map vetoes, but this is from the stage number 2. Both teams seemingly liking Standoff as well as firing range, with a DVT not liking Crossfire. They always ban them, and NRX Jeremiah almost always bans Crash. What do you think about that, Trevor?
I mean, the ban for NRX Jeremiah on Crash is kind of obvious. Meanwhile, for Divinity, they have their permaban, and that is Crossfire. So for them to actually just focus on the other 5 maps will be a much easier task than for you juggling 6 maps across the board. As for the map picks, it is kind of obvious. Both of these maps are the favorite for both of these teams, so we'll jump over onto the win rate. Once again, Divinity showing 100% all across the board. Meanwhile, on the side of NRX, they dropped a map on Standoff, and on Crossfire, where they actually played once, they have not succeeded.
Not fun, not fun. I mean, the stats itself, super imbalanced. It just goes to show on paper that it looks like Divinity might crush the Filipino champions.
Well, we will see if that is going to happen or not, because on paper, as what AJ said, Divinity Uprising seemingly is the better team compared to NRX Jeremiah 2911, but the challenge will be going to the Philippines champions as well, as if they can actually do it, against the Singaporean champions right here. But remember as well, ladies and gentlemen, that all these 3 teams are actually the defending champions, and they succeed in actually retaining them. So it shows that all of these teams are actually very, very good in their respective countries, and finally we get to see them going up against each other. And then we will be seeing the lineups for both these teams. For NRX Jeremiah, I think we'll be going first with them. AJ, talk us through the lineups for the Philippines champion.
Well, we've got JZ here right at the front as the shotgun flanker for the team. Quite an MVP throughout all the runs. His favorite, the BY15, HG40, as well as the KN44. I wonder which one will we see coming up straight up. We've got Idra and Crush in here as well as the supporting team members. Warren and Whoopi. Whoopi, the snipes. I cannot wait to see some sniper action from him.
Yes, indeed. So both these and this team, actually, NRX Jeremiah, they almost, I should say, they dominate the whole of the Philippines qualifiers with this wonderful lineup of 5. But one player in particular, I would really love to see the plays coming from him, and he surely is going to be the man to watch for this one. It is NRX JZ right here. Look at a loadout there, Trevor.
Yes, he is famous for his QQ9, I mean, having the suppressor, and also with the grip, he even have extra extended max, so 45 in there for him. Look at his KD in the bottom left of your screen. Pretty good on Hardpoint, but pretty decent on Search and Destroy and Domination. But we know Hardpoint, this is JZ, he likes to be the first man in, giving the information to the rest of his team. And I mean, using this loadout is very dangerous.
Absolutely, indeed. So that will be for NRX JZ as well as the whole of the Philippines champion right here, NRX Jeremiah 2911. And after this, we are going to see who is going to play for the side of the Singaporean champions, Divinity Uprising, the 5 that will be going to play for them. So talk us through this time, Trevor.
Yep, it'll be Chingy, Incendio, Cod, Wild, Rilla, and also Shut Up. So, I mean, Shut Up is the main rusher for the team, normally uses the SMG of Pharaoh. Meanwhile, Incendio is also support alongside Wild, Rilla, and we have also Chingy calling the shots for the side of Divinity Uprising.
All right, so for this 100% win rate team, the Singaporean side, they are on paper the favorites to win the whole thing. But now we will be seeing who is actually the main man for this Singaporean champions, because you will really have a star who shines the brightest for the team. And now we'll be seeing the Divinity Uprising player by the name of Shut Up. Talk us through to this now, AJ.
There you go, the main loadout for Shut Up. Pharaoh in there, bringing in his monolithic suppressor as well as Stifle Grip Tape, dropping in his mobility, but it doesn't really now matter, does it? The Pharaoh, such a light gun, difficult to control, shows the confidence of Shut Up, a favorite for almost all God players when it comes to the MP map. And we see him bringing in his FHJ-18 as well. You never know when we might just see a VTOL up in the air.
Oh, well, we never know. And he's one of the best as well with the Annihilator in the game as well. Shut up, don't you think?
Just one-shot kills. It's a little OP. The gun is OP, but this player is more OP than OP.
Oh my goodness me, it's going to be absolutely insane, absolutely interesting to see how these two teams are going to go up against each other, especially with those two players, those two fantastic players, one for each team as well. And now we are going to see, after getting to know all the teams, we are going to know where are these teams going to play, starting with the first map, which is at Hardpoint. So, a ban on Crash by NRX, DVT banning firing range, and then Crossfire finally being picked up by NRX Jeremiah. So what do you guys think about this at Crossfire?
This is Divinity's most banned map when it comes to Hardpoint. A super duper smart play by NRX. Will they be able to get the upper hand? I'm guessing so. I mean, in terms of looking at their strengths, they are quite equally matched based on what we've seen individually by the teams. But picking a map that DVT is just not comfortable with might just put them at the front.
Yes, for me, I feel that, 29 Jeremiah, they have slight advantage over there, but it's still Divinity Uprising. They haven't really been tested throughout these 2 weeks. Can NRX Jeremiah actually bring the level of gameplay and actually challenge them or even make them face a deficit? I mean, that will push them into unfamiliar territory, which I think the Divinity Esports team, they haven't felt that yet. So just really hoping both of these teams come out firing. As for NRX, I hope they can hold on to serve because they really need this in a best of 5 against Divinity.
What is very, very interesting as well as what AJ said. This is DVT's most banned map. Was it actually a little bit of mind games being played there, or is it just that they dislike playing at that map?
Here's what we know about Team Divinity, right? They are extremely confident. And more than that, they are extremely confident because they know they've got the knowledge of those maps and they have the skills as well. So I don't think those bans could be because they don't like the map. Just maybe because as to most of the opponents they faced off, they knew the opponents loved that map. It just could be a pure coincidence.
All right, so that will be it for the first game of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, the ESL MSP Championship Stage number 3, Championship Sunday, is going to kick off right here with the Hardpoint game on Crossfire. NRX Jeremiah going up against Divinity Uprising. First to 150 points will be taking this map number 1. And we will pass the baton right here to the voice of AJ Mustachio as well as Trevor.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, NRX versus Divinity on Hardpoint. Crossfire, NRX on the red side, Divinity on the blue side. We'll see which of these teams come up on top.
NRX Jeremiah 29-11. So much to prove outside of the Philippines, but so does Team Divinity. I don't know if this goes to be a first loss for Team Divinity in match number 1 today. Might this just throw them off a little bit? Because like we've already seen and discussed, Team Divinity Uprising has sailed through the qualifiers to get to this point, right? What is going to happen when they go in and face off NRX? And if they lose, is that going to throw them off balance?
I mean, it could potentially be, because like what I said earlier, they have not faced a deficit. It has been smooth sailing for them so far in the tournament, and we will see whether that comes to fruition as Divinity Uprising. They will be on the defense, on the blue side, and NRX Jeremiah, they will be on the red side. So the first high point will be kicking off after Justin and NRX Jeremiah. They are on it first.
Incendio straight up going in with KRM action straight up. Caught in there. What a takedown as we move through. Whoopi in there getting that snipe on Heaven. Heaven's not going to be too happy with that. At the moment, it is NRX Jeremiah with that lead. 20 points in there. Not much, but that is all we need to see how this game is going to get started off. Idra still in there, taking out Heaven as well. It looks like the boys from Divinity Uprising just cannot touch NRX at the moment. While Rilla moving in, getting taken down as well. At the moment, it looks like it is all NRX.
Yes, it is all Philippines for the opening Hardpoint. Divinity Uprising not having any luck, not even having any kills, only Korn managed to get one kill. The NRX Jeremiah, they are going to start racking up the score streaks and they will only bring more damage to the side of Divinity Uprising.
Look at the number of points just raked up. 43 points in there for NRX. And what did Divinity take back?
Nothing
Donut.
so far, just a donut and a couple of kills. But this time around, it's looking more good for them in the kill side. But once again, NRX Jeremiah, they are on the second hard point and they are just racking up points.
Well, Divinity, this is their hard point to take back. It is NRX Jeremiah with the absolute domination on hard point right now, raking up 67 points to nothing. Divinity still trying to catch up. While Rilla comes in there, takes down Crush, but then gets himself taken down by Idra. Moving through, it is Idra on that usual chopper gameplay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The number of bullets in this gun, absolutely unbelievable, but the best to hold those teams down. Cord coming in there, just swooping and taking down Idra. Jay-Z on the move. Whoopi in here. Thermite in hand. How are they going to perform? Whoopi coming through. Snipe gameplay once again. He wants to get those shots and he gets one. No, he doesn't. He still goes through. Wild Rilla in there. Whoopi hitting Incendio finally. Wild Rilla in trouble right now. Is Whoopi going to go in? Get taken down.
Yes, what a second hard point. 99-0 the Filipino champions. Finally, on the third hard point, Divinity, they get off the board, but they really need to be perfect on this. They really need to defend and deny NRX Jeremiah from taking it back because NRX Jeremiah, they have such a healthy lead.
I mean, 99 points in the first two hard points. Absolutely unbelievable against a team that was deemed perfect throughout the qualifiers. But here is Divinity trying to make a comeback. Whoopi trying to go in there, trying to stop them anyway. A 2-on-1 situation, not doing Whoopi any good whatsoever. Warren KN44, his favorite gun as he moves through. Incendio, and some people know him as Incendio. You know why right now. Those hops here and there, left and right, with those beautiful takes down. Incendio right now brings out his Annihilator to just annihilate everyone. Are we going to see Team Divinity bring it back? 3 more seconds in here, and it is Divinity all the way on the third hard point.
Incendio, another 2-piece over there. He was the player that we highlighted, and he is really stepping up to the plate. So a good third hard point for the Singaporean squad, answering back with 60 points of their own.
Oh, it looks like Team NRX might take this one all the way, but this will not be the final hard point. We're definitely going to be pushed into the 5th one, but let's see what can NRX do here. Cord in here trying to hold the ground with that HG40, but contested, NRX Jeremiah still has full control. 35 seconds to go, 115 to 63. Divinity still clawing back into the match. What a shot there by Whoopi, taking down Shut Up. And Heaven right now coming back through. Look at this. It is just one player in there at that hard point.
Yep, and NRX Ezra will call in the cluster strike. They want to finish this right here, right now. They do not want to give Divinity Uprising any chance of clawing their way back, and they are doing a fantastic job. Can they just seal the deal? Unfortunately, they will have to wait for the next hard point as they have just 7 points away from securing map 1.
Well, we already acknowledged that this was Divinity's most hated or banned map when it comes to Hardpoint. Now, when it is that case, does it or is that the reason why we see NRX so far ahead? Right now, Divinity taking that Hardpoint, but barely a second, not even getting 1 point in there. Whoopi in here right now, going to go in. It is a sniper going up against an AR. Not much Whoopi could do. Gets taken down anyway. Heaven in there, but it is NRX Jeremiah tying it up 150 to 63. First 2 hard points, 0 points in there for Divinity. The third hard point, they got 60 points, like straight up from nothing.
Yep, it was a little bit of a cold start by the Singaporean champions, and it was punished to the fullest by NRX Jeremiah.
What a beautiful play in there by them. They had full-on map control. They controlled those hard points. They let go the hard point on the third one, but just to capture it back towards the very end. And you notice when it was Divinity that went into the third hardpoint, NRX did not try to put up a tough fight at all. They just let the match move on. They knew they wanted to catch the next one. I'm not so sure as to what was the game plan there, but what a beautiful game plan it was. I am very sure it was Kia that came in there calling that through, but very, very well played.
Yes, I mean, they know they had a good advantage, and that third point, hard point, if they were to start challenging and giving up the score streaks to the Singaporean side, I think it will only do them a favor. So they did not really challenge. They shift their focus onto the fourth hard point, and by the time they had that points in the fourth hard point, they just managed to close it out on the fifth hard point. So what a heads-up play by the Filipino squad, and that actually earned them a 1-0 lead.
All right, so that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, AJ, as well as Trevor. NRX Jeremiah getting that first win with 150 as well as 63. So after this, it is going to be the search and destroy gameplay between these two teams. Can NRX Jeremiah make it a 2-0 scoreline, or will Divinity Uprising make it a 1-1? But the talking point that we are seeing just now is that perhaps this is actually Divinity Uprising's most banned map because of what actually NRX Jeremiah did. 99-0 at that one point.
I mean, it's very clear why they kept banning this map. They just hate it, right? They don't want to fight here. They know they're at a disadvantage. They are smart enough to go in for the ban. But in this particular first match, though, I think they were unlucky because it was NRX with that beautiful pick in there.
Yep, for me, what I feel was in the mind of the Divinity players, they didn't expect NRX to go to Crossfire. Maybe they expected them to actually pick into firing range or standoff, but unfortunately, NRX, they know, and they actually picked into their victory, and that is what that yielded them this 1-0 lead.
I like the fact that these guys are going in there and doing their homework, right? Because at this stage, that is most of the time what wins you these championships.
All right, so that will be it for the first game of the day. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because after this, we are going to have the search and destroy between NRX Jeremiah and Divinity Uprising.
like I belong to certain place or in town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, these my peace. Figure out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could be. Build me up, these my peace. Figure out by all the parts that made me. Something's coming. I wanna be. Build me up, these my peace. Introduce me, I'm the renegade. Every single night, I crave the taste. It's the adrenaline running through my gait. It gets me high, high, high. Got no time to waste. Ain't got time for small talk. I tell you.
That's the end of the first game of the day. NRX Jeremiah taking that 1-point lead over the Singaporean champions Divinity Uprising. But it is still all to play for in this best of 5 series. Most of you are asking actually, so that's why I had to emphasize it a little bit further. Best of 5 series. The first to 3 wins will be taking this series. And I'm not alone. I'm with AJ as well as Trevor as well. But that first game in which NRX won by 150 to 63 just now. But they were actually dominating in the first few hard points there.
You see, here's the thing. It was a little too perfect, right? The streak for Team Divinity was a little too perfect, right? And here comes NRX out of the blue, putting them in their place at the opener of the day itself, right? So it is NRX with the first shot fired. Can Divinity make a comeback? See, we acknowledge the fact that Divinity did not like that map, right?
All right.
Next map, we might see a huge difference for them. Because don't forget, it was Divinity with the 100% win across all matches.
All matches, all maps as well, across the board.
Yep. But we had that question on whether or not the quality of those teams that they were facing up against can match up to these guys. So we are kind of seeing it, but we can't say so for now. The series needs to come to an end. This is just the first shot.
Yes, this is just the first shot as said by AJ, but for the search and destroy, anything can be done. Divinity can actually make a comeback from this to make this a 1-1. So we'll be seeing where are they actually going to be playing here for the search and destroy. So the ban is on Meltdown by Divinity, NRX bans Crash, and once again, we're going to Crossfire.
Oh, a taste of your own medicine,
Why is that?
NRX. Because NRX does not like to pick Crossfire, especially for Search and Destroy.
They always ban them. They always ban them for a lot of times. Or should I say, most of the times, all the time, they have banned this map. But this time, they left the loophole a little bit. And Divinity just playing it. It's just, okay, let's play a Crossfire. Because you don't like it, we are going to put it. So what are your say on this, Trevor?
Yeah, I mean, can Divinity do what NRX Jeremiah come back? I mean, the stage is there, the story is there. It is just now whether Divinity can do it on Search and Destroy and even back the series once again.
Well, we see from that first map right there, the least favorite map for Divinity was being played. Now, the least favorite map for NRX for this game mode has been chosen. So it is a little bit of mind games being played by both these teams. And this is going to be absolutely exciting. But for all of you viewers as well who are watching this stream, who are watching all the games right here, no matter where it's on Facebook, it's on YouTube, but your country needs you for this. And don't forget to show all your support for this one. So NRX Jeremiah having that 1-0 lead over Divinity Uprising. We are going back to Crossfire for the Search and Destroy. First to 6 will be taking this map. So here we go with AJ Mustachio and Trevor.
Divinity Uprising, the first blood of this series. Can NRX stretch their lead, or will Divinity make a comeback on a map pick of theirs that we know NRX just does not fancy?
Yes, especially on Search and Destroy, where they really have to play the objective to the fullest. Whoopi is trying to get an advantage for his team, but unfortunately he will not spot out any members of Divinity Uprising at the moment.
Well, DLQ gameplay by Whoopi. No shots just yet. It is Crush that is down. A 5-on-4 situation. Whoopi trying his best to make it even. Not being able to do so just yet. Are we gonna see Cord go down? Ooh, bomb plant in there by Cord possibly. Yep, Cord going in for the plant.
Yep, so it'll be a 5-on-5 retake towards Bravo side. I mean, NRX Jeremiah, they already lost Crush. So it's Whoopi, Warren, Jay-Z, and Idra. They need to synchronize this retake. They need to come in as a unit. Because as the time is running down Divinity Uprising, they will only excel in this situation.
Oh, look at Heaven there from that sniper point, just waiting to see who goes in for the cross. Right now, Idra can go in for the spam with his chopper. We know bullets is not something he worries about, but the 3 back-to-back takedown for Team Divinity. Can you see the advantage taken when the map is just not your friend?
Yes, indeed. Well played there by Divinity, getting one pick and making their way to the Bravo side and NRX Jeremiah. Despite having 4 members left, when they went in for the retake, they only had 1 kill. Whoopi, he had a window of opportunity there, but he will not connect. A shut up will take down Warren once again. The Singaporean off to a fantastic start.
Well, it is their map and they need to prove themselves. I mean, they really got pushed to a corner on that hard point, not getting any points whatsoever for the first 2 hard points and being the Singapore champion. Well, I'm very sure, based on their level of confidence, they would have been quite embarrassed by that. This is their chance to make a comeback and just turn the tables on Team NRX. 2 players down for NRX, Crush and Warren. Jay-Z going down as well. Oh, Divinity is really not messing around. Idra doing well with that chopper right now. It's a 2-on-4 gameplay. Whoopi on Heaven. Beautifully done. A sniper-on-sniper action. Whoopi coming up on top. Will Singapore be able to do it? Whoopi needs to look to his left. Oh, one on the left and the right as well. While Rilla doing it really, really well. Idra going in on Cord, but at the end of the day, the numbers will catch up. We have a 2-0 lead. It is Divinity in the game.
Yes, Divinity Uprising once again getting those early picks. They have a 5-on-3 advantage before they slowly made their way towards the Bravo side. And yet again, NRX Jeremiah, they come in for the retake, but it was not successful. So we'll see this in the third round. Will NRX Jeremiah switch up their defense, play a little bit aggressive, try to go for opening picks before Divinity Uprising can get to either Alpha or Bravo.
when NRX first stepped in here with the first win, with the first crushing win, I should say, they were thinking it's going to be Ubo Subo Subo all the way. But Divinity just putting a full stop in their plan. Heaven right now on that Arctic 50 gameplay, getting away in the nick of time. Ooh, NRX Idra right now, chopper gameplay. Still holding in there. 5 on 4. Shut up is down. Can Team NRX make it back?
Yes, I mean, this is the positions that Team NRX normally excels in when they have the man advantage. They will try and use the numbers game and play it to their favor. I mean, Divinity Uprising, they are one of the slowest team in this tournament. They still have about 55 seconds to play, waiting for Incendio and also Heaven to try and give them the opening picks before storming to a bomb site.
Heaven just going in there, clearing the bomb site for the team. Just going in there, scouting with his sniper. Maybe hoping for a frag. Crush right now, jumping over BY15 gameplay. Bomb plant.
Oh, it is a 3 on 4, but they have the Bravo side once again. Can Walrilla, Incendio, and Cord hold off this retake? I mean, the Filipinos, they want to come in. They want to reclaim this site. They want to get on board on search and destroy.
Well, Incendio, Cord right now, HG40. It seems like it is. Oh, I was just about to say it's all equal, but it's just 2 more players in here to defend the bomb.
The defuse is there!
What a play by NRX, taking it back. Divinity too scared to step out of the building. NRX just taking it away from them.
Yep, I mean, going in, had the plans in their mind, going for the kills, just sticking on the defuse. I mean, Divinity Uprising, they still have 2 members, but they didn't expect NRX Jeremiah to do it. And this time, Shut Up will take down Whoopi in the Battle of the Snipers. And once again, the Singaporean off to a good start.
A Magaling round there for Team NRX. Can they repeat that? 2-1 so far. NRX still trailing. Idra right now, chopper gameplay, goes in for the spam. He can spam. He's got all the bullets in the world, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Incendio right there behind that wall. Whoopi is down. Shut Up is down. A 4 on 4 situation. Oh, Idra nearly getting that wall bang. What a wall bang by Idra. The chopper, so crazy. It is a 4 on nobody. They go in for the defusal all the way. Oh, just go. It is Team NRX Jeremiah 29-11.
Yep, what a play there by Idra coming in with that wallbang kill. I mean, after that kill, NRX Jeremiah, they know that position was split, so they just stormed in and took out the remaining members of Divinity Uprising. And once again, we are tied up. Heading into this last round of first half, who will get the slightest lead when we actually switch over?
You know for a fact Idra is going to try that nonsense again. It is Crush and Warren right now down. Shut Up and Cord. Ooh, Shut Up and Incendio, I have to say. Down for Team Divinity. 3 on 2. Idra still in here. Oh, beautifully done, but so close. So close to taking down Heaven, but Heaven with that pistol gameplay. Whoopi right now. Getting, ooh, that shot missing.
Yep, do not give Whoopi too many chances. He will take that any day of the week. Divinity Uprising, they have the Bravo side, but they still haven't planned. And this is only going to be
Whoopi.
A lot of problem as Whoopi is coming with one. He knows one more is close towards the building. Look at his reposition and
What
Whoopi!
a play! Whoopi! All the way. Goodness me. Taking it back. 3-2. Divinity shaking, perhaps.
Yes, Divinity, take a seat. Whoopi is here to play, ladies and gentlemen. What a clutch. 1v2, no problem. NRX Jeremiah, they have the lead.
Good positioning, went for the wall bang. Doesn't hit though.
Yep, and this time NRX, they will switch over onto the offense. Crash was started off good, taking down Incendio. Whoopi takes down Shut Up. It is looking fantastic for the Filipino champions as the bomb is getting planted towards Bravo. There's only Walrilla, Heaven, and Cord, but they are also falling like flies.
Look at Heaven just going in there, responding with his Arctic 50 sniper gameplay. Still can take down a player that is pushing him. Well played by Heaven. While Rilla in their last one, but getting taken down anyway. 4-2. What a comeback by Team NRX.
Yes, I mean, Divinity, they had the first 2 rounds, but since then, it is NRX all over 4 rounds in a row, 2 rounds away from a 2-0 lead and a good start in this grand final.
Look at Heaven's positioning. Very, very smart. This time, see, switching it up, goes in for the shots, but unfortunately missing. He's going to go in and try again, though. Beautiful, beautiful sniper point pick by Heaven, switching it up every single turn so that...
Oh!
But how many times will you miss, my friend? And it is one more opportunity. This time, I don't think Warren is going to be lucky. Nope, he's still lucky.
Yep, and once again, NRX, they have the Bravo side. This spells disaster for a Divinity Uprising. They are losing members. Incendio goes down, taken down by Crush with only 4 members. Look at Jay-Z covering the corner, and he will get the kill, but he gets taken down by Shut Up. But it's only Shut Up, but he falls immediately. 5-2, NRX Jeremiah. They won this 2-0.
If you're wondering why is the mustache not speaking, is because my mouth is wide open because of the absolutely brilliant performance on display by NRX Jeremiah. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just controlling this map that they do not like to play on.
Yep, Whoopi missed a couple of sitters over there, but I'm sure if you give him more chance, he will only hit his shot. So we will see. It is still a 5-on-5 situation. Whoopi trying to take down his counterpart in Shut Up. They is playing a game of chicken over here, and Whoopi, he will come on top. And once again, the Bravo Plant comes in. Is this the end for Divinity Uprising? It is most looking likely unless they can make a comeback in this 4-on-5 situation. But it's not really happening. They're losing members, but we're still down to a 3-on-3. While Rilla, Heaven, and Cod, they need to come in. They're getting kills. It's just Jay-Z and Idra to find, but the time is ticking away.
Well, it is NRX's reverse sweep, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Looks like they are going to get it with a 2-on-1 situation. Sorry, a 2-on-2 situation. Idra going to... What a play by Singapore. Divinity Uprising so close to getting taken down there. We saw Cord almost taken down. I thought he was dead, but what a comeback. It is not going to be a full-on clean reverse sweep. If we still have NRX Jeremiah 1 point away from their second match, but Divinity, this is their map. This is for them to come back on.
Yes, indeed, but I mean, NRX Jeremiah, they are so patient with the plays. Waiting for what? Heaven, it takes down Crush with just a flick like that through the wall. And once again, Divinity, they have that advantage. And Shut Up will take down Warren with that grenade. It is looking fantastic for the Singaporean champion.
Oh, Whoopi in trouble right now. Heaven might take him out. Heaven definitely saw that cross.
Yep, and with still 1 minute, 25 seconds on the clock, it is NRX Jeremiah's round to actually win because Divinity Uprising, they have a 5-on-3. They do not really need to push the issue, just wait for NRX Jeremiah's attack towards either bomb side and go in.
Whoopi in trouble
As a unit. But Whoopi is trying to find any picks, but unfortunately, I mean, Divinity Uprising, they are not giving it.
Well, Heaven letting go. Oh, what a play by Heaven, taking down Whoopi. Jay-Z right now possibly in trouble, slips away. A 2-on-5 situation. Impossible for NRX, or is it?
Could be an impossible situation, but they are still under offense. If they can slowly muster their way to either Alpha or Bravo, get a kill, get the bomb down, probably they can work out of it in Crossfire, but with time,
Jay-Z trying
just
to thin
only
the
30
herd.
seconds. Jay-Z
Goes in, caught in here right now. Everybody moving over. Alpha.
Yep, it looks like a done deal over here, Jay-Z. He will get challenged over here, and he falls at the first hurdle. Cod will take him down 4-5. Divinity, they are not giving up just yet.
No, these boys are not done at all. Singapore, are they able to come back? Let us know in the comment section. Do you think Team Singapore can come back? Divinity Uprising. Shut Up looks like he is going to be able to carry the team with the 6th frag right now on that sniper, while Rilla as well.
Yep, fantastic all-around kills by the side of Divinity Uprising. Meanwhile, on the side of NRX Jeremiah, they need just 5 more kills to put this game to bed. Give them a 2-0 lead. And once again, Shut Up takes down a 2-piece over there. Finally gets traded by Crush, but the damage has been done.
Oh, Idra right now going down as well, leaving Crush and Warren in here. Ooh, Crush is gone. Warren, can he do anything? A 1-on-3 situation. If Warren pulls this off, it's going to be so crazy, but I don't think it's possible. Warren, HG40 gameplay, going up against possibly one sniper, 2 ARs. Oh, Incendio, insane shots. Takes Warren down, brings it back 5-5.
5 apiece, Divinity Uprising and NRX Jeremiah. We cannot separate this team, but unfortunately after this round, we either need to hand over a 2-0 lead to NRX Jeremiah or a 1 apiece call.
But hats off to the Filipinos coming into a map that they are just not comfortable with and doing so well. This was the pick by the Singaporeans. Divinity Uprising are confused right now on whether or not they could have underestimated the Filipinos. NRX Jeremiah still trying. Whoopi going in for those scopes. Not going to be able to meet anyone at the moment. 5-on-5 situation. We play this slow. If Idra comes back in here going crazy with that chopper, I think he might get some wall banks again.
Yes, indeed. I mean, both of the teams playing so slow. Divinity Uprising, they know they got NRX Jeremiah on the hook. They want to play slow. They want to use this time to their advantage before slowly gauging onto a side and try to secure that 6th round that will actually equalize this series.
Well, it's Divinity that needs to go on the attack. They need that bomb plant right now. Are they going to have that window? They don't mind running down the time because they just need, even if there's 2 seconds left, they can extend the time by 40 seconds with that bomb. They look to hold. Idra going in for that spam right now.
Yes,
but it's not Sunday every day, is it?
Yep, it is not Sunday every day, despite today being Sunday. Shut up or take down Idra. So Divinity, they have a 5-on-4. They have Bravo. Can they hold off this 5-on-4 retake? Can they secure a 1-1? It is looking good. But there's still Whoopi. There's still Jay-Z. Crush and Warren's also there. And they won this victory as well.
The positioning of Shut Up is just perfect right now because if we see a full-on takeover at the bus station, it means that Shut Up is that. Oh, what a play by Whoopi. Incendio going down. Right now, Wild Rilla. Oh, getting taken down by Whoopi. What a play by Whoopi. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I give you the best sniper from the Philippines.
Whoopi, Whoopi, Whoopi.
I tell you, what a play from Singapore, but pushing them aside. What an amazing display of skill by the Filipinos in that.
Yes, I mean, we saw, Whoopi bringing that sniper rifle like a shotgun in that last round, gating the splits left, right, and center. I mean, we thought it was Divinity Uprising round to lose. They already have that bomb down, a 5-on-4, but unfortunately, Whoopi had the last laugh.
Ah, he did. He so did.
Oh my goodness me, what a game. It goes all the way to round number 11 right there, with Divinity Uprising nearly making that reverse sweep as well. But Whoopi is the MVP for them. Surely, not only that, but there's one clutch round right there by Whoopi as well, remember. But it is all for NRX Jeremiah, having a 2-0 lead after winning 6-5 in this SND. But after this, well, the series is not over yet. Although, yes, it is 2-0 for NRX Jeremiah. But remember, they can easily make it back. Divinity Uprising can easily make it back.
All get crushed?
Well, they can do it all together if they can actually take game number 3 and number 4. Because after this is going to be Domination, where, remember as well, Divinity Uprising had the best Domination performances ever.
Against Singapore, bro. Philippines is in the house right now, and they are just changing the whole story.
Yes, and let's see if that story is going to change right here with Philippines. Will we have the first donut of the day, or will Singaporeans' very own Divinity Uprising make it back to 2-1? So we are going to have a short break right here, and after this is going to be Domination for this series number 1.
They say they wanna party about it, but don't show what's that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the shower. I'm only f***ing you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine. Only THC, NSC is my new lean. We no longer up next on top. Lay your girl when she counting my checks.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay. Running out of luck, too much in my cup. Nishi, run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and now wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions. Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the range is for some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real. Cause we're alone sometimes, trying to know what brought us down in here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here. I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey. Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and now wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back here at the ESL MSP Championship, and it's all guns blazing, it's all on fire over here. Although it is NRX Jeremiah having a 2-0 lead over Divinity Uprising. But Divinity Uprising from Singapore, the Singaporean champions, still has a word to say about that because it is not the end of the road yet, gentlemen.
Well, they have one word in the map vetoes first, and then, of course, in the match. But it has been, I mean, the next match is Domination, but the only domination we are seeing thus far is from NRX.
Well, we never know because that was nearly a comeback win for Divinity Uprising just now. Nearly a reverse sweep from 2-5, making it to 5-all. And it looks set, after that plan, it looks set that Divinity are going to win that one. So NRX to make that beautiful play, especially Whoopi right at the end. That was absolutely insane in the end.
Yes, indeed. It was such an insane comeback by them. I mean, the effort for them, knowing that they're actually facing a deficit, facing a 2-0, but they managed to claw their way back, even in that last one. But unfortunately, Whoopi just showed up with that sniper and he just came in and he shut down everybody. So that is how we end up for a 2-0 lead for NRX Jeremiah. But it's not over yet. I mean, if any team can do the reverse sweep, it is of course to be Divinity Uprising.
Yes, and remember as well, this is the first ever time that Divinity Uprising had actually suffered a loss so far in the competition.
2 losses back to back.
2 losses back to back, in fact. So, but still, we are still believe in the ability of the Singaporeans. looking at how they played all the guns, they played all the maps as well, although that was the Singaporean qualifiers, now it's a different ball game.
Absolutely.
But the likes of Heaven and Co, I don't think they are showing their best ever play just yet. Their
Definitely
best
not.
is yet to
I
come.
mean, Heaven tried. He had some good frags in there. But at the end of the day, when you take a player head-to-head with the two main snipers on board, Heaven was outshined by Whoopi. Whoopi just whooping all the way.
All right, so that is for the SND just now. 6-5 it is. So has it gone even closer in this one? We're going into Domination next. So here is the map vetoes for all of you guys who are watching here at home.
Well,
Crash is down, Standoff is down, and finally NRX Jeremiah with a pick. They go on to firing range.
Oh, this one is crazy because beautifully played by Divinity, banning the map that they know NRX usually picks. Because NRX loves to play Domination at Standoff, right? And firing range, we know for a fact, is Divinity's favorite. So we see the Huntsmen. We see NRX picking this place right now. Is it also because they are confident? Because if this is to the decider, both the teams are comfortable with this map. It's all gonna be down to the skills of the individual players. No more mind games, no more map advantages here.
Yes, I mean, who hits the shots? Who actually will hit the shots will actually win this game? Who can rack up the score streaks first? Oh, this will be a lot of fireworks will be going out in this game of Domination.
Well, both of these teams are actually going to go at a hammer and tongs right here. So we are so close for that game in Domination. Firing range it is, where all the score streaks, all the craziness are going to happen right here. Remember guys, all the chaos is going to happen at Bravo, especially in this game. So will it be a clean sweep for NRX Jeremiah, or will it be the start of a comeback trail for the Singaporean Divinity Uprising? We'll be seeing this. The first 250 will be winning this one. NRX Jeremiah, Divinity Uprising. We hand over to AJ and Trevor.
Well, Heaven gonna kick things off. The player that failed to shine, or just shine as bright as Whoopi, right now gonna try to redeem himself. Charlie being caught first by NRX. Ooh, Heaven, the first blood by JC, taking out the vehicle right there in front of him. Caught, gonna move in here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let me tell you, this is gonna be a fun match. So buckle up, sit back, and enjoy.
Yes, indeed, and NRX Jeremiah going aggressive towards Bravo side, but unfortunately they will not claim it just yet, but they are gonna go in. They want to secure Bravo first, they want to rack up the points. They're getting the kills to their name. Divinity, they are not really fighting back, only Shut Up managing to get 3 kills to his name so far.
Well, it is Charlie right now taken back by Team Divinity. Bravo on that capture by Team NRX. Scott gonna go in there, take out someone. Nope, he doesn't get it. Incendio right there in front of him. Managed to beat him to it first. And we see Bravo right now going under the control of Team Divinity. Can they get that capture on it? Nope, says NRX, taking things back. And right now, Charlie under attack. Are they gonna go in for a full-on lockdown? This is the map picked by NRX Jeremiah 29-11. But let me assure you, Team Divinity loves firing range as well.
Yes, I mean, both of these teams love this map. Such a middle ground map for both of these teams. But NRX, they are showing dominance. They have Alpha and Bravo secured, and they are going in for Charlie. I mean, Divinity Uprising, they are fighting back, and they really need to if they want to stay alive in this series.
Well, while Rilla right now going in, is he going to be able to make a huge difference? Takes down Warren, and right now Charlie is safe for the time being. It looks like NRX is not going in to attack it just yet. Oh, I spoke too fast. Here is NRX, while Rilla trying to clear out the house, but NRX just so stubborn. So stubborn, staying in there. Shut Up right now, HG40 gameplay. Alpha picked up back by Team Divinity, but out of nowhere comes in Crush on Shut Up with that Thermite gameplay. Warren moving through Annihilator right now.
Warren!
On fire.
On fire, on fire. He is burning, and they're just 20 points from securing the lead. Once again, Warren! Man, he is just decimating all of his opponents.
So close, 60, 15 more points, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and we will hit our halftime, and it looks like it is Team NRX with the lead all the way. Are we gonna see the first donut of the day? I swear I did not think it was possible at this level, but Team NRX, the team that just keeps giving, are giving us a gift of happiness. What a play by them, just putting on a show for the whole world, raking it up 73, 2 more points in there, and we close off the first half. There you go, 75 to 36.
Dominance showed by NRX Jeremiah. I mean, Divinity Uprising, they did not have much to the thing. They did not have a full lockdown. And if this doesn't change in the second half, they will be facing a 0-1 score after just one match. I mean, this is going to get so hard. I mean, NRX Jeremiah, they are so close. But if Divinity Uprising, they want to stay alive, they need to go in aggressive, and they need to go in now.
I wonder if Whoopi is lagging because he got 2 shots on that Annihilator, neither one connecting. Idra right now moving through. He was quite slow on those shots, and Whoopi is not the kind of slow shot player. No, I mean, he's a sniper at the end of the day. You have to be super fast. Idra, ooh, what a play by Idra right there, finally getting taken down by Incendio. While Rilla coming back in here, Annihilator gameplay. It looks like Divinity this time taking the lead. Bravo under fire. Here comes Idra with the cluster strike. Enough kills to get it into the game, and they go into Alpha. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the barracks hut right now going to get taken over by Divinity.
Yes, indeed, Divinity Uprising putting some fight in the second half. They do not want to give it. They want to force a game 4. They are doing well. If they can rack up some more kills, get on the score streak, they can get a full lockdown, they can still win this game.
Was that enough? A full 5 seconds in there by the cluster strike, making sure Team Divinity was not able to pick up on those points at the barracks hut. And finally right now, Divinity taking back Alpha and Bravo. And before I can even finish speaking, here comes NRX on barracks hut again, taking over Alpha. One more cluster strike in there to protect their team, and they go through. This time, is it at Bravo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It looks like it is. Here comes Whoopi right now. We see the XS1 Goliath. Whoopi has abandoned his snipes. He's just walking around. Robocop mode right now. Is he going to be able to take back Bravo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Well, he's going to look to do so.
Whoopi, punishing all of the players. They want to secure this. They want to finish this right here, right now, because Divinity Uprising, they are actually chasing back, and they're so close off just taking the lead.
Look at that comeback right there. 89 points. Catching up to 104. It is Team Divinity showing that they are not going to be pushed aside. But one more time, cluster strike again and again and again and again by Team NRX. Jay-Z, beautiful takedowns. Heaven coming in there. Warren as well. It just goes to show the sheer dominance being placed in here by Team NRX. Look at those non-stop scores. Incendio going down to Jay-Z as well. XS1 Goliath coming right in front there. So many XS1s, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Yeah, I mean, this could probably be the end for the side of Divinity Uprising. As once again, look, this time it is Warren coming in the VTOL. I mean, they want to close this game. They want to shut down NRX, and they have a full lockdown, ladies and gentlemen. This could be it. This could be where Divinity Uprising get a 3-2 donut scoreline.
Oh, look at that. Just sheer dominance and domination. Idra with that XS1 Goliath. How many XS1 Goliaths? I think we've seen 3 so far. Multiple cluster strikes. And it is the only thing we don't seem to see is Team Divinity.
Yes, I mean, Team Divinity, they never really showed up to this game. Look at Crush. He knows that they have actually done it. 150 to 1-1.
101 at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But look at the final score. NRX Jeremiah 29-11, handing over the biggest donut ever to Divinity.
Yes, Divinity Uprising, unfortunately, they have to swallow the bitter pill. They drop this game 3-0.
I mean, on paper, we discussed what was on paper. On paper, Divinity Uprising was the most perfect team you can ever come across. On paper, NRX looked like, how did this team even get into the finals with those stats? But look at that. The sheer dominance through those, well, maybe not on Search and Destroy, but on Hardpoint as well as Domination, they really took the cake. Of course, they won Search and Destroy as well, helping them give that donut over. Crazy, crazy display by the Filipinos.
Yes, indeed, crazy display. All good things have to come to an end, unfortunately. So, ladies and gentlemen, Sakaichi will join us here.
Oh my goodness me, 3-0. We are expecting no donuts at all in this three-way encounter right here. But the first has already been taken by NRX Jeremiah, just like that.
And I don't think Singaporeans like a lot of bitter stuff. That's a very bitter donut to eat into, man. But let's talk about the games themselves, right? At points in all three matches, it looked like Divinity was about to make a comeback.
Yeah, and this is what I was trying to ask to you guys as well. Divinity Uprising, they are, yes, the uprising team, I should say, but they always seem to have a slow start up against this Filipino team. And you know the caliber of NRX Jeremiah. They always will be taking every single advantage that they can get. So,
let me just answer that for you very simply, Sakaichi. Divinity, Uprising, NRX already there.
Well, yeah. And I should say that when they are about to make a comeback, sometimes, was it a little bit too late? Or should I say, NRX is just one step ahead of them just all the time.
Outlast. They were the kings throughout the whole time.
When did you get that from?
I pull cards out of my pocket all the time.
Oh my goodness me. That is one. But that's the first ever donut in this stage number 3. And relax guys. It's not the end of the road yet for Divinity Uprising. After this, the Singaporean champions can have their own vengeance, because after this, they will be having the Malaysian champions 21 Huntsmen in a best of 5 series right here. But first, we are going to take a break, 10 minutes break, and we'll be right back.
Opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I'm the Messiah, gonna let it burn. 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 Found me in the darkness. Now they see me shining, calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back. I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder, because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Burning through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. And you can stay inside in the dark, but without it you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past, I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You talking about your bad side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got no intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
Safe to say over a year, still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that maybe used to feel like I belong to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I could never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out about all the parts that maybe. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought.
And now we are back here with the ESL MSP Championship Garena Call of Duty Mobile, here presented to you by ESL. This is Sakaichi, and with me we have the dynamic duo of commentators. We have the phenomenal AJ as well as Trevor the Tormentor. What a first series we have seen so far.
Oh, yes. I mean, it was firing. Unfortunately, the score is 3-0, but it was much closer than that.
Yeah, it was. It truly was. I mean, Singapore had a chance, or multiple chance to come back in there, right? But they just couldn't get the job done. Was it because of their own downfall, or was it because NRX was just too good? What do you think?
I think, I mean, NRX was just, they came off the gates fast. And they really punished, Divinity Uprising at the beginning. And that what actually cost them the victory.
Absolutely.
Yes, indeed. So, well, they say that if you came late to the party, you only get what? You only get the leftovers of it. And now we'll be seeing if 21 Huntsmen can lay down the damage, can add up to the damage for Divinity Uprising, or will Divinity Uprising make it back to make this series even more interesting right here? So the matchup, Divinity Uprising going up against 21 Huntsmen. Huntsmen, on paper right here, they don't really look like the favorites surely because of the lower bracket run that they had, but looking from the side, looking at how they actually approached that lower bracket, it shows something else, wasn't it?
We already saw what, these stats give us. At the moment, at this point, at this level of the championship, almost nothing, right? Because that's exactly what we saw with NRX. If anything, NRX was slightly worse than this, But still, they went in, they handed over the donut. So I don't see why the Huntsmen can't pull it off. But the Singaporeans are not too happy, though. They will be much more charged up this one.
And remember as well that the Huntsman captain, Ranger as well, he said that Divinity surely is the toughest team to beat for them. And this Causeway Clash could actually make it a little bit more interesting. So we see their best maps right here, Standoff and Firing Range. Firing Range and Summit for Huntsman. And the bans, they love to ban, which Crossfire, as both of them actually hates Crossfire right here. So what do you say about that, Trevor?
So we won't be seeing any Crossfire, but we'll see a lot of firing range probably in there. Maybe a Standoff and Summit here, there, left and right. But this is all just pre-game's assumption. They have made their bans and we will jump onto it a little bit later on, but we know Crossfire won't be in the party.
Yeah, surely, because both of them seemingly don't really like. But although I heard that Divinity actually was okay in that banned map, but we see the win rate as well. 21 Huntsmen actually never played in Crossfire in this one. And they actually have a little bit of something left behind on firing range Standoff as well as Crash right there, AJ.
I mean, I think they haven't played Crossfire because they keep continuously banning it.
Surely.
I wonder why. I would love to see them play on Crossfire just to see how they perform. But once again, man, all numbers. We are looking forward to see Team Divinity bringing on the heavy firepower here.
Yes, indeed, and to back up that kind of stats as well, especially handed the donut by NRX Jeremiah. This is surely going to be a huge vengeance. They are coming with a mission because remember, if Singapore loses this one, they are ultimately out of the competition. No need for game number 3.
Absolutely, which is going to be very, very interesting, isn't it?
Yes, I mean, if they were to drop this game as well, they would just walk away with the 3rd place, and they do not want that to happen. They want to have at least another shot going up against probably NRX Jeremiah for the finals.
All right, so we'll be seeing who are going to play for both of these teams right here. For I think first we'll be seeing 21 Huntsmen first for the first time. Talk us through, AJ.
Well, there you have it. When one of the best snipers in Malaysia right up top at the front, Raven and Eds there, those flankers, and Ranger Derp coming in here. They are most of the time, general workers, general laborers for the 21 Huntsmen, doing a little bit of everything. I just cannot wait to see them go in here.
Yes, indeed. And we believe that the man to watch in this one, looking from the KDA, not really looking at the KDAs alone, but looking from the cameras as well, surely are going to be Wen right here, surely with the sniper play. And I believe that the man to watch, surely that is the real scope. All of these guns blazing are coming from that one man, which is also the captain as well. So we will be seeing the player to watch right here, which is 21 Huntsmen's very own Ranger. So Trevor, talk us through what makes him the man to watch, the key player for the Malaysian champions right here.
Yep. Ranger, I mean, his favorite weapon is the HJ40. Look at the Monolith Suppressor, the laser tactical. He even have 40 round fast reloads and also the simple grip. I mean, he also has the Annihilator, and we know what that Annihilator can do.
Yes, indeed. So Ranger is the man to watch in this one, although he always plays the role as support here, AJ, but he almost nearly making all that fine kills, all that important kills as well for the team.
I mean, support is one thing, and that is what the support player needs to do. Get those kills so that the rest of the team members can go in there and get the objectives done, right? And he does that really well with his HG40.
Yep, I mean, always going in first, giving information, and that is what paved the way for 21 Huntsmen.
Yes, indeed. So that was it for 21 Huntsmen, the Malaysian champions who surely wanted to add on to the damage for Divinity Uprising. But they will not back down without a fight here. The Singaporean champions. We'll see who are going to play right here. So Trevor, talk us through the players for the Divinity side.
Yep, Incendio, the key player for them. And then we have Court and Heaven. Heaven with that sniper can do some fantastic shots, but he was a little bit off in that first game. And then we have Walrilla. He is also a very good support and also shut up. He is the main rusher for the Singaporean squad.
And the same squad from Singapore that actually get handed an 0-3 defeat by the Philippines side NRX. I believe that they are here now to play, especially that man named Shut Up, which is surely the key player. So talk us through right here, AJ. What is he capable of to do against the Malaysians?
Well, he brings in his Pharaoh with that monolithic suppressor as well as staple grip tape there. He loses a little bit of that accuracy, but if you're already handling the Pharaoh, we know for a fact that you are very, very good at handling your recoil, right? This little gun, it's the chili padi. It is literally the chili padi of the COD mobile scene, right? Very well done in there. Bringing in the FHJ hit in there as well. Once again, you never know, man, when you might just come across a VTOL in there.
Oh my goodness me. He actually nearly taking out that VTOL, but it's so hard against a very, very strong and sturdy NRX side. But now it is different ball game altogether. Best of 5 series, the Causeway Clash right here. If Singaporean loses, they are ultimately out of the competition. So surely they wouldn't want that to happen. And now, here we go. Firing range banned by Huntsmen. DVT taking out Summit. And then we are going at Standoff right here. Picked up by 21 Huntsmen.
Standoff is a favorite map for Team DVT, so hopefully the Huntsmen went there and picked right.
Yes, indeed. I mean, both are very familiar, both are very formidable in this map. But Standoff to start us off, ladies and gentlemen, on Hardpoint. I mean, if Divinity Uprising come in a little bit slow in this game, 21 Huntsmen can punish them. But if they have actually just already woken up and go for the objectives first, then I think this will be a very interesting game.
Alright, and remember as well, this is the 3rd time as well that the 21 Huntsmen actually picked Standoff. So I believe they knew what they are actually doing right here, 21 Huntsmen. Of course, and surely they will want to get this win right here. So now 21 Huntsmen going up against Divinity Uprising, the Causeway Clash in the Call of Duty Mobile ESL MSP Championship. A best of 3 starts here at Standoff, ladies and gentlemen. First 250 will be taking this first map. Divinity Uprising from Singapore, 21 Huntsmen from Malaysia, who will be taking map number 1. We'll go straight in-game with your commentators right here, AJ Mustachio, as well as Trevor.
And we kick the day off with Eds in here and his BY15 gameplay. It is going to be the Malaysians taking on their brothers from across the causeway. Divinity Uprising. Here comes Squad, but Eds not even able to respond. Shut Up takes out the vehicle with the grenade, and we are off to a great start for Singapore.
Yes, I mean, they came here to play in their second game, and they're off to a fantastic start. Gating those kills, Shut Up to 4 in just a couple of seconds. They are having good solid hold in this first as 21 Huntsmen. He wanna comes in, but he gets taken down.
This map looks like it is something that Divinity was hoping for. They are having such a great time controlling the trajectory of the game so far, holding on to that hard point, raking up those 30 points comfortably. It looks like the Huntsmen aren't able to touch them yet.
Yes, I mean, Huntsmen, they are kind of lost so far in this first hard point, but do not count them out. We know that they can come back from any kind of deficit, but do not give Team Divinity Uprising such a fantastic lead as they are looking to hold to a solid first good hard point.
Well, 56 points in there. I don't know how the Huntsmen are going to be coming back, because this right now looks like the game between Divinity and NRX. Well, first hard point, second hard point captured by Divinity as well, and they continue. Right now contested. Can the Huntsmen grab it back? If we see Walrilla moving in here, Derp taking him down. Are we going to see Derp go in and do it? It looks like no, but the Huntsmen have the hard point taken back by Divinity. Back and forth, but not back and forth enough. The Huntsmen only got 2 points away.
Yes, I mean, that will not do, and that will only increase the deficit that they are facing in this hard point so far. They really need to start going. They really need to rack up kills, rack up the score rate, and deny Divinity Uprising. They are so close to 100 mark, and 21 Huntsmen, they are not off the mark just yet.
Well, They are. It looks like Divinity is on literally the 100 mark, and the 21 Huntsmen holding on to their 2 points for their dear life. Divinity Heaven right now moving through BY15 action right now. He wants to take it directly to the Malaysian. Shut up coming in there. Raven goes down, and Heaven finally down in Ed's hand. Incendio going through. What is happening, Trevor? I mean, it looks like the Huntsmen are coming in here. They are holding it on for a few points. Let's see if they can hold or whether their grip will be tight on this one. But no, here comes the contest, and Divinity takes it back.
Yes, Divinity having a lot of score streaks in their arsenal as well. Will they pull it out now? They are looking so comfortable. They have a 100-point margin towards the 21 Huntsmen. 21 Huntsmen, they are reclaiming back, but they have to hold on. They need to deny Team Divinity Uprising if they want to secure this game. Once again, it is on the hands of 21 Huntsmen.
Well, this time Derp having the hard point going in there. Hopefully they can protect it for the longest of time, because Divinity will not give them any face if they get the next hard point. And it looks like that's exactly what Divinity is trying to do. They have already moved away. They are not competing for this current hard point. They're letting Huntsmen take anything that they want from this, because the next hard point, they know they want to finish off the match.
Yes, I mean, thinking one step ahead, they have such a good lead. But if 21 Huntsmen, they have something up their sleeve, they have to pull it out now. And look at that, Divinity Uprising, they are up to 125 already. And this is only not going to be good for the Malaysian squad if they want their map pick to go their way.
I told you, buddy, this is Singapore's
I'm
map.
down.
This is
Need
Divinity's
backup.
map. I don't know what was the gameplay in there
Enemy in
picking this particular site, but the Huntsmen are learning a very, very hard lesson right now. 145, 247. The Singaporeans finishing it off before the Mustachio can even get excited.
Yes, indeed. I mean, 148 to 49, they reclaim it. But for how long? This is just delaying the inevitable. I mean, they just need 2 more points. I mean, Divinity Uprising can just give this whole hard point to 21 Huntsmen and just focus on the next. But looks
they
like
won't do that.
They won't do that, and they will take it 150 to 57. Dominant showed by the side that just got crushed.
Where was Malaysia in that match? I mean, we saw Malaysia repeating the exact same mistake that Singapore did, right? Coming late to the party. And like Sakaichi said, the ones who come late to the party, they just get the Caesar salad, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And that's exactly what we had, you know, our 21 Huntsmen eating.
Well, I can say what actually happened right there. That was a pure calm-up domination by Divinity. But maybe because they have just warmed up, and 21 Huntsmen haven't played yet in this game, so I don't know if it's a one-off or it's just Divinity showing their true worth, because they are truly enraged by how they lost, by the nature of how they lost. It was so close against the NRX, but now they are showing that Singapore is here to play, they are here to stay.
Yeah, but we need to acknowledge the map pick though. I think that is where we saw our own Huntsmen go down, because that map pick was just so one-sided. We obviously know the Singaporeans love to play there.
Yep, I mean, but it was 21 Huntsmen's pick, so they actually picked into the favor of Team Divinity Uprising, and Team Divinity Uprising, they will take opportunity like that and they will just excel.
I mean, they'll punish you. There's no way, you know, Divinity is going to let you go away with such a child's mistake.
I don't know about that, because that was a huge mistake. Maybe the mistake actually started from that map itself, but we will see. How will it cost the 21 Huntsmen dearly, or will they make a comeback in Search and Destroy? We'll be having a short break right here and catch you after this.
From the dust and clear my throat.
your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back your back now, keep your feet on the road and stand up.
A little bit of a big victory there for Divinity Uprising, finally having their first points on the board right here, dispatching 21 Huntsmen at Hardpoint in Standoff. But it is all still to play for both these teams because it is a best of 5 right here. And joining me are AJ as well as Trevor as we look set for an enthralling search and destroy game.
Yep, I mean, 21 Huntsmen, they need to get this point. They really need to serve it back because if they were to drop 2-0, it would be a difficult task. I mean, this is no Malaysian team. This is the best of Singapore.
Yes, indeed. The best of Malaysia going up against the best of Singapore right here on the ESL MSP Championship stage number 3. Which map are they going to pick for the search and destroy? I believe if just now was 21 Huntsmen's pick, after this, it is going to be Divinity Uprising's pick. So for the search and destroy right here, it is going to be absolutely big for the side of 21 Huntsmen. The Malaysian champions right here. We will see Meltdown has been banned, Crossfire's out, and then Divinity Uprising will be taking up Crash. What do you say about that, AJ?
We know they are so fond of Crash, especially for Search and Destroy. Each and every team, they have their map preference for certain type of matches, right? And this is the map for Divinity. I mean, if we had the Huntsmen go in there, pick one map a little bit wrongly, Divinity gets it. Possibly, it's going to be an easy win for Divinity. Huntsmen really need to work hard to win this.
I mean, they really need to bring their A game to the table because, I mean, this is one of Team Divinity Uprising's comfort zone. I mean, this is their playground.
We will also acknowledge the fact that what was the map that Divinity went in and banned? They literally banned Meltdown. They have studied the 21 Huntsmen. They know what map does the 21 Huntsmen love to pick.
Yes, indeed. And now this time, everyone needs a very big gameplay, especially when on that sniper side, as well as the roaming around the map for them, for 21 Huntsmen. Will this be a comeback, or will Divinity Uprising double their lead over here? But one final question for both of you gentlemen right here. Is it going to be an out-and-out sniper battle, or will it be a rush-on game? Because for DVT, this is their best map.
I mean, 21 Huntsmen cannot afford to rush. I mean, although we would love to see a high-paced game in Search and Destroy between these two guys, pitting it up, match, you know, head-to-head, right? But they can't afford to push.
Yep, I mean, they cannot give up any more mistakes anyway. I think the game is ready and we...
Alright, so we look set and ready to go for the search and destroy right here. We'll be playing at Crash, the map of choice for Divinity Uprising. They are having a 1-0 lead over the Malaysia's very own 21 Huntsmen. Can they make it 2-0, or will 21 Huntsmen make it back 1-1 to make it even more interesting? First to 6 wins, here we go with AJ Mustachio together with Trevor.
Yes, indeed, 21 Huntsmen starting out on the defense when with his sniper affairs. Meanwhile, on the side of Divinity Uprising, Heaven will be yielding the sniper rifle for their team. So we'll see what kind of approach they play. Do they let the snipers work their magic before they actually...
Oh, when they're going to be in trouble. Oh, when just saw Heaven going in there for the grenade this time. When knows he cannot get up, Heaven gets out of the way, saving himself in the nick of time. Heaven, smart play.
Yep, Heaven's smart play over the gating out of the crosshair. Anyway, we are still in a 5-on-5 situation. This first round could be so instrumental for the side of 21 Huntsmen. They need to show a rock-solid defense. Meanwhile, on the side of Divinity Uprising, they're just slow playing, trying to see whether there's any aggressive members of the 21 Huntsmen.
Dub going to come across and Dub miss. Oh, shut up. Just absolutely blind there like a horse with side blinders, not able to look at his left and right. Goes in there, stands beside Dub, asking him, do you want to have a tetare? BY15 to the face.
Yes, indeed. So a good start by the 21 Huntsmen on the defense. We will see what the remaining 4 members of Divinity Uprising chooses to do. Still waiting for Heaven to try and get a pick here, there, which is just 40 seconds on the clock. So they have to make a move.
Well, the ball's in Divinity's court. 40 seconds to plant is still quite a lot, but the 21 Huntsmen are putting on the pressure. It looks like they are now going to push in for Bravo. It's going to be a Bravo push, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Are we going to see the Huntsmen? Ooh, Derp taking out Heaven and Court there. Beautiful 2-piece. And we are left with Incendio. What can this one solo player without the bomb do? Incendio going to get taken down, but takes down Derp instead. What a insane play by your Incendio. But not good enough. Not good enough at all. Huntsmen taking 1 point.
Yes, Huntsmen starting off on the right foot in their second game as they will manage to hold a solid defense. So we'll see. Moving into round number 2, where the Divinity Uprising will change the offense, change the pace of the game. Or will 21 Huntsmen just knock them down before they can come close to a side?
Heaven not shining so far today. Can we see things turn around for him facing off the Malaysians?
Oh!
Goes in one more time. Heaven really not able to connect, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But it's okay that Arctic 50 will get warmed up. I assure you, DVT Heaven waiting.
Yes, and once again, it is a slower round played by both of these teams. Heaven, he have the opportunity over there, but Walvilla, he will start it off well, taking down Derp. So they have a 4-on-5, and they will slowly but surely make their way. Looks like they will be heading towards that Bravo side, or they still can change it up.
Ooh, Derp right. Oh, Eds with a beautiful frag on Incendio. And right now, it is a 2-on-3 situation. The Huntsmen look like they're going to be able to take this. But don't forget, the Huntsmen are on defense. Shut up! Evening things up right now. A 2-on-2. Shut up has the bomb. They're definitely going to go into Bravo right now. But there is one just awaiting them. Oh, Eds going in. Cord taking out Raven. It's a 1-on-1 situation. Cord is really low. Ooh, Ed's going in for the backstab. Well played by Ed so far.
Yep.
Bomb all the way in the middle. We pick up the
so
bomb.
he has reclaimed the bomb caught. He has about 28 seconds to play, so he is trying to sprint his way towards Alpha, try to get the bomb down. He
Ed's
knows
in trouble.
Ed is behind him, so he go for the fake plant. Caught. He had the opportunity to get that kill, but unfortunately he knows, so he has the position of Ed's reveal. You just go in for the plant and try to win out this after plant position.
Ed so close to getting taken down, but what a smart play by him to move out of the way, expecting that situation. Ed's right now taking a peek. Going in for the defusal. It's the Malaysian. Oh, Eds, if he had gone in for it, he would have won.
What mind games is this? Playing with his foot. And look at that card.
And just so close and caught, taking him down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. He just needed one shot, but what a play by Singapore. Divinity takes 1 point back.
Yes, mind games played there by COD. I mean, jumping off the building, going down, knowing that Eds will not stick that defuse and it works. So Divinity Uprising, they tie up the score at 1 apiece.
Well, he was so close though there though. If he had gone in for that, ooh, Heaven right now. Arctic 50 gameplay. I told you he was waiting for that warm-up. When goes down, Raven on Incendio. It's a 4-on-4 situation. Ed's right now pushing towards Bravo. He's going to probably come across Incendio, who's moving in as well. Ranger right now coming across one player for sure right there below him. Oh, and it is Ranger that gets taken down by Shut Up.
Yes, shut up, coming in clutch over there, but the trade will come in as EDC will reclaim that kill. Once again, we're in a 3-on-3 situation, and Divinity Uprising, they have not made their way
Eds with
to
a beautiful frag. One more for him, and what a play by Eds, just taking it back for the Malaysians. Heaven right now going in Arctic 50 versus BY15. Which one is going to win?
Yes, a one-on-one situation. Eds is skating the hell out of there.
Very
just
smart.
Repositioning, waiting for Heaven to actually make his move. The bomb is on the ground. He still has time to play, so trying to find out the position of Eds, but Ed, it is just not showing his hand.
Well, Assault Rifle first picked up, and then he saw a BY15. Heaven thinking, why not, right? Why not? Bringing the bomb over right now, possibly rotating over to Alpha, and he goes in for the perfect rotation. But here comes Eds right there behind him. BY15 in hand. Don't forget, both these... Ooh, what a plan! Where is he planting that?
Yes, planting it. I mean, towards the inside, so he will just reposition once again towards this stairs. I mean, can go in for the defuse and also can just try and jump off the building like what he did in that previous round. So we'll see once again playing with his foot.
Heaven going in. Ed's taken out. I have a feeling he might be having some connection issues there. Jumping frames, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's hope Team Singapore has a good match here. 2-1 so far. Huntsmen trailing. Eds right now. Pistol on the way to Alpha. Incendio going to come... Sorry, shut up. Going to come across him.
Yes, indeed. So Divinity Uprising reclaiming the lead 2-1 heading into this fourth round. 21 Huntsmen there on the defense, and when once again he will take down his counterpart of Heaven. So that is a good start for the Malaysian squad. Can they rely on that? Yes, they can. Kills go left, right, and center, and there you go. We, in a blink of an eye, 21 Huntsmen, they tie up the game.
Well, the last round for the first half before we switch sides, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Huntsmen looking forward to taking 1 point before they start planting the bomb. Easy win for them if that happens. But if Team Divinity pulls this off, I just don't know what to say.
Yes, indeed, don't know what to say for either of us. But it is the last round of the first half. Walrilla, he has the opportunity to take down Wen over there, but will not connect. So Divinity Uprising this time, they're playing a little bit aggressive, a little bit fast. Trades go back and forth, but Divinity Uprising, they have a 4-on-3. It's just Ed, Raven, and Wen left, and they are split apart.
Well, shut up right there. Moving... Oh, shut up. Was about to go in for Wen, and Shut Up does take Wen down. Shut Up right now moving through while Rilla together with him Eds right now, and Shut Up is right there behind, and Shut Up does it, taking Raven down. Eds on 2 players, 1 BY15 player. But not enough. Shut Up just comes in there, shuts everyone up, takes the match back for Team Divinity.
Yes, indeed, coming up clutch once again. So he has been really one of the players to be standing out for the side of Divinity Uprising. And once again, he stepped up to the plate. So Divinity Uprising, despite starting off slow, they have a 3-2 lead. And now they switch over onto the defense.
Well, in this game, you have Eds playing the rusher, and he seems to be rushing it quite well. 7 frags so far, and he doesn't look like he's slowing down. He wants those kills, and you know for a fact those kills mean a lot in this type of a match. It just thins the herd down, gives your team a better chance. Will he keep it up? Ranger trying to catch up in here with his HG40. Is he? Oh, 1 player right in front of him. It is Ranger right now going in for the wall bang, slip and slide, and what a takedown. It is Wen right now on court. Ranger goes in again.
Yup, messy round, but we are down to a 2v2. Walrilla and Heaven for the side of Divinity Uprising. Ranger and Wen for the side. As Walrilla will take down Ranger, it is down to Wen in this 1-2. Or not Divinity Uprising, they will have a 4-2 lead.
Oh, Wen got it!
Wen do anything? He spots the play, but he jumps down. And
what a play!
shot over there. So it is a 1-on-1. Walrilla, he gains stack. He is just down to so low HP. He knows it. He want to finish his off, but Walrilla, he is running away. He is rejecting his life. He does not want to give this kill to Wen.
Wen was so close in getting the clutch there, while Rilla gets hit as well, but then recovers in the net. While Rilla one more time on Wen. Oh, so close!
Oh,
When is he going to be able to do it? Pistol
Wen!
gameplay by Wen, going in for the top up, and what a play by Wen! But what was Wild Rilla doing?
Yep, I mean, oh my, it was such a catastrophe over there. But when he came
I
up
want to say
clutch,
that was an awesome play, but both of them just missing those shots. But when finally getting things settled with the pistol, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Wild Rilla, quite wild with his aim today.
Yep, I mean, a wild round over there, but look at the round. It could have been 4-2 for the side of Divinity, but it is 3-all. Heaven will take down Ranger and Team Divinity Uprising. They have a 5-on-4. Meanwhile, Team 21 Huntsmen, look at them. He is just playing towards high rise here, and he's just waiting. Let's shut up and call. Will take down Eds and Raven. It is looking fantastic for the Singaporean side once again.
Goes in again. Ooh, Derp. Oh, Derp with the 2-piece, but not enough. Not enough. It's a 4-3. Divinity taking 1 point back.
Yes, 4-3, 2 from closing the game. Huntsmen, they're not too far behind, but they cannot slip up anymore if they want to have a shot in this search and destroy.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, map pick by Singapore. Divinity Uprising wanted to play here. You see why. They have the map control. It is all that matters in Call of Duty Mobile. Heaven going in, 2 shots, missing wildly. Wild Rilla not missing though, gets a frag. Derp goes down, 4-on-5.
Yes, 4-on-5 for the Singaporean side. It is not looking good. It is looking grim for the Malaysian side. They really need their players to step up. They need They need Ranger to go off the hooks to try and get back into this game, into this match, into this series, because Divinity Uprising, they are putting a foot down. They want to secure a 2-0 lead, and they are so
Shut up
close
on Wen,
of it.
shut up on Wen. What a play by Wen, I tell you. There's no way he could have seen that, but in the nick of time, the reaction speed of this guy is unhuman.
I'm hurt.
What a flick over there, gating that kill. But Incendio will take down Ranger once again, the latest with the Singaporeans, when it's taken down low. And he gets finished off. It is just Raven, and he is not long. 5-3, Divinity Uprising. They have 2 match points.
Inhuman, by the way. I meant inhuman. My fiance is watching this. She'll correct my grammar later if I make a mistake. 5-3, Divinity has the lead. 1 more point, and they take it home.
Yes, looking good for the Singaporean side of Divinity Uprising, but 21 Huntsmen, do not count them out. Do not count them out, because they have come back from various positions before, and they can possibly do it. It's just a 2-round deficit. And when through the door, takes down Incendio. That is a big scalp to take on the side of Divinity Uprising. Can they build on the back of that? And can they get round number 9 towards their name?
It looks like they will be able to snatch this. Shut Up and Heaven, the only 2 left in here. One is a CQC. Oh, beautifully played by Ranger. Shut Up, the only player left in here right now. Heaven goes down. BY15 player. Shut Up, go. Ooh, what a play by Shut Up. But Ranger just too sharp. Looks like the captain is awake. The captain is pissed. Are we gonna see Malaysia make it back in here?
I mean, it could possibly go all the way even to extra rounds. 21 Huntsmen, they need this round. They cannot give it up. We will see what kind of offense that they actually throw in. As we can see, I mean, Shut Up has been the leading shot for the Singaporean Giants. But 21 Huntsmen, we saw what Wen and Ranger can do, coming in with a 4-piece in that last round to give Huntsmen their 4th point.
Incendio on Derp right now, making this a 5-on-4 situation. Can Ranger go in and even the scores up? Because Incendio right there in front of him. His crosshair is on him, but there's a wall between them, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Ranger wanting the win for his team, going in for the quick rotation around the Gorilla base right now. Ed's together with him. Are they going to go in for the push on Shut Up, who's on towards the outright? It is Ranger right now, goes in for 1 grenade. Look at that. Raven, Eds, and Ranger all back in here together. They might go in here for a Bravo push. Ranger, the bomber.
Contact with enemy.
Yep, I mean, they're trying to go in as a unit. They're trying to get kills to try and even out the position. Unfortunately, Divinity Uprising, they're playing it passive. They do not want to give up. They know if they actually give up the bomb plant, if they have the numbers advantage, they can actually use that in that retake. So trying to let 21 Huntsmen, they need to try to dictate the pace if they want to have anything. As we see, kills go back and forth. It's just as and when against Shut Up and Heaven. It is a 2-on-2 situation. It is still doable for both teams. When he takes down Shut Up and it's just Heaven and he gets
what
taken
a
down.
play.
5-all, ladies and gentlemen. Malaysia, they are fighting back.
Did you guys see when going in there for those wall banks, the map awareness that you need? This player has it all. When, that is why they call him one of the best snipers in the game. Going in here once again. Can he get the frag for his team? Early frags mean a lot in Search and Destroy. It's 5 and 5. It means the most right now in this round.
Yes, indeed. This is the final round. Ladies and gentlemen, will Divinity Uprising come in for the 2-0? Oh, will 21 Huntsmen hit one back? They get it off well with a fantastic 3 kills over there. Shut Up and got left to answer back for the single permit. And it's not looking likely. It is Shut Up against the world. And he gets taken down. There you go. They come back from 5 to 3 down and turn it around 6-5.
What a play by Malaysia. I mean, relentless towards the very end, making that comeback through.
Whew. I mean, fantastic plays all around. Each of the individual really stepping up. Ranger as the leader showed it with that 4-piece, and that just sparked the fire in everybody. And that is how I think they got the victory.
It was three matches before the very end, right? That's when the captain woke up, and that's when the whole match's landscape just changed over.
Yes, indeed. So welcome back, Sakaichi.
Oh yeah,
And,
what a game! I'm not having a good seat right here watching this game. Although both of you are commentating like.
Let me
my
assure
God.
you,
Oh my
Sakaichi
God.
was screaming, but there was no voice coming out. He was
Of course,
so excited
of
watching
course,
the match.
Of course. And this goes to another game number 11. How crazy was that? But this time with a little bit of a comeback, inspired by none other than Ranger. What a play. And then everyone just steps up. Oh yeah, they did come late this time, but this time they are not late.
They learned their lesson from the first match. Even though they are late, they probably took the food off of someone else's plate.
Oh my goodness me. So this series had only just become even more interesting with the equalizing point by 21 Huntsmen. What will happen in Domination after this? Who is going to make it 2-1? We will see after this very, very short break.
They see me shining, calling me a goddess, thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back. I'm close to home, I'm fighting harder, because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go, these wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Burning through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can say it's like go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
And yes, guys, we are back here with the ESL MSP Championship. Together here with me as well as AJ and Trevor over there, who has gone through a crazy 11-game SND just now.
The match was so hot, he had to take his blazer off.
Oh my
Yes,
goodness me. I don't know.
indeed.
I
I
don't
mean-
know myself already.
Yeah.
Although the place is cold, but the match is hot.
It was hot, man.
It was spicy hot. I mean, we were both sitting down, but then towards the end, we were both on our toes. I mean, cutting that match, I mean, it looks like Divinity had that in the bag. But 21 Huntsmen, they had the last laugh.
Absolutely. I mean, the comeback was great, but I would prefer to not have any heart attacks like that anymore because they were so close. Singapore was so close to taking it 2-0. But if they had done that, I tell you, the domination would have been a different landscape altogether. But the Huntsmen making a comeback there, it's so even between Singapore and Malaysia right now. I just don't know how to call it.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, it's going to be absolutely hard to call right now. It is a domination between 21 Huntsmen as well as Divinity Uprising right here. So 21 Huntsmen, I believe, is going to get that map vetoes. They are banning firing range. Meltdown is down yet again. We'll talk to that later. Summit has been chosen by 21 Huntsmen as of now.
It was, I mean, Huntsmen doing really, really well. Firing range, the one that they banned, is a favorite when it comes to Divinity, right? So it was a smart move right there. Summit, they have shown us some good performance on the Summit, so I think it is going to be on their part. The important part is they banned Singapore's favorite map for this match type.
Yes, so homework been done by the 21 Huntsmen. So could that actually result them in a 2-1 victory? We will have to see after domination.
And remember as well, firing range is the map of choice of the other Divinity, the Malaysian Divinity. So surely they have been scouting 21 Huntsmen all over. But now the game is going to start very, very soon. All stats put aside. Domination will be at Summit this time, who will be taking it 2-1 before our next Hardpoint right here, because we are confirmed to have a game number 4. So will it be 21 Huntsmen from Malaysia, or will it be Divinity Uprising from Singapore to take game number 3 and make it 2-1? Remember, first to 150 will be taking this third match. On to you, AJ Mustachio and Trevor.
We usually just have a causeway in between us. Right now, we've got a point in between. Where are we going to see this end up in? The 21 Huntsmen looking forward to going in there and taking domination to push this into the 4th match. The question is, can it be done?
Can it be done? It all depends on who actually can get control of Bravo first, get maybe Bravo and Alpha or Bravo and Charlie together and go for a full lockdown, collect the score streaks to your arsenal and use it towards the second half. Just pile up the pressure on your opponents. So basically, all of this can be done if you have a good start and you have a momentum to build on. So we'll see. As we know, both these teams are slow starters.
Well, Derp, right now, BY15 gameplay. Either way, whoever wins in here, we have a match number 4. But how the series plays out depends on who pushes it into 4. Derp right now goes in for shut up. Shut up getting over him. Ranger 2-piece. Ranger gonna look to get as many kills as possible because we know he is a score streaks player. He brings in his persistence. He brings in the extra perk for the 25 points in there as well to ensure he can activate his score streaks. Are we gonna see him go wild today? We will know in a bit. Hardline is that perk.
Yes, indeed. So Divinity Uprising a little bit first towards the Alpha point, and they're having control towards Bravo. Can they actually get control of that? But it looks like they are gonna lose Alpha, but it's reclaimed once again by Divinity Uprising. A lot of battle is going towards Bravo over here. Nobody wanna give it up. It looks like the 21 Huntsmen, they got it back.
Well, Ed's going in there, doing his objectives as what he is supposed to do. Bravo Charlie right now caught by the Huntsman. What a play by Eds. Right in the face as they move through. Goes in for the transform shield. Placed a little bit awkwardly though. Not going to do much in there. Eds going in. 3-piece right there in front of him. Is he going to get it? Gets one, and that is all he takes. Ranger in there with the 2-piece for himself. Look at Ranger just raking up those kills right now. 10 kills on the board. He is points galore king right now.
Yes, make get 11 already to his name, and 21 Huntsmen, they have the late. They have Bravo locked down as well, and they're going in for Alpha all together.
I love the way Huntsman playing this right now because they are splitting their team up, some of them going in for the objectives, and you've got players like Ranger just roaming those hard points, just taking players down to assist the objective players and at the same time rake up those points for the score streak. I mean, it's strategy all over the place. I mean, and when I say all over the place, I don't mean in a bad way. I mean it in a good way. Here strats, there strats, everywhere strats. Are we gonna see the team 21 Huntsmen make it through with the 2 hard point that they've caught so far and keeping really well? Bravo Charlie, they seem to be doing good. Divinity with Alpha only.
Yep, I mean, looking good for the 21 Huntsmen, but do not count the side of Divinity Uprising out. Looks like they want to fight, but unfortunately the kills are going in, and Standoff comes in with a 2-piece, make that a 3-piece over there, and Shut Up is also coming in with kills, so the kills are going in the favor of Divinity Uprising.
Look at Ranger.
But they need to control the points.
I mean, so early in the game, bringing in the cluster strike, helping his team out. That is what Captain Ranger is all about in that support. Now, we can see Team Divinity struggling in here to keep up with the Huntsmen. The question is, can they get Charlie? They are attempting to go in for it. Huntsmen doing really well to keep their hands off of it. Wild Rilla goes in, but taken down as well. Derpy Derp having a good day when right now. But 75 to 46, it's not a huge lead, but a lead anyway. 21 Huntsmen with 1 step ahead.
Yep, they have such a lead over here. It is just about a 29-point lead. I mean, but this all could change depending on what score rates that Team Divinity Uprising have to their arsenal. Once again, we will see ANC go in normal proceedings, but the point is, point Bravo. Who will get there first?
Ranger taken down, and right now Raven with the Annihilator gameplay. Raven, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the anchor, the main assault rifle user for Team 21 Huntsmen. Ed's right now moving through, waiting to complete more of the objectives. Bravo possibly in his eyes, but Incendio, beautiful gameplay in there with the transform shield, taking him down. Derp right now, BY15 moves on and taken down anyway. It looks like Team Divinity might make a comeback, taking over Alpha as well right now.
Yes, indeed, they're going in hard. They have secured Alpha. They have secured Charlie, but they're gonna lose hold of Charlie as 21 Huntsmen will reclaim it back. But Divinity Uprising, they're gonna go in for Bravo as well. They need to go in for the points, and they need to go in fast because 21 Huntsmen, if they just keep on maintaining this, they will surely reach 150 first.
Well, and now finally Bravo, so close for the Huntsmen. So close. Edge right now moving through. Are we going to see the rusher for the Huntsmen do well right now on his Annihilator gameplay? XS1 Goliath ready. Bravo right now under capture. It looks like the Huntsmen are clear to win this. The score streaks are ready. Ranger still trying to rake up those points in there. He should be activating a couple of more soon, but not soon enough. It looks like the Huntsmen are going
full
into 100.
lockdown. Just for that moment. Unfortunately, they lose hold of Charlie, but look at the dominance by the 21 Huntsmen, showing their mental as champions.
Well, Vitol in the game right now. Look at Ranger go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Vitol, hello, hello, hello. In here for that support. Incoming missile though, but he takes out that missile. Ooh, not able to. Vitol is down. Well, the Vitol didn't really do much damage in there. Full on lockdown. It is the Huntsman going in there. Here comes the cluster strike all over again, but this time by whom?
Yes, I mean, by who? Can Divinity Uprising fight back one last time? But 21 Huntsmen, they have secured point Bravo. And looks like this time around is the full lockdown by Divinity Uprising. Do we have a late twist in this story? But 21 Huntsmen will reclaim point Charlie and going in for Bravo as well.
The Huntsmen doing really, really well. Divinity, the team that is fighting to keep up with them. 125 to 90. This match is quite close, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Divinity really, really needs to go in here and capture back Bravo. If not, it is the Malaysians who is going to be able to take this match home.
Yup, looks like it is. The 21 Huntsmen should be reigning on top after this game, but they lost point
In
Bravo
the nick
over
of
here.
time, taking back Bravo, Divinity right there.
Yup, can they take on Charlie to deny 21 Huntsmen any points? Because if this maintains, it should be a clear wiped out. But look at that, Divinity Uprising, they have it on full lockdown. How long can they hold on to it? How many points can they rake up? Does 21 Huntsmen left have anything in the bag? We will have to see.
It's the exact thing that Ranger was doing, Wild Rilla was doing as well. And look at Wild Rilla on that Vitol. Ed's finally connected back into the game because he got disconnected earlier. Is that going to make a difference? Huntsman right now trailing 3 points. A full lockdown by Divinity Uprising. It's going to be such a huge disappointment if the Malaysians lose because of that disconnection, but it doesn't matter. A loss is a loss. Divinity moving back in there. Full lockdown. Huntsman, nothing.
Yes, full lockdown indeed. The points, it is so close. It is 139, 139. Divinity Uprising, they have 2 points. I mean, this will only favor the Singaporean, and they're gonna get it back once again. This looks like a 21 Huntsman victory, but Team Divinity Uprising, they have snatched it under the nose.
Too late for the Huntsman to go in for that point right now. What a well-played match by the Singaporeans. A huge comeback for them. So proud of them. They fought through it. They didn't break down. They didn't give up because it looked like utter defeat at one point.
I mean, they were like trailing 139 to like 90. Whew.
I mean, it was so close to them just losing it. But towards the very end, I mean, it could be that they took advantage of the disconnection in there. But like I said, right, at this point, nobody cares. A win is a win. The Vitol did its number on the Huntsmen, and the Huntsmen are down.
Yes, indeed, the Huntsman is down. So, Divinity Uprising, they take a 2-1 lead into this series.
Oh my goodness me. What a game just now. Okay, it is not what ifs or anything, but what if actually Eds was not disconnected right there? But what a play. That Vitol by Wild Driller really changed the complexity of the game. And what a turnaround right there by Divinity Uprising to take it to 2-1. Can they make it all for them? Or will 21 Huntsmen make it even more, make it even crazier right here with a 2-2 scoreline? We will see after this short break. We'll be right back.
This is where you bow down, your last chance. Now I hope you
Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lanes, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless.
Yes, guys, we are back here with the ESL MSP Championship, and it's everything to play for. Everything is happening, and the comeback is real. Wow, what a game we are witnessing just now. It looked to have been 21 Huntsmen's game at one point, but Divinity Uprising got the last laugh, as how 21 Huntsmen did it. And these two gentlemen here with me, they, like me, like you guys as well, surely, are not, couldn't believe what just happened just now.
I mean, Singapore is a good team. We know that they can take on the Huntsmen, right? But that comeback was crazy, because it really looked like it was neck and neck at the start a little bit, with the Huntsmen pulling forward with quality. And they did it, and they were controlling the match very well. I did not expect that comeback. I really didn't.
Yes, indeed, they managed to make that comeback. What, 150 to 141? How close could it be? Just 9 points separating them.
Oh my goodness me, they 3-cap as well at the last. But let's not talk about the domination already. We are going back to game number 4, which is going to be the Hardpoint yet again. So yes, we knew the bans already. It's just the same firing range as well as Summit. And finally, this time it is Divinity Uprising's pick, which is Crash yet again.
It's gonna be fun, baby.
Yup, Divinity not shying out of Crash. And I mean, that is where 21 Huntsmen hit back in Search and Destroy in that game number 2.
But remember, this is no longer a Search and Destroy game.
Yep,
This is actually Hardpoint.
Yeah, so it's Hardpoint all over again on Crash.
But
Yeah.
let me just say this, yeah. It is not Divinity's first map. This for Hardpoint, we know for a fact Divinity loves to go in for Standoff. It is not their first map. Can that be a advantage for the Huntsmen?
Well, maybe it was all a little bit of mind games being played there by 21 Huntsmen. It was just like, okay, we got the first pick. We just pick your map, and then we'll just use anything to our advantage. It could be that, or it could be that will be the biggest mistake of their lives. We will see, because now Divinity Uprising is leading by 2 maps to 1 up against the 21 Huntsmen. Can Huntsmen make it back to 2-2, or will the series will be closing with a 3-1 victory for the Singaporeans? We will see. So, gentlemen, a little bit prediction before we start this game. How is it going to go?
Singapore will look to shut it down, but the Huntsmen, obviously, they're not going to go down, just like this, man. With Ed's disconnected, no. It's going to be neck and neck.
I want a game 5. Give us a game 5, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll be going to Crash.
All right, so Trevor wants a game 5. AJ thought it's going to be the Singaporeans. What do you think? We'll be seeing Divinity Uprising 2, 21 Huntsmen 1. Can it be a 2-2, or will Divinity Uprising just scrape their qualification hopes alive right here with the game already done?
Yep.
Well, Raven on fire the moment we step in there, taking down Wildrilla. It is the hard point, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The target is 150, no halfway point. We push through all the way. This time round, hopefully the Huntsmen can get it in and win it.
Yes, indeed. So for the first hardpoint air, that's looking fantastic for the Malaysian squad, racking up 23 points compared to 6 of Team Divinity Uprising. We'll see whether they can maintain their form because they really need to win game 4 to push us into the decider, to push us into search and destroy once again. So they have a good start, racking up 32-6 in the first hardpoint.
I have a strong feeling Singapore is going to win it, but look at the way the 21 Huntsmen right now just holding the match, 32 points to 11 right there, and Divinity just taking the points back in there.
Yes, taking the points back in. So 32-13 is where we finished the first hardpoint.
Well, Derp moving through, this time the hard point belonging to the Singaporeans. Divinity raking up those points, and not long enough when taking out Cord as well as Shut Up in there just to take the hard point back. Hard point locked down. It is the 21 Huntsmen looking to fight back. I want the Huntsmen to win this. Trust me, I want the Huntsmen to win this. Why? Because these two teams have shown us so very clear right now that they are neck and neck. They deserve to face off each other. It can go either way. The fifth match will be the absolute decider as to who is the better team.
Yes, indeed, 21 Huntsmen, they have kind of a lead over here, about 18 points lead compared to Divinity Uprising of 27, and 21 Huntsmen looks like they are gonna close down their second hard point. I mean, securing, extending their lead even more, piling up the pressure on the Singaporean counterparts.
Well, we've got Derp right now, HG40 gameplay. He's going to try to hold it down for his team. The Domination objective player, his job is to go in there and rake up those points. Not doing it so well at the moment, I have to say, as Divinity goes in there continuously fighting.
Whoa, look at
in
Ads over
contest.
there.
Divinity finally taking it back, and it is in contest. It looks like the Huntsmen really want this. They keep pushing in there, not holding back at all.
Yes, but they're not getting the kills to their name. Once again, Divinity Uprising, they reclaim the hard point, racking up, reducing the deficit. This time, 21 Huntsmen, they come in with Derp, leading the charge and protecting. Unfortunately, he falls.
Well, Incendio or Incendio, as the Singaporeans call him. Are we going to see him go insane right now? No, not really. He gets shot in the head. Derp right now moving through, gets a backstab on Shut Up, and beautiful frag on Heaven as well. And when coming through right now, HG40 gameplay, your regular sniper is right now just a gunner as he runs through when trying that Annihilator takedown, misses and gets taken down. Pays very dearly for that miss on Incendio. Ranger, HG40 as usual. Ranger's dream, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. His mission is to showcase to the world that Malaysia has some of the best esports talents in the world. Will Ranger be able to do that today? We will see. Incendio moving through, nailing, just running over the Malaysians right now.
Yes, 21 Huntsmen, they have almost double the points of Divinity Uprising, but this time the hard point is towards the Singaporean squad, but they cannot hold it off for long, as once again Raven will come and reclaim it for the 21 Huntsmen. They have hit the 3-digit marks. They wanna force this into game number 5, search and destroy, ladies and gentlemen, and they are doing a fantastic job so far.
Well, XS1 ready for Raven to protect that hard point at any point of time. He's not going to use it now. I'm very sure he'll pull it out at the next hard point, because this one, we've got 8 seconds left, and that XS1 thing is quite heavy. He won't be able to navigate all the way through. 127 to 57. It looks like the Singaporeans are going to let this one slide.
Yes, looks like they do not have any fight in them in this hard point, but do not count them out. Remember, the last time we count them out, they managed to come back all the way. This time they have the hard point, but it's only just for a couple of seconds before 21 Huntsmen comes in back.
There you go. And we have got Divinity taking in that hard point right now. 69 points, 70, catching up. Not close enough, but they are doing something. Ranger going in there to clear house right now. HG40. We can see the sentry gun coming out perhaps, because this hard point can be the hard point that the Huntsmen win this map on, because they just need 20 seconds. But it looks like Divinity not gonna let them do that. Running down the clock, picking up those points in the meantime. The Huntsmen are in trouble because look at who is catching up.
Once again, Divinity Uprising, they are getting a perfect hard point, racking up about 50 points, and the lead of 21 Huntsmen, it is just down to 20 points only.
Typical Singaporeans, they are driving on the Singaporean roads and they're driving slowly. And right after they cross the causeway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we know Divinity is gonna pick up the speed. How are we gonna see them come back in here? Divinity, 108 points. The hard point not touched as of now. Huntsmen go in, 131. Are they going to be able to get this? 20 seconds in there. They just need to hold it down. Are they able to do it? 108. And here comes the cluster strike out of nowhere.
Yeah, I mean, this could be the deal to seal the deal as 21 Huntsmen. They are racking up point. Looks like this is a done game, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies, we will be going to game 5 if 21 Huntsmen can rack up just 6 more points.
The moment the Singaporeans thought they could speed on our highway, a Maiwi comes out of nowhere, filled with the boys from the Huntsmen. Oh, Divinity taking it back just as I was speaking. 7 more seconds in there. Looks like Divinity is going to have this. Nope. It's taken back by the Huntsmen. 3 more, not enough. They need the next point. They were so close. They need the next point. If Divinity gets it, I tell you, don't count Divinity out. If Divinity can hold the next point all the way, it's more than enough to defeat the Huntsmen. The Huntsmen just need 2 seconds in there.
Yup, and Divinity Uprising, they started off on the right foot. They are reducing the deficit. The deficit is just going down and down. Do 21 Huntsmen have anything left in
Ranger,
them?
come on, Ranger. Is he going to do it? Ranger gets it, but no, gets taken down by Heaven. Heaven, the captain on captain gameplay. Malaysia not able to stand up to the Singaporeans at the moment. The Singaporeans is showing. Don't give us this highway. We will take it all the way.
Whoa.
149! 150! What a play by the Singaporeans! I tell you, the highway theory does not let the Mustachio down. It is Divinity, Huntsmen, and then Divinity all the way. How else do you explain that, Trevor? How?
What just happened? Divinity just robbed 21 Huntsmen of that victory, securing a 3-1 lead. I mean, before the last hard point came out, it was 149 to 113.
I tell you.
Oh, I cannot brain what just happened. But anyway, we'll welcome back Sakaichi. Maybe he can join in and let us know what he feels.
And help us, figure this out, man. Sakaichi is just stunned, I tell you. I don't know, man.
I do not know what to say anymore. The win is in 21's hands for the second time in a row. But Divinity Uprising, this is what you call fighting right till the end, the never say die attitude.
It was the causeway jam, bro, that was making them go very slowly at the start. And after the jam, it was all the way pachut.
Oh my goodness.
They took it.
They pachut as well. As soon as they get to Johor,
after that done already, all the way down to Malacca, they just went soaring through. No cars could touch them.
oh my goodness me. 149. We are thinking about a game number 5 right now.
Yes, I was already talking, picturing game number 5.
That's the commentator's curse right there. That's the commentator's curse right there. He said that we are going to game 5, but straight away, the contest in which he was won, and then that missile that come in to just take out Derb's XS1 Goliath, I believe that was the turning point.
Next, we have 21 Huntsmen taking on NRX. Dude, NRX is the team that beat down the Singaporeans.
Remember,
and the Singaporeans are the ones
That's
that
the team
came
to
in
beat.
here.
That's the team to beat. to just take it or maybe prolong the series a little bit longer, because if let's say 21 Huntsmen won against NRX Jeremiah, after this they will really need to get their heads back together, because surely after bottling 2 maps, I do not know what is gonna be for 21 Huntsmen. Surely they are losing their heads right now, but they need to get it back together, because after all of this, after the break as well, they are going up against the team to beat, the team that actually take down 3-0, which is NRX Jeremiah. Oh my goodness me.
Well, I'm just glad we didn't see a donut in there. But Sakaichi, the highlights are coming up. Let's see how well these guys did.
I'm stunned, and I'm still stunned, so I need to look at the highlights again. I believe you guys deserve to see all those highlights again. Take us through, AJ and Trevor.
Well, Incendio in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, who will be stepping up for an interview shortly. Look at the first match in. We had Divinity taking it all the way, with the Malaysians responding very, very late in the game.
Yep, 150 to 57 in that first hard point. And then, 21 Huntsmen, they hit back with a 6-5 victory on Search and Destroy on Crash. And then in the third map, it was looking good for the 21 Huntsmen. They were leading 75-46 at half, but they lost it 150 to 141. And then in map number 4, they were leading 149 to 113, but they dropped it 150 to 149.
Oh my goodness me. I do not know. I've seen everything already today. This is absolutely insane. We are only in the second one. But joining us in this one, in this very, very special interview, we have the man, the myth, the legend, Incendio of Divinity Uprising. What a game, man.
Crazy.
Congratulations, first of all, on your win over the Malaysians, Incendio. But here's the thing, man. So many positions, so many times within the matchup with the Malaysians, right? We saw you guys struggle, right? What happened? What were those moments that just switched it over? Because you guys were about to lose, and then boom, here comes Divinity with the win. About to lose, and boom, here comes Divinity with the win. What happened there?
For Domination Summit, at first we weren't getting the control and many mistakes were made. Yeah, so we talked to each other, we cleared after the halfway points, then we come back into it.
And one more thing, one more moment there in that hard point where we were thinking, the commentator has already told the viewers that we are going to game number 5. What actually made that change? What was the turning point for you guys that made that huge comeback?
Actually, this is the wrong person to ask, because during the map hard point, my mic was completely gone.
Oh my
I couldn't hear them and they couldn't hear me at all. So at one point was the second last hard point. It was the middle, which is the first hard point. They put up the shield. They tried to stay inside.
Yep.
I went to put my shield and I tried to stay inside as well.
so that actually delayed the points.
The man who gets his shield in first wins the match.
Oh wow! Now we know. Now we see. Incendio, congratulations! Now you have that one win after losing to the Philippines, and you guys are going to wait for the next one to see if you are in the grand finals.
Yep, that's right.
Yep.
Take care, buddy.
Take care. Take care.
Thank you.
All right, so that was it. The man without the mic, the man who couldn't hear any single thing.
But they still got it done, man.
One for the team. He is going in for the team's victory.
Oh my
Without a mic, with just a transform shield.
I don't know about that though, but what a comeback. 2 maps in a row, they made that comeback. Divinity Uprising winning 3-1 to 21 Huntsmen. But can 21 Huntsmen still survive in this competition? They need to go through the team to beat NRX Jeremiah 29-11, and that match will be up next in 10 minutes. So don't go anywhere. Catch us live.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know, it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire. When I'm taking it home, I'm stepping it up to another level. Time moving faster than ever before. They don't really know about honesty, but they don't really grow. Honestly, I cannot be stuck constantly. Consciously is a part of me. And I already know it's coming my way. Yeah, cold out of stone, stay out of my lane. Yeah, leave me alone. This is my moment. Finally found what lights up my fire.
live back here on the ESL MSP Championship. Sekaichi here as your host with two dynamic commentators right there. The phenomenal one, AJ Mustachio and Trevor the Tormentor. What a game, what a series have we just witnessed just now between the two Causeway nations.
Singapore just showing us that they deserve just one small inch above Malaysia.
Yes, it was so back and forth. Nothing can actually separate the teams. But, I mean, Divinity Uprising, they just came up a little bit on top.
Yes, indeed. So that is actually what happened right now. But that series is close. Done and dusted. 3-1 victory for Divinity Uprising. And now we are going to have that one main event in this group stages. We're not in the grand finals yet, but this game is going to be the death, or should I say life and death match for 21 Huntsmen. They are going up against the NRX Jeremiah 2911, the same team that took down the Singaporeans 3-0 earlier in the day.
Look at that. NRX, on paper, they look like they are slightly better than the Malaysians on Search and Destroy. But when it comes to Hardpoint, the Malaysians doing a little bit better there. Now, let's acknowledge for the fact that these are all of the stats with their previous opponents.
Yep,
right?
I mean, it is just the opponents from their country, not really taking account playing against other country. I mean, Huntsmen, they're showing a little bit of a low percentage on domination there, but we know what team they are when it actually comes to domination.
Yeah, they lost both 2 domination rounds, both against Divinity Malaysia in that Malaysian bracket. And now we see the map vetoes. Firing range, as I think we are going to see a lot of firing ranges here. Standoff as well as Summit by both these teams. NRX doesn't like Crash. Huntsman doesn't like Crossfire. Talk us through that, Trevor.
Yes, I think we will be getting to see firing range Summit throw in there by both of these teams. But Crash and Crossfire, unfortunately, I think both of these teams perma-ban. So I don't really think we'll watch any of this. But unless they want to pull a rabbit out of hat this late into tournament, which I think is highly unlikely. So we'll see the common of firing range and also Standoff and Summit being thrown in there. But I'm really excited to see on which formats that this map is actually being pulled out for.
Yes, indeed. So NRX Jeremiah up against 21 Huntsmen. 21 Huntsmen facing elimination right in their faces, AJ. So what can they do up against NRX Jeremiah if they are to do this? As you can see from the map win rate right here.
Quite honestly, there's so little hope in there for the 21 Huntsmen right now, I have to say sadly, because looking at the performance of NRX just against Divinity, it tells you their quality, right? And now they take on the homeboys, the 21 Huntsmen. Look at the map win rate. We've got firing range 100% on the side of NRX. Both of these teams love to pick firing range, right? If they happen to go in and pick firing range again, I'm afraid for Malaysia, because I know Huntsmen will pick firing range. And look at the rest. Crash, we see 0 in there for NRX because they didn't play there. Crossfire, they went in there one match, they lost that. In terms of the map awareness and how well these teams control the maps, I think they're quite equal. But yeah, I don't see the maps making a huge difference between Malaysia and the Philippines. It's going to be pure dominance.
Yeah, it is going to be just pure skills by both these teams as of now. And we will see who is going to play for both these two fantastic teams right here. For the side of NRX Jeremiah, talk us through, Trevor.
Yes, need no introduction. Jay-Z, Crush, Whoopi, Idra, and also Warren. I mean, being perfect so far in this tournament in their national qualifier and in the first round against Team Divinity Singapore. They are looking to make this a perfect run.
Yes, and if they actually win this, they will straight away go to the grand finals as the favorite team and take down 21 Huntsmen out of the tournament so early actually in this tournament, although we are actually at the end of things. But we will see who is going to make that huge huge damage to 21 Huntsmen. Surely it's going to be Jay-Z there, AJ.
Jay-Z, as usual, you see his QQ9 loadout in here, but Jay-Z also loves using the BY15, HG40 as well as KN44. Looking at the monolithic suppressor in there together with the tactics, you see that laser. Jay-Z is always ready for each and every single type of a battle. Beautifully played by him all the time. Can't wait to see the performance.
Yes, can't wait. Especially after seeing how he actually played up against Divinity Uprising. So more of the same maybe, we never know. But now we will see who is going to play for the side of 21 Huntsmen. I believe there won't be any changes there, Trevor?
Yes, it won't be when Raven Derp, EDZ and Ranger. I mean, we saw Ranger playing his heart out in that previous game. Unfortunately, he could not lead the 21 Huntsmen to victory. But we really need Raven Derp, EDZ, Wentz, all of them to step up to keep the Malaysian flag flying.
And one more thing, they will really need to hope that no one gets disconnected this time. No one gets disconnected this time.
I mean, that's so basic, buddy. That is so basic, right? I mean, we've seen it happening before, literally in this championship itself. Sometimes you need to learn from other people's mistakes so you don't make it yourself, right? So it seems like, that is one lesson that just doesn't seem to be learned at all. But hopefully we don't see it again this time. NRX will be looking to hand over another donut because not only do they want to win the championship now, they also know that they can win the championship by making a huge statement that they are literally the best in Southeast Asia, that neither Malaysia or Singapore can touch them.
All right, so that is going to be the side for 21 Huntsmen, but who is going to be the carry for the team? We've seen Ranger just now with some insane plays, and he is the key player as well for 21 Huntsmen there, AJ.
It's because it's the HG40, right? Because this is the gun in Call of Duty Mobile at the moment. Once again, with the OWC laser tactical in there, allowing those hip fires just in case he needs it, and that extra rounds just in case he needs to go in there and spam. And he has shown us how lethal this gun is. Just with this one particular gun, he brought in all of those score streaks, and he doesn't change away from the HG40.
Oh my goodness me. And now we see someone who has been absolutely prominent with this HG40. So it's going to be absolutely tough to shut him down right here.
It will be. It will be for sure.
All right, so that's the introduction for both these teams. Actually, they don't need they don't need any introduction already. They are pretty much well known. Now we will see where these teams are going to play. First off, we're going at Hardpoint. So Crash is down, Crossfire's down, and 21 Huntsmen into firing range, just like what both of you said.
Because they both love the map, right? And Huntsman just going ahead and picking it. So both of them love the map. We will just see pure skills coming across each other. I don't know how that is going to spell the whole day out for the losing team, because it'll clearly show them that they're going to be outclassed.
Yes, indeed. I mean, we all know how difficult are the hard points in firing range, especially number 2, where it's just by the window. So, I mean, hoping 21 Huntsmen, they have a game plan or this or not. I think NRX, it should be smooth sailing for the Filipino squad.
Hopefully the Malaysians are able to put up a fight and pull one back for themselves. Because if they don't, it's going to be truly disappointing.
Oh my goodness me. Now we have that mouth-watering clash right here. Malaysia up against the Philippines. Who are going to win this? Is it going to be 21 Huntsmen? Is it going to be NRX Jeremiah 2911? The first 250 will be taking this Hardpoint map. And we go to AJ, Mustachio, and Trevor.
Well, Crush going in there with the BY15, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I think that was the one, the OP BY15, all the way from Season 1. Whoopee! Right now coming on. Thermite right in front of the door, just in case someone runs out there. But look at the push in here by the 21 Huntsmen, sticking together, went right up there, not getting taken down, almost, and Whoopee getting him down anyway. NRX Jeremiah taking those points, holding that hard point well.
Yes, Whoop is starting off well, alongside with Idra already having 4 kills to his name. NRX Jeremiah, they have control of this hard point. They are not looking to give it up, but Huntsmen, they will come in right back. They reclaim it for themselves. They do not want to give it. They want to have a chance of going at that $5,000 US, ladies and gentlemen. They have to put up a good showing against NRX Jeremiah.
Well, Eds and Derp, the rushes, they are the anchors when it comes to the hard point for them to swoop in and hold their ground. And it is Ranger's job to come in there and just clear the field as support. And that's exactly what he is doing right now. So well on that HG40 gameplay, just flexing that gold skin right there as well. So difficult to get, but these players just make it look so easy. Probably on day one, he already got it. Idra right there in front of him. The hard point right now with the Huntsman. And Ranger just on fire, I tell you. Going in again and again. Idra almost taken down, but Idra's KN44 proving to be a little bit more spicy than that HG40. Ed's right now moving through. Are we gonna see him get a couple of dubs for himself as well? The golden skin flex once again went going in there. Ranger taking down Crush. Ed's taking down Whoopi. It looks like the Huntsmen have pulled forward 46 points and leading. Oh, one stream of Filipinos just flooding in there. But Ed's just holding so well. The hard point still with the Huntsmen.
Yes, indeed. Very successful hardpoint for the 21 Huntsmen, racking up majority of the points, not even giving a single point to NRX Jeremiah. So them extending the lead to more than 30 points over here. And with just 3 seconds left, it is looking like a perfect hardpoint for the Malaysian squad.
Well, 75-35, 40 points in there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The question is, will the Malaysians be able to pull this off?
Yep, I mean, they start off in the third hard point well, controlling it from the get-go. I mean, NRX, they have been shut down in this game. I mean, and 21 Huntsmen, they're showing us why that big firing range in hardpoint.
Well, don't forget, the Malaysians have literally dropped 2 leads today. I hope this is not going to be the 3rd time they do it, with NRX Jeremiah right now taking over the White Warehouse. That hard point full-on lockdown by them. Cluster strike ready for Raven after all of those kills. 14 he has raked up with the chopper so far, and he continues to do so.
Yes, I mean, NRX Jeremiah, they are reducing the deficit, but 21 Huntsmen, they still have a healthy lead to their name. If this hardpoint coming to a close, looks like 21 Huntsmen, they have shifted their focus onto the next hardpoint.
And just like that, NRX catching up with the Malaysians, still quite a bit in between them, but they are gonna continue pushing anyway. 67-98.
Yes, and once again the 4th hardpoint pops out, but who is there to the party? It is NRX Jeremiah once again. Despite the lead being at about 60 points, it is just down to 15 points, and NRX Jeremiah, they are not giving an inch to 21 Huntsmen.
Well, the Cluster Strike XS1 Goliath all ready for Raven. And it is the Huntsman right now that takes back the hard point just for a couple of seconds and then drops it again. If we see Raven right now moving in with the XS1 Goliath, probably going to bring it in next hard point. He has to, if not, it's going to be a total waste. Huntsman locking down the barracks hut right now, and we have got 17 seconds to go. NRX taking it back under heavy contention. Look at Crush coming through. Gravity spikes in the ground, taking down Eds when getting taken down as well. But it is the Huntsman who come back in there, but so close though. The Filipinos just catching up.
Yes, back and forth, back and forth. That is how we end our hardpoint number 4. 21 Huntsmen with a 20-point lead to their name, but NRX Jeremiah, do not count them out. They are within striking distance, and if they strike goal.
Very, very premature cluster strike by Ranger in there, getting one down, but not helping them go in and take over the hard point. They get 2 seconds in there, and it looks like NRX is going to come back in there for that. It is a Huntsman on that point once again. Well played, picking it back up. And Raven right now bringing in his cluster strike to help the team out. Let's see XS1 activated by Wen as he moves through. It is going to be Idra right in front of him. Idra getting out of the way before Wen can take him down. 129 9, 130 to 92. It looks like NRX is getting beaten, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but let's not get too excited just yet. The Huntsmen are pulling it forward. 137 in here so far. NRX Jeremiah falling behind so badly.
Yes, and this looks like it should be a done victory for the 21 Huntsmen, but I'm not gonna repeat my sentence again. Look at that 3-piece over there. They should be all over. And
this is match set, baby. The XS1 is in here right now, and they need 3 more seconds in here, and it looks like the Huntsmen have gotten match number 1. Have the Malaysians finally arose from their slumber.
Yes, match, set, and game for 21 Huntsmen. They have a 1-0 lead, holding their serve on Hardpoint, picking that firing range, and it worked out for them.
Absolutely. I mean, they held that lead, and such good map control. Firing range really doing it well for the Huntsmen this time.
Yes, indeed.
All right, so yeah, 21 Huntsmen finally gets the first win and finally the first loss for this side of NRX Jeremiah. This is gonna get interesting, gentlemen.
Absolutely. I mean, the ball right now is in the Huntsmen's court. Can they pull forward with another win? If they do, things are gonna get really hot and spicy in here.
Yes, I mean 21 Huntsmen, they have no other option. They just need to win to stay alive. Meanwhile, on NRX Jeremiah, they can actually just eliminate one team, 21 Huntsmen, if they can manage to take this series and set up a final against Divinity, which they easily outclassed in that first game. So they're really liking this matchup, but it's all backs against the wall as 21 Huntsmen, they are with the 1-0 lead.
There's one thing for the Huntsmen to be proud of. They've prevented a donut. Now, let's see if they can give a donut.
But they will. But they really needed this win, though. Remember, to prolong this series a little bit further, guys. So let's see if 21 Huntsmen, the team from Malaysia, can make this kind of huge comeback against the team to beat, which is the NRX Jeremiah. But after this, it is going to be the search and destroy. Yes, we knew that 21 Huntsmen is a bit of an SND team, but going up against a team like NRX Jeremiah, remember, they needed game number 11, but Huntsmen also needed game number 11 up against Divinity Uprising. So, tell us your thoughts about how is this SND is gonna go for both these teams. Next is gonna be NRX's pick, though.
I mean, whoever have the better defense, that spreading out their defense to who can actually get more rounds on the defense, for me, will be key in who will take away search and destroy.
I think the snipers are going to call the game. It's going to be a heavy fight between Whoopi as well as Wen.
All right, so that is their call, but we are going to have a little bit of break here between 21 Huntsmen as well as NRX Jeremiah. Huntsmen having a 1-0 lead over here in Hardpoint. Can they make it back, or can 21 Huntsmen make it a 2-0 lead? We are going to have a short break, and after this will be the search and destroy in the series number 3.
up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the side. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces.
Time now is 9:05 p.m. Malaysia Singapore time, and in the schedule we should have actually went to the grand finals, but no, all three teams right here are playing their hearts out, and it is all dramas right here. 21 Huntsmen winning the first map against NRX Jeremiah 1-0, and we are set for a very, very big search and destroy for both these teams. Joining me are AJ, Mustachio, as well as Trevor. What an SND this must be for both these teams.
Absolutely. I mean, it's all on the line right now. Malaysia will be looking, obviously, to extend the lead. They have faced a defeat already. They don't want to see another one. And they know how crazy good NRX is to beat Divinity Uprising 3-0. So they are going to go in here. They're going to give it their all. The question of the day right now is their all enough? So far, match number 1, it seems to be.
It seems to be good.
Seems
it
to
seems
be.
to be good. Now we see if that first match was really a showcase of what 21 Huntsmen really is, or is it just a one-off? Now we see where both these teams are going to be playing these games. So in the map vetoes for SND, like I said, NRX will be having the pick, but Meltdown is down, Crossfire's down as well.
Oh.
Standoff right here, Trevor. What a map. Standoff, which is 21 Huntsmen's not really the best map for them.
Yep, I think this is NRX speaking to their enemies. I mean, disadvantage, discomfort. This is not a comfort map for the side of 21 Huntsmen, and NRX is trying to use this as a punish pick over here.
Well, Meltdown, I mean, we can see NRX very smart play, banning Meltdown first. We know Meltdown is a favorite pick for Team 21 Huntsmen, especially on Search and Destroy, right? So very well played by the what do you call this, NRX there. Then Huntsman comes in, and Huntsman goes in and bans Crossfire, which is literally a match that usually NRX goes and bans for Search and Destroy as well. So,
Now that bugs me. that brings into interest.
Yeah.
About the ban of 21 Huntsmen right there.
Yeah, and at the end, I don't know, man. This map that has been chosen is neither one's favorite map.
now we will see. If before we see the battle between between that map that has been the favorite for both, now we see the map that neither one really wanted. Really.
Yeah. Interesting.
At least in Search and Destroy. All right, so that pre-match talk is now building up for this one, for the second match between these two fantastic teams. NRX Jeremiah against 21 Huntsmen. First to 6 wins. We are at Standoff over here. Standing up is AJ and Trevor.
Well, Philippines taking on Malaysia. Malaysia have the lead. Can the Filipinos pull one back, or will the Malaysians extend their lead when right now, as usual, on that sniper gameplay, throws in one cryo pill and then gets to action?
Yes, so the NRX Jeremiah, they'll be on the offense, dictating play for the first 5 rounds, and we'll see. I mean, on 21 Huntsmen, they will be on the defense, but Raven gets taken down by Crash. So that is not a good start, as Jerp, he will take down Crash as well as Ranger will come in taking down Warren. Idra will come in taking down the trade. So we are down to a 2v3 situation favoring the 21 Huntsmen.
A little too fast, don't you think? Now the bomb has been dropped. It looks like NRX has got no eyes on the bomb. The bomb is right now being protected by Derp Ranger as well as Eds, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They are not going to let go of it. MW11 runaway. Whoopi right now coming through. Are we going to see him go crazy on this Arctic 50 gameplay right now? Ranger in trouble. Whoopi's quick scope does not work. Ranger makes him pay. When you see Ranger, I tell you, you better take him down. You turn around, there is no way you're going to escape from him.
He will rush you, he will push you down, and that is what the 21 Huntsmen is planning to do. Shut down the players of NRX Jeremiah and keep themselves alive in this tournament. A good start on Search and Destroy on Standoff, winning the first round on defense.
Well, is Whoopi right now coming through sniper gameplay. Derp right in front of him, crosses him. Whoopi almost taken down. 8 HP in there. Can he survive this? One more player in front of him here. And he gets taken down. A little too easy for Eds right there, but Idra gets that revenge in almost instantaneously. Ranger, although Idra was a little too slippy slidey, gets him taken down. Derp and Wen right now, 2-on-1 situation. Warren going in HG40 gameplay against one sniper and another opposing HG40 gameplay.
Yes, can Warren do this 1-on-2 clutch? He spots out the player over there, trying to find where both of these players are playing. But Derp and Wen, they're playing it smart, looking at each other's back, do not get flanked. So Warren, he needs to push the issue. And once Wen where's to go in, but Warren goes in and
what a play by Derp
for the trade.
Well played, but then again, that didn't really need a lot of skill. It was a 2-on-1 situation, quite straightforward Derp there. I would have been surprised if Derp didn't get that takedown. Huntsman right now pulling it off 2-0. NRX Jeremiah, it looks like they're struggling against the Malaysians.
Yes, looks like they are all out of sort. 21 Huntsmen, they have a 2-0 lead, and we're just into round number 3. Can the at 21 Huntsmen keep up this pace, keep up this high level? It is looking likely as once again they come up even for the trades with just Wen, Ranger, and Raven going up against Whoopi, Idra, and JZ.
Well, Warren was shooting the ground there. He paid for that with his dear life. Ranger right now getting taken down by Idra. And we move through. It's a 3-on-2 situation. NRX right now just need to go and take down Raven. But Whoopi taking Wen down. Raven solo player in here. Raven, Whoopi just whooping all the way. A 2-piece by Whoopi, pulling one back for NRX.
Yes, Whoopi has waken up, and that is carry prospect for the 21 Huntsmen. We'll see whether Whoopi can keep up his form, because when he is on a roll, NRX Jeremiah is on a roll. So heading into round number 4, we'll see whether 21 Huntsmen can tighten up their defense, or will the NRX Jeremiah just outlast them.
Oh, look at them. It looked like Team NRX was going in to push the 21 Huntsmen back, but Idra just changing his mind the moment he started getting shot. Warren right now possibly going to take down Wen, but Wen gets out of the way. Warren going in for the chase, and finally, there you go, Warren on Wen. Raven getting a frag for himself as well. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Warren really low. Raven in here all the time with that chopper gameplay. Beautiful, I tell you.
Yes, 2v2 situation. Warren and Idra just playing it slow, trying to split up the defense before they actually make their way to the side. EDZ is playing towards that high ground, trying to spot out the members. And Raven, he will take down Idra. So it's all down to Warren and this 1-on-2. 21 Huntsmen looking good for a 3-1 lead, but do not count Warren out of this clutch situation yet.
Warren, HG40 gameplay, 2 kills so far. He has the bomb, nothing to worry about. Can he go in for the rotate? Is he going to go in for a Bravo plant? It looks like he is, but he has been spotted right now. Raven going in for the shots, Eds as well. They know he's going in for that rotate on Alpha. They're probably going to follow him, but not fast enough on that rotation by Eds as well as Raven. Warren right now has got 40 seconds to defend. They're probably, ooh, a little too good. A little too good for Warren. Raven was. Eds right now, defusal.
So
Huntsmen.
21 Huntsmen will once again get up the lead 3-1. They have secured the lead when they actually switch over the side. But will it be a 4-1 or will it be a 3-2 scoreline? It all depends on how round number 5 pans out. The last round that 21 Huntsmen will be on the defense.
We were expecting these snipers to make the biggest difference in this match. So far, Trevor, it looks like they haven't made a huge impact. Yes, indeed, Whoopi came in there for one round. He shied a little bit towards the end, but then again, that's all we saw.
Yes, indeed. This time, a fast play towards Alpha NRX. They have the bomb down. They have a 5-on-4. It is looking good for a 3-2 lead, but do not count when and the rest of the members of 21 Huntsmen, they want to come in for this retake. They have utilities. They want to get this 4th round for themselves as well.
Whoopi going in for the rotate, possibly going to be able to take Raven down here. Hits the tank right in front of him, misses that shot. Goes in again. Raven finally taken down by JZ, but it is so easy for NRX to just switch Team 21 Huntsmen down. And there you go. We have switched sides, this time on the attack, the 21 Huntsmen.
Yes, 21 Huntsmen with a 3-2 lead. Now they switch over to the offense. We'll see whether they once again go towards that Alpha side or whether they will favor the Bravo side. It looks like Alpha is the name of the game for round number 1. They are getting the plan uncontested over there. As the bomb will go down, Ranger is the one to key in the digits. And there you go, NRX, they have to come in.
How did a sniper get taken down by Raven with that shot? Warren down as well when going in for the snipes, but Warren on fire. Ranger for a 2-piece of his own. It looks like NRX is being absolutely outclassed right now by the Filipinos.
Yes, NRX Jeremiah outclassed by the 21 Huntsmen. 4-2 on the scoreboard, 1-0 in the map. 2 more rounds to securing a 2-0 lead. Does NRX Jeremiah have left anything in the tank, or will the 21 Huntsmen just make this a sweet and easy victory?
I think at this point, it's quite safe for us to talk about it, Trevor. If Malaysia wins this series, I'm afraid we have to go through the whole thing all over again.
Yes, I mean, that could not be counted out at the moment, but it's looking good for the Malaysian squad this time around. It is just Derp left against Idra, Warren, and Crush, and he is not long. He is taken down. NRX Jeremiah get up to 3 rounds.
Well played in there so far. Went in back here with that sniper. Whoopi going to be sniping as well, I'm sure. Holding that pistol right now. Jay-Z moving through as well. Crush in here with his BY-15. Goes in there, releases 2 grenades straight up. Could be smokes. And we see Crush pushing through here. Bravo is the first point of contact for Team NRX Crush. But he pushes through anyway, all the way to the other end. Is he going to be able to take down anyone? A plant by Huntsman.
Yup, but NRX, they come in with 2 kills of their own. Ranger, EDZ, and Wen, they have the bomb down, but they need to go do this 3-on-5. It is looking good for the side of 21 Huntsman, and JZ takes down Wen once again. Ooh. And it's just Ranger. Ranger, what do he do?
Huntsman has lost this. I think that was... They left the bomb, they went in for the plant, and then 2 players rotated away from the bomb. The biggest mistake for Huntsman right there. Hopefully they learn from that one and don't do it again. Because if Ranger had just held the bomb together, we could have seen a 5-3 easily. For all, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Filipinos making a comeback. NRX looking to get the win.
Yes, NRX making a statement in that last 2 rounds, gating the 2 rounds to their name. Now we at 4 apiece. Any more mistakes will be punished to the fullest. It could be a sweet and easy 2-0 for the 21 Huntsmen, but the Filipinos, they have other ideas. They want to equalize this series. They do not want to let the Malaysians take this victory for free, as we are on board with Whoopi already with 4 kills to his name, trying to add more to the tally.
Well, Whoopi right now moving through, brings out his sniper. Is that sniper going to be able to have a meal today? We will see. Derp going in HG40. Ooh, what a beautiful play in there by them. Oh, Jay-Z going to get the bomb. Jay-Z going to get the bomb. Derp goes down. Bomb. Ooh, Eds takes down Idra and Warren. Jay-Z takes Raven down. Eds in here. Bomb on the ground, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Eds and Wen.
Contact with enemy.
Yep, this could be so instrumental on how this round plays out, but Whoopi, he will take down when it is down to Eds. He has the weapon for it. He knows the position of the place. Can he come up clutch as NRX Jeremiah? They are on the bomb. It's all down to EDZ. He needs to reclaim it or get 2 kills to his name.
Smart long flank. Jay-Z right in front of him. He's going to come across him right now. Moves through. BY15 in here. No, misses 2 shots. And he's going to probably pay. Oh, I thought he was going to pay for it, but Jay-Z gets taken down by Eds. It's now a one-on-one with Eds.
But
Not holding onto the bomb. What? I thought he got the bomb.
Yep, so Whoopi, he could just play the timer. And there you go, Whoopi's on the angle. And NRX Jeremiah go up 5-4.
If Eds had seen, I think Eds thought he had the bomb, hence why he started running away. Then he got shot in the back as well. But then just not enough for the Huntsman. NRX right now looks so close. I mean, from not even looking like they are going to win. And right now, here we are, 1 more point away from NRX stealing 1 away.
Yes, it was 4-2 and 1 point. But then NRX Jeremiah came in with 3 solid defensive rounds over there. They have the lead. If they check round number 10, they will equalize this series, but it's still up to play. But 21 Huntsmen, they are playing with a deficit with Wen and Raven already taken out of the equation.
Things don't look good for Team 21 Huntsmen right now. Crush trying to go in there, getting out of the way in the nick of time, getting some backup from his brothers as well. Ranger, too smart, not going to fall for that. Ranger right now going through HG40 gameplay. Can this HG40 save him? Oh, here comes a backstab. Idra takes Ranger down. Derpy, the last one in here, 3 players, and it looks like NRX GG WP. Hello, victory.
Hello, victory for the NRX Jeremiah. They were down 4-2.
Reverse sweep done right.
Yes, I mean, they were down 4-2, but they came back with the last 4 rounds, shutting down 21 Huntsmen. And here we go. We are at an even series once again.
I mean, that was absolutely absurd on the 21 Huntsmen side, right? So many mistakes. I can literally count them on 2 hands. That many mistakes, and that many is too many, okay? Too many. Those mistakes cost them dearly. They literally lost the match. With, like you said, the 4-2 lead, 2 more matches, and they were dominating the start of the match, right?
Yes, indeed. So we'll welcome Maps Fikaichi. Help us break through what just happened.
My goodness me. If you're talking about 2 hands is too much to count mistakes, can we just add like our 2 feet? Fingers around 2 feet? No. Because this is not just the mistakes from this one. It is from the previous one as well.
Yeah.
And if we are playing numbers 4-2 to 4-6, I'm going to count 3 because this is the 3rd time already that they are bottling their maps. Then they cannot afford to do this again.
Remember earlier, 149 to 113, and then losing it 150 to 149.
Now, okay. Now it's squeaky bum time for 21 Huntsmen. The next map is going to surely be big for 21 Huntsmen. They cannot afford to just drop another series. They cannot afford to actually bottle another series right here, as we will be coming back for more action right here. Next is going to be the Domination one.
chasing the night, chasing the night. Hotel rooms and city squares, champagne bottles, drum and snare. The sights and cities seem to fall away when you stay. Locked in love for a night or two, losing sleep just to get off you. Day to day you wanna stay out, you're chasing the night, holding on for life, feeling the high, chasing the night, chasing the night, chasing the night. Chasing the night. Been a long way since day one. I came to hit but never run. I would take on anyone. I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. It's my I got a feeling that it's just begun. Can you hear me? I think I'm still alive. High up in the clouds and I'm never gonna come back, never gonna come back down.
One up the sky. That's the score now between NRX Jeremiah as well as the 21 Huntsmen. Philippines and Malaysian action all coming down to play with all guns blazing together with AJ and Trevor right here. What a game, but NRX also, what a turnaround.
I don't know if NRX did better to come back or the Malaysians dropped the ball.
I don't know. I don't know what to say anymore about that because we've seen a lot of that today.
Yeah.
But now we are back in Domination round, which is the map number 3. We will see where is this Domination round is going to be played. I believe it is a 21 Huntsmen's time to call here, and they pick Summit after the ban on Crash as well as Meltdown. Summit.
Interesting pick. So Huntsman going in, banning the map that even NRX does not like. And then NRX goes in, bans off Meltdown. I think our boys are okay with Meltdown. And
Yeah.
then they pick Summit out of nowhere.
Well, yeah.
I don't know the strategy around this, bro.
Well, maybe because I think they have played already there.
Yeah.
Huntsmen have already played in Summit and they played absolutely well.
They
And
did.
remember, they have all the players with the credibility to do it. Remember, all these long ranges, all these close range plays that are going to come into play.
So I guess the only thing they need to do is to not mess up again.
All right, now we will see if they are going to do it again or are we going to see 21 Huntsmen going to take it to 1, or will NRX Jeremiah make it to 1 for themselves? Now, we are going to see it right here. First 250 will be taking this one all to play for both these teams. And we will hand it over to AJ Mustachio as well as Trevor for this domination map game.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, 21 Huntsmen versus NRX Jeremiah. The Malaysian taking on the Philippines. 1 apiece, nothing to separate these two teams. This time on Domination, we end up in Summit.
Well, like you said, right? One apiece, right? I so think it should be 2-0 right now for the Huntsmen. But just unbelievable giveaways by them. Let's hope this time they make a huge difference on Domination. Bravo Charlie almost got by the Huntsmen, and they... Huntsmen, eh? Huntsmen, and they get kicked out of there. Bravo right now, NRX Jeremiah. I think I should watch up Jeremiah's name as well because I messed up the Huntsmen's name, just to be fair to the two teams.
Yes, indeed. So, no, I mean, NRX Jeremiah already we had control of Point Bravo, but they're losing Alpha as well. Look at this. They lose Alpha, but then they're regaining Charlie. I mean, this is havoc all around, but the B side is with the hands of NRX Jeremiah, so they have to slide the lead, but it's just nothing to separate these two teams at the 2-minute mark.
The one thing I've learned thus far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, stop getting excited, because every single time I think someone's going to win today, something just happens, right? And the match just turns around. Not just in this team, it is not just with the Malaysia and Singapore, it is all over the place, right? Today has just been so unpredictable. Ranger coming in here now, HG40, Huntsman holding on to Alpha and Bravo. Alpha right now being challenged by NRX. Will they be able to sweep it up? It looks like they will, with more than 2 players in there. Raven unable to stop it. He got there, but didn't stop it. Bravo. Ooh, stops Bravo actually. There you go. Beautifully played by Raven so far. And they go in here to clear off Bravo. It is Bravo Charlie under heavy lockdown. Huntsman, but NRX still leading.
Yes, NRX still leading. And they want to come in, they want to reclaim Bravo, but look at the smokes put down by the side of 21 Huntsmen. And it is just yielding Raven 2 free kills over there. Thank you, Team NRX. Raven will take that any day of the week.
Well, Alpha right now, full lockdown by the Huntsmen, but not for long. Charlie under contention. Are they going to lose it? They go ahead and lose Charlie. But Raven right now doing absolutely well for the 21 Huntsmen, guarding his Bravo tooth and nail like his whole life depended on it.
Yes, neck and neck between both of these teams, but 21 Huntsmen, they have a slight lead over here. But look at Alpha, it is under threat. NRX Jeremiah, they won it and they will get it, but they're losing whole of Point Charlie at the moment. I mean, a lot of action is going between 2 of these hard points over here, as NRX Jeremiah still will be trailing the 21 Huntsmen.
Oh, hear that siren, because here comes Warren. Derp gets taken down. It is the cluster strike time, baby. All the way there in Charlie, and right now allowing the Huntsmen to keep their hold on Charlie. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 63-52 is not a huge lead, but a lead at the very least. And they pull through, extending it all so far away from the grasp of NRX Jeremiah, who's fighting to get back in here. Look at Raven flying through the air. 2 players in front of him right now. Raven goes in for crush, but then gets traded by Idra. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Eds right now, BY15 action, 1 shot to the head, and we call it halftime, 75-58.
Yes, nothing really to separate both of these teams. It is just 17 points buffer for the 21 Huntsmen, but if NRX Jeremiah can get point B or even get a full lockdown, their 17 points can be overturned in just a couple of seconds.
Well, it is for the NRX Jeremiah team to respond for the 21's Huntsman's answer. Are you good enough to dominate our team? Alpha. Oh, Charlie getting caught by the Huntsman as well. Very daring move, not going in for Bravo. And right now, 1 player in there just for Bravo. Just 1 in Bravo, 1 in Charlie, but the Charlie player gets taken down. Bravo is the lockdown. It looks like
Bravo
Jeremiah falling back
by the 21 Huntsmen, but NRX Jeremiah, they're gonna reclaim Bravo. They wanna get control of Charlie as well, but 21 Huntsmen, they are not giving it for free. If you want it, you gotta earn it, says the 21 Huntsmen to the NRX Jeremiah. And it is such a sloggy bet.
Well, Raven right now losing his time on the Annihilator, but what a play so far though. Beautifully controlled in there by him. Almost full lockdown, but not enough. Alpha Bravo still caught in here by the 21 Huntsmen. Here comes Whoopi out of nowhere with a Predator missile, doing so much of damage. Bravo Charlie right now captured by NRX Jeremiah, 74 to 100. They trail 25 points. Can they get the full lockdown?
It is looking likely they are going aggressive for Alpha, and they want it. They want to turn this game on its head. But unfortunately, 21 Huntsmen, they will regain control of Alpha. But for how long?
Don't drop the ball again, Huntsman. You've been leading all the way. This is your match to win. Don't let NRX come back in here. But what am I even talking about? Here comes NRX Jeremiah with a full-on lockdown. And they rake the points, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 95 to 107. The Huntsmen looking like they cannot touch the Filipinos today. 100 just like that. Charlie in contention. Will the team take them out? Huntsman, Charlie captured. Alpha, Bravo, has the damage been done? Yes, I can tell you. Damage full on done. 108 to 108. And it looks like NRX is going to take the lead. And they finally take the lead in the match at 111 points. It is 39 more to go to the end. Are we going to see the 21 Huntsmen drop it one more time?
Yes, not like this, 21 Huntsmen. Not like this. I mean, you have been leading the entirety of this game. But NRX Jeremiah with full control of it now. I mean, EDD is going in for Point Bravo, and they really need to reclaim it, because NRX Jeremiah, they are about 25 points from securing the victory and a 2-1 lead. What a bitter pill for the 21 Huntsmen to swallow. But is it really happening?
Oh, it looks like it is happening. Look at that, 130 to 120. Bravo under contention, but look at that XS1 Goliath just doing everything in its power to stop it. Jay-Z on the way, Warren on the way. Bravo still with NRX Jeremiah. 136 points, 15 more to go, and the Malaysians will lose this. But here comes Derp. Finally, Derp on fire, but he still goes in for that hard point, and the boys do it, pulling it back last minute. 126 to 142.
So close, but NRX, they're gonna reclaim Bravo as well. I mean, Huntsmen, they're going in for Alpha. 145, just 5 more points.
Well, Bravo Charlie by Huntsman right now. Can the Huntsman catch up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It looks like no. They need to take Alpha right now. If they don't take Alpha, NRX Jeremiah is going to win this game. Alpha is the place to be, but Malaysia is not there at all. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, one more time in the day, Team Malaysia gives it to the other team. And I don't mean gives the defeat, they gave the win. Yeah, this is my win. I brought this win from the house. I give it to you right now.
What a back and forth game. I mean, NRX Jeremiah, they were trailing the entire
But what
game.
class shown by NRX, not going through this match stressed at all. They saw the Malaysians leading that, okay, we'll come back in. And they pushed little by little and little. And through the whole game, up to the 110-point match, it looked like Malaysia was going to win it.
It was looking so easy, but then towards the end, I mean, they just left their foot off the gas, and there you go. NRX Jeremiah said, thank you very much, sir. I will take the 2-1 lead from you.
And they took it well, man. They took it all the way. Once they got the lead, they never dropped it again. I think there was one comment here by someone in the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Facebook page, right? The real enemy, he said, is not Singapore, is not Malaysia, is not Philippines. It is the mental strength of the players. And I think towards the end of the match, Malaysia showed that they need to buck up.
Filled with desire, head down, but no, I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my past, I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh. Baby, I got nothing else to prove. You're talking about your best side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall.
NRX Jeremiah with a 2-1 lead over here over 21 Huntsmen in the ESL MSP Championship stage number 3. And they are looking in cruise control heading into the grand finals. But it's not the end of the road yet for the 21 Huntsmen, doesn't it?
Not the end at all. They can fight it back. They can fight it back though, but I don't know. Is it too late, Sakaichi?
I do not know if it's too late. Trevor, what do you think?
We just asking each other now.
They really need to win the next 2 games and hope the scores will actually turn out great for them.
Well, they gotta hope for the best. Now we will see if, let's say, that were to happen, that I don't know what sort of tiebreaker are we going to have. But let's not talk about that still. We need to see if 21 Huntsmen can make this comeback, because they have been epic comeback by the other team 4 times now. Now they will have to make this epic comeback. Crash banned, Crossfire banned, NRX with the summit pick on Hardpoint. So what do you think, gentlemen?
GG. I think GG, because it's Summit all over again. Not a favorite map for either one, I would say. What is this? We are coming up into Hardpoint, right? Oh, Summit is actually the 21 Huntsmen's map for Hardpoint.
All right.
Yeah.
So that is going to be absolutely crucial, absolutely interesting as well,
Yeah.
as NRX is actually playing into 21 Huntsmen's game.
Correct. But
Yup.
then again, we kind of see how that works usually, don't we, Trevor?
Yep, this could be the final nail in the coffin, I guess, for the side of the 21 Huntsmen.
Wow, now we don't know if that words by Trevor were to be true, then he is really the curse of the commentator right here. But do not play hammer and toss right here. Now we are into the game. NRX Jeremiah and 21 Huntsmen right here. AJ and Trevor, take it away.
Yes, Hardpoint once again, ladies and gentlemen. 150 points. Can NRX Jeremiah get there first and knock out the 21 Huntsmen from Malaysia? It is all up to see. As we can see this time, the Hardpoint is in control of NRX Jeremiah, but is closely contested by both teams.
Maybe if NRX Jeremiah takes the lead this time, the Huntsmen will win the match by making a great comeback. I don't know. A little bit of reverse psychology on them. Let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The points right now, 5 apiece. And the Hardpoint belonging to the Huntsmen. They're going to go in here and defend it tooth and nail, but not for long though. Getting taken down 1 by 1. NRX coming in here, 3-piece back-to-back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But the Hardpoint still remains with none other than the Huntsmen. With 19 seconds left, are they going to be able to rake up all the remaining points, or is NRX going to come back in here and steal it from them?
Yes, I mean, it is down to the final 8 seconds, but NRX Jeremiah, they have a fantastic lead, and they are not letting that lead slip. I mean, we hardly see NRX Jeremiah actually let any lead slip up, so we're having a fantastic start of a 38-point lead with 43-5. I mean, this is a tough task for the side of 21 Huntsmen.
NRX Jeremiah raking it up, 43. It's a little too much if you ask me. Warren in there, KN44, JZ, BY50. Oh, beautiful 2-piece in there. Ranger Raven both taken down. And it looks like it's going to be NRX Jeremiah in there with that Hardpoint. Finally contested by the Huntsmen. And here comes Warren in here. KN44 all over again. This time all over the place. Huntsmen, Huntsmen, Huntsmen. And it is taken by them. Contested just for the moment. Well played by the Malaysians, keeping the Filipinos out of their Hardpoint, but taken back a little too soon, out of the mouth of the Mustachios, out of the Mustachios' mouth, and they go in for that Hardpoint, 63-18. NRX Jeremiah looking to finish this match off fast.
Yes, looking pretty good after the first 2 Hardpoints. More than triple of the score of 21 Huntsmen, and the lead will only increase.
Look at the play right now. Warren in there, 8 kills so far. It looks like the 21 Huntsmen are really lagging behind in points as well as frags in the game. How are we going to see score streaks galore if we don't see Ranger going crazy? It is 6 kills so far for him, one of the most within his team. He needs to go in a little bit more aggressive if they want to stand a chance. Look at NRX, almost so close to that 100 point right now. Idra, KN44 all the way. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Idra doing so well. Look at the 3rd piece in there for him, going in for his 4th one, but Eds denies it. Derp right now getting taken down. It is 107. Finally, the Huntsmen take it back. maybe what the Mustachio said might come true, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. NRX with the lead. Maybe the Huntsmen might make it back all the way and take the win.
Yes, they are facing an 80-point deficit. If there is a time to do it, it is now or never for the 21 Huntsmen. They have foot locked on this third hard point, but NRX Jeremiah, they are planning for the next hard point, so not really giving too much focus on that, giving a couple of points to the 21 Huntsmen, but that will not do any damage for the 21 Huntsmen.
When doing really well on the third shot, their third time's the charm. Going in here once again, Annihilator just not connecting today, finally connects. Huntsman takes the hard point.
Yes, they really need to hold on for the entirety of this hard point. Deny Team NRX Jeremiah from coming in, try to reduce the deficit, try to get the score streaks for them. So when the next hard point actually comes up, they can try to do the score streaks and try to get the lead back. It is looking pretty good in this fourth hard point, and NRX Jeremiah, I think they are just waiting for the next hard point.
Yeah, NRX just giving Malaysians the point. They are like, you really want the 40-50 points? Go ahead, go ahead. We are going to win this right back. When in here taking out Jay-Z though, looks like the Filipinos made a small change in their mind towards the last end bit here, but I wonder why. Here comes the next hard point right now. Are we going to see them switch over and focus in on it? It looks like Raven is there as well, trying to stop them. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what a play right now by the 21 Huntsmen. They look like it is their game to win. Maybe it will come true, Trevor. It is a comeback from the Malaysians. Out of nowhere, out of the depths of despair. 95 to 110. The Malaysians still holding on there. When with the beautiful backstab. It looks like the Malaysians are gonna do it. 7 more points to catching up. And they are so close. Wen gonna be able to get one more frag towards his right now. Goes in for the blind shots, and Wen does really well before getting taken down. But Ranger on Jay-Z there. Are we gonna see the Malaysians get it done? They take the lead finally, but they drop the hard point. So close, so very close. Malaysia, are you gonna be able to overcome the giants from the Philippines? Huntsmen have the hard point. When going in, beautiful takedown. 129, 130. It's 19 more points for Malaysia to bring it back 2-2. It looks like NRX Jeremiah not answering the call of the Malaysians right now. Hardpoint moving. 16 more points. Can the Malaysians do it? And
this time, NRX there on top of the hardpoint first, but it's instantly reclaimed by the 21 Huntsmen. Look at the kills coming for Crash. They are all gating kills left and right, but once again, the hardpoint is being reclaimed by both of these teams. Nobody want to give it. This just
it looks
10
like the
points away.
Huntsmen. The Huntsmen are pushing all the way through because you see Idra brought in the cluster strike a little too early, and then Ranger brought his in. Beautifully done by Ranger. Now leaving 9 more points. Malaysia is so close. When in there, is Wen going to be able to do it? When? Yes, Wen does it. 9 more points. But where is the 9 points? There you go. 18 seconds in here. 144. 6 more left for the 21 Huntsmen. NRX Jeremiah trying their best to catch up, but it's going to be 3 more points, ladies. Oh, how did it switch over? How did it switch over? Right now, Raven coming in here. Contested, highly contested. Wasting the opportunity. And it is NRX that takes the last point from the hard point. What is going on? Can Malaysia do it? Oh, they get it back. They get it back. But high contention, and the 21 Huntsmen finally do it just 3 seconds before the Mustachio gets a bloody heart attack.
What a game. I mean, it was looking done and dusted for the 21 Huntsmen, but they came back. They came back strong.
Oh, I tell you, guys, the Huntsmen need to put some sugar in the Mustachio's mouth. I told you it was going to happen. NRX took the lead. They were leading 100 plus, and the Malaysians came back out of nowhere to take the win. But so close, though. So close to getting defeated at the very end. Sakaichi, come back in here. Tell us what you think, buddy.
Wait. Is this a day of comebacks though? Is this Sunday comeback time?
It is comeback Sunday.
Because now we see 21 Huntsmen on the verge of being eliminated, but although with that staggering 80-point gap, they just turned it around just like that and made a very huge flip. Although that took one more hard point, although they can actually close down in that hard point,
But I'm happy they closed it down and not lost it at that last half point, man. Dude, I tell you, it was so close. I'm so glad they did manage to get it done, because thus far, what Malaysia and the Philippines have shown us, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that they are here to put on a show for all of us, and a show we seem to be getting.
Yes, a fantastic show for both of this squad. I mean, we've played 4 maps. We are break even. So we will go for a short break. We'll come back. What Search and Destroy to decide
Search and Destroy. The last Search and Destroy.
It was 6-4.
Yeah, well, the last Search and Destroy now at map number 5 to see will we have that tiebreaker, or will the Philippines team, NRX Jeremiah 29-11, will they go to the Grand Finals kicking out 21 Huntsmen away, or will 21 Huntsmen make the greatest comeback? But will it be enough? We will see after this very, very short break. Take a deep breath.
Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand. Just the motion of your hands. Travel like lanes. It's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the side. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, but we go up.
We are back live right here, ESL MSP Championship with Garena Call of Duty Mobile, the game here. And we are at stage 3 on not really Championship Sunday, but can you agree if I call it a comeback Sunday?
It's definitely a comeback Sunday all the way, Sakaichi.
Oh my goodness me, because just now we saw an 80-point trail by 21 Huntsmen, but they somehow make it back, and now we are looking set for our first ever 5th game in one series in stage number 3.
Usually we talk strats, right? And I guess the strats this time is in order to win the match, lose it first.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Because today is comeback Sunday. It's the way all matches are going to run.
Yep, whoever has the lead, despite having such a healthy lead,
Yeah,
will
they
somehow
lose.
drop the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What a game and what a day we're having right here. 21 Huntsmen can literally just take this map, or will NRX Jeremiah make that huge interception, but we will see which map are they going to play. This is his SND, yes, Meltdown, yes, Crossfire, we knew it already. Summit for the 3rd time in a row, baby!
These guys are in love with Summit, both of them, right? Huntsman as well as NRX. This time, though, it's not going to be Hardpoint. This time, it's not going to be Domination. It is Search and Destroy on Summit. Whole different ball game. Well, if it is NRX that picked it, sorry, who picked that one? It was 21. 21 picked it. Hopefully they are super confident to go in with this one.
Well, we will see what will happen, because this is now literally a best of 3. Who is the best in the Summit map? Now we play in Search and Destroy. First to 6 wins the whole series. AJ and Trevor, let's go!
Yes, 21 Huntsmen on the attack first. NRX Jeremiah on the defense. I can smell this is going to be a 10 or 11 game round, ladies and gentlemen, to decide who takes the victory. This time we see 21 Huntsmen going aggressive, but Whoopi, he will take down Wen.
Derp almost got taken down by the Thermite there, but Idra getting the job done, spotting Derp, taking him down, making it a 3-on-4 situation after Ranger goes down. Ooh, Eds, ooh, Raven. Is Eds going to be able to do it? Oh, Eds with that backstab, but nothing doing, says NRX. One quick point in there by them. It is the Filipinos that look to shut down the day. The Singaporeans got handed a donut by the Filipinos. The Malaysians giving the Filipinos a run for the money.
Yes, indeed. So can 21 Huntsmen hit back in the 2nd round? They're already facing a deficit. This is the time for them to come back. Can they do it? Or will NRX Jeremiah just keep on going?
Well, bomb planted right now. Alpha. Are we going to see, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the 21 Huntsmen be able to protect this well? Here comes Whoopi. NRX pushing through. Alpha is the target. The whole of the 21 Huntsmen towards the left of them. Outside.
Yup, slowly but surely gonna retake towards this Alpha side.
Crush coming in. Ooh!
Oh, the kills are dropping in. We are down to a 3-on-2. Jay-Z and Whoopi. It looks like 21 Huntsmen have done enough. And Jay-Z gets taken down. So 1 apiece. 21 Huntsmen, they tie up the score.
Well, tying up the score aside, what a play there. Whoopi, unfortunately, now let's go. It is Whoopi right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. MW11 in the hand. Thermite right now being tossed right in front. Wen going to come across it. Wen almost, but not going to go down to a Thermite. Gets out of there. Whoopi, Arctic 50 gameplay. Is he going to be able to go in towards the middle window and get a couple of frags? Idra right now waiting. Bravo guarding. Are we going to see the 21 Huntsmen go in for another Alpha plant? It looks like that is the case. Bomb is down on the ground. Raven, Derp and Wen. Can they pick it up? Jay-Z and Whoopi, a 2-on-3 situation. The bomb finally picked up again. Jay-Z gonna go in.
Yes, Whoopi missing a shot to equalize the situation over there. So 21 Huntsmen, they still have a 3-on-2. And they are just sticking and heading towards that Alpha side.
Whoopi doing really, really well to run away from those shots. Topping up his health as he gets back into the match. And Whoopi almost taken down by Derp there.
Yup, Whoopi trying to just regen his life. Let Jay-Z go in first. Whoopi, he almost had the opportunity there, but he unscopes at the wrong time. And he misses that shot. So Whoopi and Jay-Z going in together. Jay-Z, he comes down with 1. It is such a massive situation
What
over
a
here.
play by Whoopi
coming in.
and Jay-Z. Jay-Z right now 1-on-1. Oh, but not enough against Derp, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. What a play. What a play right in there.
Yup, so 21 Huntsmen, they take the lead after dropping the first round. They hit back with 2 rounds in a row and they lead 2-1.
Ex-pro player from console, Derp, showing us that he knows Call of Duty well. He knows the game well. Whoopi
Ooh.
going in for Wen so early in the game. Raven might be in trouble right now. Raven taking a peek. It's taken down by Whoopi as well. What a quick snipe. Right now, I don't know who's faster on those snipes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Wen or Whoopi. Whoopi blitzkrieg fast in there. Derp right now going in, guarding Bravo, the bomb, all the way across him. Can we see Derp right now go in and take the bomb away from Whoopi?
Unfortunately, he will miss the timing over there. He managed to get up. He managed to get down Whoopi. He's just gonna lose his life. Crash will end his life. There you go. Once again, we are tied up at 2 apiece.
So neck and neck right now between the two teams. You can see the Malaysians really fighting their way back in here. But the Filipinos just trying every possible way to shut them down. One more win puts NRX Jeremiah through, eliminates the 21 Huntsmen. If the 21 Huntsmen win, we don't know what's going to happen. We need to check back with production, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as to how many points do the teams actually have to see who wins and moves through to the grand finals.
Yes, and this round looking good for the 21 Huntsmen. They have a 4-on-2, but Idra will take down Wen. So suddenly it becomes a doable situation. The bomb has not been planted yet. Idra is having control towards his alpha side, and there's no action coming towards his side. So most probably they're just going to take the long rotate, heading over to Bravo, try to get
Yes, they were leaving one player, going in for the backstab. Backstab by a player there behind. Derp gets Idra. Beautifully done by Derp. Right now, Crush expecting Idra to come in here to say hello to him. And Derp just too OP, I tell you. What did I say? Ex-pro player from consoles here to dominate the mobile scene and conquer it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, indeed. 21 Huntsmen with a 3-2 lead. Now they switch over to the defense. Can they have a rock-solid defense? Can they get 3 more rounds and securing the victory? A hard-fought victory in this final round-robin play.
Idra, Derp, this showdown's going to go down, and Derp is the one who gets taken down this time. Idra really doing well on that HG40 gameplay. Ranger right now, can he shine, or will Whoopi get that quick scope as usual? Whoopi going in, Ranger right in front of him. Almost taken down. Whoopi not wavering at all.
That is a dangerous game to play. I mean, going up against Whoopi with the sniper rifle is so difficult. And this time, NRX Jeremiah, they got the bomb down towards Alpha. They have a 5-on-3 situation. How does 21 Huntsmen come back into it? They have to try and go in Ranger Raven. And when they need something miraculous, as Wen will throw in the nade before the rest of his teammates pushes in, as Ranger will get the takedown on Crash. So it's a good start, but Warren will come in for that trade, and it is looking like once again we'll be tied up at 3 apiece.
A 1-on-4 situation. Thank you for coming, says NRX, as they take it back 3-all.
Yes, 3 apiece. I mean, we are going down to the final, potentially 3 or 4 rounds of this game. Will the 21 Huntsmen come on top, or will NRX Jeremiah reign supreme? Let us know in the comment section what you think, because me and the Mustachio, we don't know how this game is gonna end.
Did you just call me Mustachio?
Mustachio, I mean Mustachio.
It's right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. HG40 as usual, going through, looking to get one more round. It's so equal between the two teams right now. But it is in NRX's field, as the bomb right now being dropped by Idra, I think.
Yes, and this is a good position for the 21 Huntsmen to be in. They have a 3-on-2. They are waiting for the NRX members to actually push, and they're just locking the angles, but unfortunately they will not get the kill. Jay-Z was so close to his death, but he survived a little bit longer. But unfortunately they still cannot reclaim the bomb.
The bomb is not even there though. What are they doing? There you go. Finally, bomb picked up. They can go over to Alpha.
Yep.
But it looks like they just want to take the players down. It's okay, it's okay. They're going for the plant right now. Alpha plant. Jay-Z waiting for the surprise backstab.
Oh,
Is he gonna
Jay-Z's
be able to
position
get it?
can be so crucial on how this round actually plays off. If he can get 1 or 2 kills and deny the rotation, this could be possible.
If he gets those kills, it only means that the Malaysians don't check their corners. And right now, ooh, he makes a mistake running in there. Ooh, what a play by Jay-Z on Wen. But Edge takes Jay-Z out right now. Raven going in on Crush. What a play. It looks like the Huntsmen take one back.
Huntsmen back up against 4-3. They just need 2 more to get this victory. And NRX Jeremiah, they need 3 more themselves. I mean, this is anybody's game, ladies and gentlemen. Can NRX Jeremiah do it? Or will the 21 Huntsmen get the better of their Filipino opposition?
Well, 4-3. 1 minute, 51 seconds, still fresh in the game. Warren this time with the bomb. NRX moving through. Idra getting taken down by Derp so early in the game. Very, very bad for Team NRX right now. Are the Filipinos going to be able to do it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? 4 on 5 right now. The Malaysians are hungry for this win. The Filipinos already have a donut given out during the start of the day, looking to overcome the Malaysian firepower, the Malaysian powerhouse, the 21 Huntsmen. Ranger going in there with a 2-piece for himself.
Yes, it's looking good as 21 Huntsmen, they go up 5-3. They just need 1 more from this remaining 2 or 3 rounds to get the victory over NRX Jeremiah. Can they pull it over the finish line, ladies and gentlemen? We will have to see. Moving into round number 9, can the 21 Huntsmen reign supreme, or will NRX Jeremiah come back strong?
This is a different team playing here right now, Trevor. The 21 Huntsmen really looks like a different team. So well poised, holding their positions, getting those shots in there. Bomb right now planted. NRX, how is the Huntsmen going to respond to it?
They have to try and go in, and it's looking like NRX Jeremiah is gonna extend this game a little bit longer. 4-5, ladies and gentlemen. What I told you before the start of this game, we need 10 or 11 rounds, and I don't even think that 10 or 11 rounds is enough to differentiate both of these teams.
Well, NRX Jeremiah right now, the bomb in their hands, the point in their hands. Whether they take it for themselves or they give it to the 21 Huntsmen depends on this round. Everything is on it. Can they equalize 5-5, or will they give the victory over to the Malaysians? It's right now moving through HG40 gameplay. Crush moving right in front. Oh, so close, but he gets away. Well played. Warren goes in for the plant right now. Whoopi is already down, but don't forget, Derp and Wen are down for the Malaysian side as well. It's a 3-on-3 situation with Jay-Z right now getting taken down as they move through for the defusal. 30 seconds on the clock. Will the Malaysians be able to do it and get the win, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Or will the Filipinos pull it back equal 5-5?
Yes, this next kill could be so crucial as they go trades again. It is Ranger and Raven.
But
Idra
solo
Idra
right now.
alone.
Oh, Idra getting the kill. Oh, what a play! The 20. Ooh. Raven, I thought he was good. I thought he died. He went in for the defusal and then he stopped halfway. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, look at your screen. And this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Look at this victory. NRX only winning 2 maps. Hardpoint won by NRX. Search and Destroy, a nice comeback by the Huntsmen. Dominated after that by NRX. Hardpoint and Search and Destroy taken back. Summit is Team 21 Huntsmen's map.
Whew, what a victory. Sweet, sweet victory for the Malaysian squad over there, getting the better of their Filipino opposition.
So what happens now? You may be wondering, right? Because it's a round robin, the teams go in, everybody gets an equal opportunity to fight the other teams, and they have done so right now. Philippines got the win over Singapore, Singapore got the win over Malaysia, and then Malaysia got the win over the Philippines, resetting the clock.
Yes.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Am I not sure?
No. I mean the results are the results are right, yes, but
Yeah.
I don't know what is this going to bring, because now it's everyone having that one win. I don't know what is actually happening. Wait, actually, I'm hearing something. What was it?
So who comes in? Because you see, it's as simple as this, right? The team that loses 2 matches gets kicked out.
But no one loses two. No one lost two.
It's
No
so
one wins
equal
two.
between the countries. I
They
mean,
are just too good to
factually,
be differentiate.
I mean, if we were talking common sense, right, it makes the most sense for NRX, who beat Singapore like as if Singapore was no competition at all. And then Singapore goes in, takes Malaysia on. Singapore beats Malaysia.
3-1.
Technically, NRX should be able to just wipe or push Malaysia aside, right? But that didn't happen.
No.
The
Malaysia won 3-2. What a comeback is it?
If they didn't make so many mistakes, they could have won 3-0. That's what I'm talking about, which is so crazy. How can the Philippines get the win over Singapore, and then Singapore beat Malaysia, and then Malaysia be so good enough to beat Singapore? Quite frankly, if Malaysia hadn't done so many mistakes, I think they could have gotten a match or two against Singapore.
They could technically won
Yeah.
both.
Yeah.
They could technically won
Yes,
both.
especially in that first game against Singapore as well. I mean, one player disconnecting and
Yeah.
one more they lost it, what, 150?
150 to 149.
149.
Now-
149, that's the thing. Now we are having a drama over here.
Yeah.
It's not a drama in-game. It's drama between all of these 3 casters right here to actually
and the
tell
people
to you
behind
guys.
the scenes. And
Yeah,
the people behind the scenes.
yeah,
Because
people-
the people behind the scenes are confused as well. They're trying to sort it out right now for you guys. We know,
yeah.
we kind of heard something in the microphone earlier.
But we can't really tell you
Yeah,
guys.
not yet.
Not yet.
Not
because we are preparing. We are going to tell you guys what is going to happen, because all this drama is actually confusing for the players as well, because they are just too good. It's so hard to actually differentiate all of them.
Exactly. Because technically logically speaking, this is not how the day should have turned out. NRX beat Singapore, Singapore beat Malaysia, NRX meets Malaysia, NRX beats Malaysia as well. Malaysia
that should
gets
be the
out,
logical time.
and then Singapore, Philippines goes there. We Malaysians shoutcast, and you know, SEA is happy, right?
But still, that one didn't happen. The logical didn't happen. The logical is just thrown out there, out of the window. You throw the logic out of the window right now, because the reverse is just. That is just actually what happened right now.
But here's the thing. We are not giving the 21 Huntsmen enough credit here. We are
Truly.
taking away everything because of the complexity of the situation. What a win it was for them.
What a turnaround!
They fought so hard because they knew exactly what was on the line, right? They could not afford another loss, and they gave it their all, finally coming up at the top.
Yes, I mean, they will match up with NRX Jeremiah on all 5 maps. 150 to 98 in the first Hardpoint. Search and Destroy, the first one, it was 6-4. 150 to 141. 150 to 126. 6-4 again. That was such a fantastic game of COD Mobile to watch.
You know, usually we'll call out one player being the person that stood out the most during the series, right? And in terms of the 21 Huntsmen, usually the common culprits are either Ranger or Wen. But this time, I think the whole team shined through. Ed's had his moment.
Yeah.
Derp definitely had his clutch
Derp
moments.
Derp has a lot of clutch moments in the last 2 maps.
Exactly. When doing really, really well as a support team member. Raven as well. I mean, this team was unbelievable. Fighting. Okay, look, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm the commentator. I've watched so many matches. Let me tell you this. The Philippines, they are a crazy bunch, okay? Because the Filipinos are so good at this game. I dare say the Philippines might just be the ones with the best talent pool for Call of Duty Mobile right now. To put up a fight like that and take them down, props to the boys.
Props to 21 Huntsmen, I should say. What a game. After we thought that they might have bottled the whole thing, now they just came back from the dead. And I think both of you who are actually commentating right now surely must be thinking, what have actually 21 Huntsmen ate? Because remember the last time we actually saw how 21 Huntsmen was so close from being eliminated. They go all the way from the lower bracket to actually win the whole thing.
Correct. Can they do something crazy like that again today? Woo! We don't know. We don't know, buddy.
Oh my goodness me. Trevor, you have any words? I lost.
Basically, I do not know which team will actually go through. I mean, the players, all 15 players are confused themselves. Anyway, we will go for a short highlight and we'll come back with an interview with the winning team.
Yeah, and the winning team is obviously 21 Huntsmen, and we might be talking to Ranger. We might sort out all of these confusions as well. But looking at the game, what a comeback. 21 Huntsmen, they knew what should be done right there.
Well, in the first match here, just look at Team 21 Huntsmen take the lead so far ahead. And what happens? Here comes NRX. So close though, catching up, putting so much of pressure on them. But the boys from Malaysia managing to get up to the top. But that didn't really last long for them at all, because there came the search and destroy. Second match, taking the lead, 1 and then 2. And what happens, Trevor?
Then, I mean, 21 Huntsmen from the dead, they rise up and they just reclaim and turn it around and leave us all in a situation we do not know.
Oh my goodness me. And then the comeback from 21 as well. Now we are with 21 Huntsman's very own Ranger. Ranger nearly getting eliminated. But what a turnaround by your team. You really don't have any give up in yourselves, haven't you?
Yeah, we don't. Basically, we just focus on our gameplay. We know that we can win against all the teams because we just choked some of the matches that you guys can see. We lost against DVT Dominations and then 1 point to Hardpoint crash against DVT. So I feel like the team has a bit of ego right now. We are sorting that one and we put out a fight against NRX. So yeah, now we're going to play DVT again for a tiebreaker and hopefully we'll ace this one and for our country. Yeah.
We saw quite a number of unforced errors from your side, but whether it was forced or unforced, they were errors indeed. How did your team overcome it mentally? Because obviously it's going to be very difficult, right? Losing with 1 point, having that lead, and then to the very end, allowing your opposition to just take over, right? During those moments, how did you as a captain bring it together for the team?
Throughout my whole professional career as a Call of Duty player back then, I've been through this kind of situation. It's very frustrating, but then again, we lost the game. So we lost the game fair and square. So what I told them is just buckle up for next game. You know, even if you lose, we lose. But the thing is, never give up, because like I keep on saying, if you give up now, that means you're a loser. So this is what we keep on emphasizing to my team. I know everyone was frustrated, like everyone was like, oh, we should have done this, I feel like things happen already, so there's no point of you groaning about it, like, oh, we should have done this. So I just, okay guys, we learn our mistakes, next game, do better, play better, remember the mistakes we did, we don't want to like repeat the same mistake. So yeah, my boys over here, they are very hungry. I know they are tired, but right now, everyone here, they are, regaining. That's why I just regain from the loss, and yes, we're going to take this one.
Spoken like a true leader, and I think that's exactly what got them the win at the end of the day.
Yep. So all the best, 21 Ranger. We will get back to you guys with the tiebreaker, how the tiebreaker will go for all these 3 teams.
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are going to have a tiebreaker. Sakaichi has revealed it already.
Not me.
The format of the tiebreaker, though.
It was Ranger. It was actually Ranger who actually revealed it already, not me.
The format of the tiebreaker, though.
Oh my goodness me. We might actually needed a graphic because this is going to be absolutely complex. I don't think even us would actually understand it thoroughly before actually reading through it.
Yeah.
But as you said, a true leader, how true of a leader Ranger is. They nearly got out of the competition already.
Because that is the point where most teams would see the no comeback point, right? That's just no coming mentally. Yes. After going through situations like that, having the lead and then dropping the ball, losing at the end of the day, it would have broken many a people.
All right.
Very well done.
All right. So now, finally, the moment that you are all been waiting for, the tiebreaker. How is this gonna pan out? Let's go. Standings right now, NRX Jeremiah, Okay, everyone got 1 win, 1 loss. But now NRX Jeremiah with a score difference of 2. Divinity Uprising as well as 21 Huntsmen has a -1 score difference right here. Although you can see 21 Huntsmen has 1 map more, but they lost 1 map more as well. So this is the standings, but we don't know how will the tiebreaker though. How will the tiebreaker go? So as of now, we are seeing Divinity Uprising in 2nd place right here. But is it truly the case right now?
I guess 21 Huntsmen will play with Divinity Uprising, maybe a best of 1 or a best of 3 to determine who goes up for the grand final once again.
I don't know.
Divinity versus
now,
the 21
now we
Huntsmen.
see Divinity Uprising, 21 Huntsmen. Because of that score difference of -1, they'll have to go up against each other yet again. How many best-ofs?
Is it a best of 5 or is it will be a best of 3?
It's another best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for all the communicators right there. But it's going to be an extra best of 5 right there. An extra best of 5 to determine who goes and meet NRX Jeremiah. So it is going to be another Causeway derby, Causeway clash. 21 Huntsmen going up against
So, Kaichi,
Divinity Uprising again.
Is it going to happen, bro? Are they going to do it again? Are
We will
dropping down and then coming back? Because if Malaysia wins against Singapore, dude, that'll be the biggest comeback ever, right?
Now we will see, because we never know what is going to happen. We'll talk more about this with you guys, AJ as well as Trevor, but we will need a rest a little bit. We are going to chill down and relax and take a break. And then after this will be the tiebreaker. The drama never ends here in the ESL MSP Championship.
Rising out the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe a little deeper. Fallen, broken, a million light years away from home. My eyes opened, and now I've come to claim life. Oh, never let it go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. Gonna let it burn. Gonna let it burn. Gonna let it burn. they see me shining, calling me a goddess. Thunder and the lightning. I'm falling, I'm faster, making my way back. I'm close to home. I'm fighting harder because I've come to claim my throne. Never letting go. These wings carry me. Live this fantasy. Running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. Gonna let it burn. I'm running through the fire. Gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah. And I live this fantasy. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. Running through the fire, gonna let it burn. I am the Messiah, gonna let it burn. I've been running over all the corners of my mind, trying to find a story to believe. And I've been getting sick of how I'm spending all my time, searching for a way to find relief. And I can stay inside, go to sleep, but I feel like I need to let go. And I can spin a web of any story that I like, but tonight I wanna make a masterpiece. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass and filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar. I'm just trying to learn from all the things that I've been told. I'm gonna paint a new reality. It doesn't take a lot to turn a person into gold. Yeah, I've been getting good at alchemy. You can stay inside in the dark, but without it, you never let go. And when you're done with hiding and you wanna have control, you and I can find a perfect fantasy. Stepped out looking like a small fire, half glass that filled with desire. Head down, but I know I can't deny it. Life is fun when you're a liar.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I left my demons in my guess I still want something that can last. You make me feel like I'm okay. We both know that you feel the same. Ooh, baby, I got nothing else to prove. You talking about your bad side of me. Remember that you always get to choose. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't I don't wanna be friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me. But baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me.
Welcome back, guys. This is the ESL MSP Championship stage number 3. And who said that when there are lesser teams, there will be less drama? Now we are seeing drama on full force right here. Because yes, we have NRX Jeremiah already in the grand finals, but we don't know who the second team is because it's just too close. They are on the same score difference, they are on the same map difference, and now they have to go back against each other. It is none other than Divinity Uprising going up against the 21 Huntsmen. Gentlemen right there, AJ Mustachio as well as Trevor. Are you guys ready for another series of best of 5 before the grand finals?
Hey, I was only paid for 4, man. But no, I'm just kidding. I'm ready. I want to see this because this next match is going to be super hot. Why? On the same day in the finals, it is almost impossible for revenge because once you lose, you lose. But right now, that's exactly what Malaysia has, an opportunity with revenge. Can they make the best out of it, or will they once again drop the ball because they could have won it?
Yeah, remember, they could have won it, but Trevor.
Yes, I mean, we saw in that previous game, despite it being a 3-1 for Divinity Uprising, Game 3, Game 4, it was Malaysia's game to
It
win.
was theirs to win, it was theirs to lose. So
It was.
I don't know what actually happened, but now they will have the chance for retribution and redemption as well, because now we are not going to have any more intervention from NRX Jeremiah. It's literally just these two teams battling against each other, and who wins will be playing the Philippines. And now it's also played for just between them. It's like lower bracket finals all over again.
Absolutely. Well, I wonder what map they're going to pick though.
All right, so we'll be seeing, so best of 5, same as usual, starting with a Hardpoint. Now we see the veto, Standoff's down, Crash is down, and wow!
Oh.
Firing right straight from DVT's book.
Well, I I don't know, man. I don't know, because you see, this is Hardpoint. The Huntsmen, we know they love picking. They love picking Summit. Crossfire is something that they don't like. But firing range is a map that they are okay with. But on Hardpoint, I don't know. It's just not their favorite map.
Yes, indeed. I mean, in that first series for Hardpoint is actually their ban for firing range. So this time around, they're switching up the bans and going in for firing range as the first Hardpoint.
But remember, 21 Huntsmen actually won that firing range against NRX Jeremiah. Maybe the momentum coming to them now to firing range?
This is not NRX though. This is a whole other breed of team. It is Divinity Uprising, who has already shown them the way out halfway through. And then the Malaysians are just so stubborn, they didn't want to get out. Still hanging around, fighting their way back in.
But talk us through this. This Divinity Uprising team of the same Divinity clan, at first they were actually banning this firing range when they last met. Is it because of what happened with the other Divinity team, which is in Malaysia, but now they came back in just because of the confidence?
Highly probable, highly probable. Oh, we can only speculate. But at the end of the day, it is the 21 Huntsmen going in here, picking this. And they are in a situation now, right, where they can no longer afford any mistakes. None. And beyond that, they have still picked this, Trevor. Do you think they have thought it through? I mean, I'm sure they have.
Yep, I mean, they are just adapting along the way, seeing what that's actually not working for them, not going back to them. So just trying to give a new bit of life to maybe firing. Maybe it wasn't their go-to map, but in crucial times as this, where decisions needs to be made within a split second or so, I think this could work wonders for them, but it's just down to whether Ranger can go aggressive and get those opening kills to start activating the streaks for either of his teammates. I mean, Ranger is such a key for Team 21 Huntsmen, especially for Hardpoint.
All right, so a little bit of talking points right here. Yes, we know it's not really an in-game talking point. 3 talking points. Disconnections, mics, as well as ego. Because we heard how Ranger talked about the ego within his team. Has he sorted that out? And then the no mic issue for Incendio, will that be an issue again? And then it is disconnection for Eds. Will that actually play another factor? Or I hope there will be none of this in this best of 5.
Let me start things off first, since I'm familiar with the game. Let's not discuss the audio issue. Because Call of Duty Mobile and the audio issue, we've got history, let's just say.
Okay.
But let's talk about egos a little bit, right? It just can't be helped. It just can't be helped in a heated moment like that, when it comes to teamwork, having to win over, and the loss, an unexpected loss comes somehow. You can't help it, human nature. Sometimes you tend to look the other way and say, why couldn't you have done that, right? Instead of just looking inside and see, how could we have been better? But clearly they overcame that by beating NRX, and it was proven. But Sakaichi,
well, now we will see if every single thing has been sorted, and now it's all the Causeway Clash that comes into battle. No more outsiders, no more outside issues. Now it's just in-game thing. It's all in their hands. 21 Huntsmen, Divinity Uprising, firing range is the first map. On to you, AJ and Trevor. Let's go. 150.
well, let's just hope that we do not see the same again. 149, and then getting taken down. 150 to 149. Heaven right now going straight in there. The Singaporeans not too happy that they have to go in here, but they still are, and they are looking to finish it off fast. But the Huntsmen are the one that get the hard point first. Being fought off right now, nobody holds on to it. Absolute waste right now, as nobody picking up those points from here. Divinity Uprising looking to go back in there, but it is the Huntsmen that slide back in, collecting those points.
Yes, 21 Huntsmen racking up points, and points galore for the 21 Huntsmen, as they are just controlling the first hard point. I mean, for the Divinity Uprising, they want to reclaim it, but I don't really think they are in good positions, or do they have the...
Oh, look at Incendio go right there. Beautiful play. Takes out 3 pieces for himself and commandeers the hard point right now. Only 4 more seconds to go though, and he releases the hard point for some reason, backing out of there. Incendio right now going in, Raven taken down. Next hard point, I wonder who is there. It could be the 21 Huntsmen, but no. Oh yes, it is the 21 Huntsmen back in there so quickly, raking up those points right now. 53 seconds, can they do it?
Yes, Raven will come in for that kill, but instantly get traded by Shut Up. So 21 Huntsmen is racking up points, but we see time and time again today the lead has shifted for the team that even reached the 100 mark first. Even they have a 50, 60 point lead, they managed to let it slip up. Divinity Uprising, they're having a better affair in this second hard point. We'll see how much point they can rack up before it ends.
DVT, shut up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Are we gonna see him just go in here and wreak havoc? The usual shotgun BY15 player, Arctic as well as a DLQ, his usual choices. But today we see him jump in here with the HG40, getting taken down. Derp on shut up right now, and Cord moves through. It is Divinity Uprising out of nowhere, taking that hard point, and now they are in the lead. What is happening to the Huntsmen? Are we gonna see the same thing again? Because the next hard point, this time taken back by the Huntsmen, going in there to compete Divinity, but out immediately. Huntsmen take the lead again.
Yes, 21 Huntsmen focusing on the third hardpoint Divinity. They want to go in and reclaim it, but unfortunately has been shut down. So 21 Huntsmen having full lockdown on this third hardpoint, and they're just denying any point of entry. But Divinity Uprising, they will come in back and reclaim it for just a second.
Well, Raven moving through with his chopper gameplay as usual, getting taken down. Caught right now, HG40 as he swoops around Barracks Hut. Is he going to be able to get onto the hard point quick enough? 21 seconds in here. He needs to support his team, but it looks like it's going to be the 21 Huntsmen all the way. Caught not going to be able to do much. Look at the Huntsmen just fly out, attacking Team Divinity. But Divinity doing really well, holding their ground in there, not touching the Huntsman's spot at all. The White Warehouse is a place where the Team Divinity, oh, nice one on that shield, going back in here. Both window and door blocked. Well, the window not really. The door blocked off partially, waiting for those players to jump in. But right there behind them is the weak spot. Are they going to be able to hold this down even if that is the case? Cord right now doing really, really well. 40 plus more seconds. Ooh, nice takedown in there. Eds gets taken down by the Tripman, not by Cord's HG40. But whatever that works. Whatever that works.
Yes, I mean, Team Divinity Uprising having a good hardpoint towards that fourth one, having good positions, but unfortunately they lose it as 21 Huntsmen will go in as a unit, reclaim it back. But once again, it is back and forth as Divinity Uprising. They are closing in on the numbers on the Huntsman side.
Well, it looks like 85 to 105 right now. Team Divinity raking up those points. 12 seconds more to go, and they don't look like they're going to be giving up this point anytime soon. Huntsman already moved on to the next point, hoping and praying that they will be able to take it, get it locked down, and move through all the way. Because if the Huntsman can control the next hard point all the way, they win the match.
Yes, indeed, if they can do it. But once again, it's Divinity Uprising onto it first. They are tied at 105 apiece, but 21 Huntsmen, they reclaim it. They want to keep their noses in front in this series. A 1-0 lead is such a huge lead to take, as this is not a round robin. This is basically a loser out.
Oh, just that takedown in there, but the Huntsman coming back in there so fast. Raven right now, Annihilator gameplay. As long as Team Divinity does not take the hard point, they are happy. Even if they're not there, they don't mind. There you go, Huntsman back in there, raking up those points. 127 to 106 so far. The boys doing well. Access one Goliath in here for Raven right now, and he moves into the next hard point. Not even worrying about the current hard point in here. Are they going to be able to do it? Because it looks like Team Huntsmen have the game plan down. All they need to do, wait for the hard point to switch over, use the XS1 Goliath, protect the hard point, and they win. 22 points away.
Yes, 22 points ahead, 22 points away. Can the 21 Huntsmen do it? It is looking good as Raven. He is mopping all of them down. And this should be the end for Divinity Uprising, but do not count them out. I mean, Divinity Uprising, they are just 8 points away. And it's looking like a 1-0 for the 21 Huntsmen.
Well, like Trevor said, don't count them out just yet. Because remember what happened earlier, 149, and they lost it. But this time, the Huntsmen say, not again, Singapore. Divinity goes down.
Yes, well played there by the 21 Huntsmen. I mean, they were in front for basically the entirety of the match, and towards the end, they bring out the score streaks. They just move on to the next hard point. They secured it.
Much cleaner gameplay overall.
Yep, they had a plan, they stick to the plan, and it yielded them in a 1-0 lead.
Absolutely. I mean, when we take a look at those losses, those late allowing the teams to come back and all, the team was quite all over the place, 21 Huntsmen. But this time, sticking together, the teamwork was there, bringing out those XS1 Goliaths at the right time this time, Sakaichi. Remember earlier we talked about how it was brought out, but just not at the right time.
Yes, and now this time I think they have learned their lesson about how to actually close down maps and how to close down hard points. Well done to them. But remember, it is just one game.
Absolutely.
It is a best of 5 series. Now we will see, can 21 Huntsmen actually make that win count? They are leading right now, but can they make it count? If they can, then they will go all the way. But remember, Divinity Uprising is no small team. They are surely going to come back with a vengeance. After this is going to be the search and destroy mode here on the, should I say, the extra series of the stage 3 of the ESL MSP Championship. So don't go anywhere. We'll come back after this for more.
Pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of love, yeah, yeah. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. We've got obsessions that we can't control. We feel the heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I hear the words, but they're coming out in echo. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away?
fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, so you've been victorious. Lazarus, so you've been victorious.
Time now is actually is not important anymore. We are at overtime here in the ESL MSP Championship. Not because the Grand Finals have went into overtime. We are not even in the Grand Finals yet, actually. We are at overtime rounds between Malaysia's 21 Huntsmen as well as Singapore's Divinity Uprising. And what a game we saw just now. This time 21 Huntsmen closing down the game, but it's still early days.
Well, exactly, Sakaichi. We've got the map Vitos coming up. I am excited to see where will the next match be kicking off. 'Cause it's so just down the middle,
and
man.
destroy for both of these teams. In the previous series, we ended up in Crash. So we'll see whether we could probably end up there or both of these teams have a different direction.
Well, now we will see where will this SND be played. So the ban is at Meltdown again. Crossfire down by Huntsmen. Summit is here to stay. We've seen 3 summits in a row
Yep.
when Huntsmen go up against NRX.
Yep.
And now we've seen another summit game at SND. The last time Huntsmen played at Summit, they won 6-4 against NRX Jeremiah.
This
yes,
time.
indeed. But this time, the stakes... Forgive me. I mean, this time the stakes are much different. I mean, in that previous series, it was just a round robin. This time, it's loser go home.
Yeah, so no one is going to play this just to play around. Now, everything has gone absolutely serious right here as we'll be going to Summit for the nth time for this championship Sunday as we'll be seeing Divinity Uprising going up against 21 Huntsmen. The Huntsmen from Malaysia have a 1-0 lead. Can they stretch it to 2 or will we see a 1-1 scoreline? So, back to your commentators right here, AJ Mustachio and Trevor. Let's go.
Kicking things off with DVT Heaven. The Singaporeans are looking forward to putting this to rest. Unbelievable so far for them that the Huntsmen have overcome them at Hardpoint when they had such an easy way with them earlier in the day. Heaven right now, ooh, beautiful snipe by Heaven on Derp right there. Are we going to see him take out Wen as well, who's right in front of him? It's going to be a sniper on sniper action.
Yep, I mean, Divinity Uprising just overpowering that A side. So they have it for the taking, but they do not want to go in for the bomb plant yet. They want to spot out the 2 remaining members as Heaven will take down Wen. So it's just Raven left in this 1-on-4.
And let me just point out, COD was disconnected there, but look at the score, man. It is a 4-on-1 situation right now. Raven's solo gameplay. Raven's not going to be able to do anything against Divinity.
Yes, indeed, but he needs to try, he needs to give it his all. Maybe he can come up with one of the best clutches of the tournament. It's looking highly unlikely, but do not count out Raven. He is here. He is in 21 Huntsmen for a reason. He starts off with 1 kill.
And he backs off a little prematurely. If he had stayed back there, possibly, but well played, well tried by Raven. It is Divinity Uprising with point number 1 in the game with quite a well played round there. Although they are on the attack, they needed to plant the bomb. They didn't really care about planting the bomb now, did they?
Yes, they just want to spot out the plays from the 21 Huntsmen and just go in for the full takedown. This time Raven playing with the edge, get a new angle over here, and it pays off.
What a play by Raven in there. A 2-piece with such an uncanny and unforeseen attack by him. And well played, really well played. Probably the reason why the Huntsmen took that round so fast.
Yes, getting that elevated angle, getting such an off angle, managing to get him a 2-piece over there, and that yielded them 21 Huntsmen's first round.
Quite honestly, I thought that Team Divinity was already going to have that round with a two-piece straight up at the start of the round. But Raven literally just evened things up. MVP, this match, this round MVP, or the last round MVP, definitely goes to Raven here. Heaven right now moving through together with Incendio. Are they going to be able to make a huge difference? Ranger taking down Cord right now. It's Wild Rilla coming through here. LK gameplay. Assault rifle. Hopefully it will be able to assist him in taking down a couple of players because they're all right there above him. Heaven right in front of Eds right now. Ed sees him. Heaven does as well. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Ooh, what a play by Heaven in there, but Ranger finishing things off. The Huntsmen are on fire.
Yes, the Huntsmen skating a 2-1 lead heading into this fourth round. We will see whether they can keep the lead or can they increase the lead, or will Divinity once again tie us up back. So there's time we'll see Heaven going towards Death Control Room number 2. Unfortunately, he gets taken down by Wen. But instead, he will trade Ranger with a nade. And it is a 4-on-3 for the Singaporean squad. But they still win. They still Raven. They still EDZ takedown. And
make that no win. Only Eds and Raven right now moving through. Raven almost going down, but the bomb right now being planted on Alpha. Can they take it back? 2 versus 3 with the bomb being planted. They only have 35 odd seconds left in here.
yes, indeed, it's not looking likely unless Raven and Eds can do something out of something spectacular. I mean, Raven trying to clear the top angle, but unfortunately, none of Team Divinity Uprising are actually challenging until they get on the bomb. Eds gets taken down. It is just Raven. He could probably take one down, but he's just with so low hit points and he gets taken down. Once again, we are tied at 2 apiece.
Back and forth we go between Malaysia and Singapore, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Just braving the traffic jam between the two. But are we gonna see the Huntsmen make a comeback in here by getting a revenge on Singapore? Or are we going to see the Singaporeans just exert dominance, showing that, ooh, what a play by Raven there, taking a 2-piece, while Rilla goes down to win as well. All of a sudden, the 21 Huntsmen have just turned up a new leaf and on fire. And there you go, Shut Up is down. A 3-2. Are they going to be able to keep this lead and win match number 2?
And it's looking good for the 21 Huntsmen. We'll see whether they can maintain their same form when they switch over. Now they're on the attacking side. Can they break into Alpha? Can they break into Bravo? Or can they just eliminate all the members from the side of Divinity Uprising? Shut Up. He will go aggressive, but he makes 3 guys and they get taken down. So it is a 5-on-3. It is looking good for the Malaysian champions. Can they just capitalize on this round and make it into a 4-2 lead?
Well, it's Ren right now, still on that sniper. He's already taken Heaven down, looking for another shot. This time, you can see the 21 Huntsman can go in for the bomb plant. Wen is the bomb holder, but he's not taking any risk whatsoever. He's waiting for some backup before he goes in for the plant. Well played by Wen. He just needs to hold a little bit more.
But his members are all fallen down. So he's just went against Walrilla and Incendio. If there is a time to come in clutch for the team, it is now. But unfortunately, Walrilla will take him down. Once again, we are tied at 3 apiece. Nothing to separate both of these teams after 6 rounds of Search and Destroy.
Perhaps going in for the plant that could have saved the team because, you know, DVT would have gotten distracted. Then again, no saying how that could have gone. We are right now at 3 apiece, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Incendio right now, trophy system gameplay, throws it in there and then proceeds to back away from the situation. 3-3, we see Raven right now pushing down. Are we going to see a Bravo plant straight up from the game? Because the bomb holder Ranger is going to be able to recoup his health first. Derp is down, a 4-on-2 situation. It looks like the Huntsmen are in this to win it. Oh, but a 2-piece by Heaven. That nade doing so much of damage. Heaven gets taken down at the end. Shut Up right now. A 2-on-1 situation. Oh, Shut Up with a backstab. What a play by Shut Up. 4-3. That backstab a little too much for the Malaysians to counter.
Yes, what a big misplay there by the 21 Huntsmen. Not looking their back But what a window of timing that Shut Up managed to find, and he really seized the moment.
Well, Shut Up right now going in for another frag. Will he get someone? No, he doesn't. Waiting for the bomb plant. He's expecting an alpha plant right now. He might get backstabbed though, because the players might be coming in from right above him, as we see Ranger right now. Shut Up is right there below him. No, Ranger needs to look down. Ooh, misses him. Misses Shut Up by just a couple of seconds. And now he moves through the back. Ranger gets taken down by Shut Up, the person he could have taken down if he had just looked to bottom. 4 on 2. 4 on 1 situation. The Huntsmen making it back into the game. Incendio, it's all on his shoulders right now. One player almost taken down. Right now, they know where Incendio is. They're going in for the chase.
But they don't really have to go for the chase. They just go for the plant towards Bravo. And Ed will take down Incendio. Once again, 21 Huntsmen tie up the score.
So close in this match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The Malaysians want it so they can extend the lead. The Singaporeans don't want them to take that lead, and they want the match. How are we going to be able to get over this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Heaven waiting. Is he going to be able to get a piece for himself? Oh, goes in for the shots, missing Derp so closely.
Yes, but Incendio, he gets taken down to low, but he will just regen his life in round number 9. Such crucial. Who will get towards map point first? I mean, no one wants to give up their life. But when and Ranger come in with 2 quick kills over here, the ball is on the 21 Huntsman called Incendio. He is fighting back. He takes down Derp, and we are still in a 3 on 4 situation.
Well, we've got Ranger on the bomb right now. We might see an alpha plant by the looks of things. That is where they are gathering. Raven right now going in for the backup as well. Or is Raven going to linger? It looks like Raven is going to linger in the area looking for a couple of frags, because we know that DVT will be moving in for the defusal right now. Look at Raven. Raven, what a positioning by Raven, but not able to take down Wildrilla. Wildrilla just going in there. Superbly holding his ground. Ranger right now trying to challenge Wildrilla. Well played by Wildrilla, but not able to take Eds down with a backstab there. And it is Divinity that goes down. 5-4 is the point on the board right now. The Huntsmen leading by just 1 round.
Yes, just 1 round, and we have seen leads. Bigger leads has been squandered before this. Can 21 Huntsmen get their 6 on the board, or will they let Divinity get up to 5? We will see. Divinity this time around gonna go aggressive towards control room number 2, but unfortunately they would not get the kills, even though dropping Ranger and Eds to so low HP.
Well, caught in there, beautifully done. It's Incendio with a 2-piece. It looks like it's going to be a 4-on-2 situation. Will Divinity get this equaled up? Ranger taking down Wildrilla, trying to even up the rate. What a play by Wen, but Incendio going in after him. Ranger solo play in here. Can the captain of Malaysia get it done? 2-on-1 situation. Everything on Ranger's shoulder. Will pressure get to him, or will he get the 2 kills?
I mean, it's possible for him to get the 2 kills. We saw Ranger coming clutch time and time again. All thanks to Wen for gating those kills and giving him this 1-on-2 position. But Ranger, he does not want to go. He want to go in for the backstab, but unfortunately they probably have heard him. And now they know his position, so he really needs to try and go for the plant situation and try to play this. But he's still trying to thin out the odds. He want to take an engagement first before he going in. But he does not know, as both of the players of Divinity Uprising, they are not really giving the kills for free.
And I love his tactic, right? He doesn't want to go in for the plant, although he has the bomb. He wants to thin the herd down first. He wants a 1-on-1 situation before the bomb plant. Look at Incendio right there, almost responding. Ranger in a lot of trouble, but the rotation by Ranger, not enough. Incendio making it 5-all.
5-0 to separate 21 Huntsmen and Divinity Uprising. The champions from both Malaysia and Singapore going head-to-head in this tiebreaker to see who will play NRX Jeremiah from the Philippines in the Grand Finals.
Well, by the way, things are going, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're probably going to be here until 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning. So I would suggest you start ordering any of your takeout food before the shops close at 12. You've only got about 59 minutes to do that. Ranger going in for court right now. A 4-on-3 situation. Can the Malaysians do it to pull their lead forward, or are the Singaporeans going to make a crazy comeback and take them down? Eds right now. BY15 gameplay. Crucial, but he gets taken down. Incendio. Yeah, it's a 1-on-3 situation. Wen going to cry right now if he gets taken down. Wen. Oh, what a comeback by Wen, but Skadoodle left the match and shut up. Just takes him down. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Singapore has pulled one back.
Yes, they have done it.
They were, but the Singaporeans so good. I mean, back to back. One match for you, one match for me, one match for you, one match for me, and at the end of the day, just tying it up with a win.
Yes, indeed. So we started off with a best of 5. That is out of the drain. Now we are 1 out. So it is a best of 3 to determine who will go up against NRX Jeremiah. It is too close to call between both or even 3 of these teams here.
And that's crazy, man. I can't stop laughing because the matches are crazy. It's so difficult to call it through. Sakaichi, come back in here. Don't let us be the only ones just, you know. My brain is jammed, man. I just called my brain brand. My brain is jammed.
Your brain?
Yeah, my brain.
All right. So now I'm going to correct you just a little bit.
Uh-huh.
The shops are closed at 2 a.m. now.
Ah, really?
But let's put that aside. Let's put that aside. 11 games, crazy 11 games. What's a comeback there by the Divinity Uprising players? But it was so back and forth,
yes,
I should say.
that's what I was about to say.
They were just enough right there, you know?
Correct, yeah. Start the next match, Sakaichi.
Oh, you want me to start it right now? But unfortunately, I can't just simply start the match right now. I know you guys wanted the match to start right now, but we are going to have a 3-minute break. I know you're going to hate me for that, but we are going to have that 3-minute break before game number 3. Domination coming right up.
I was in the field, realized I could make it. Sacrificed all my time towards greatness. Been alone in the dark, isolated. And my dreaming isn't real, what separates me. I never know, it's coming my way, yeah. Cold out of stone, stay out of my lane, yeah. Leave me alone, this is my moment.
back here in the ESL MSP Championship. And now we are actually looking at the overtime series, actually, that one extra series, because DVT as well as 21 Huntsmen are tied at scores difference after all three teams having the same wins and losses. Now we are with AJ as well as Trevor, and we'll be seeing which maps are we going to see at the next game, which is Domination. Now it's currently 1-1. It's just so hard to actually differentiate these two teams. How to actually pull these teams off?
At the moment, I think it's just impossible, right? With Singapore already beating Malaysia, showing that they are the better team, and then all out of nowhere, Malaysia all of a sudden showing that, you know, they can stand head-to-head with Singapore, pulling those matches back and forth. I don't know, man. I thought Singapore was the better team, but it seems like Malaysia is putting up such a huge fight, I can't decide.
It's so hard to decide, but now is one of the deciders of this. 1-1 it is. We are going to have a best of 5, crash down, summit down, meltdown finally for this championship final at Domination. And it is the map pick for 21 Huntsmen. Can you guys tell me why is this map is not banned this time?
You see, Meltdown, 21 Huntsmen likes to use it on Search and Destroy. I don't think Domination, they kind of like it, because usually if I know 21 Huntsmen well, they go in for Standoff usually. So it could be that it is not going to be on their side.
I'm not too sure. I mean, this could be just a random pick. Anyway, we will get into the match soon.
Yeah, we'll be getting into the match very, very soon. We're not going to waste any more time right here. This is the overtime series. Divinity Uprising 1, 21 Huntsmen 1. Who'll make it 2-1? We will see AJ and Trevor 1 to play for.
Enemy taking Alpha.
Yes, indeed. So Alpha and Charlie going to Divinity Uprising and 21 Huntsmen. It is Point Bravo. Who can get there first? Who can secure it? Get the score streak. Get the kills to their name.
Eds right now going in. Cryopil, good takedown as they push through. It is 1 apiece, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Divinity has Alpha, and it's the Huntsmen that have Charlie. Divinity trying to go in and touch the Huntsman's Charlie as well. That sounds so wrong, but they do. Bravo right now getting captured in here by the Huntsman, and they do so well. Holding on to Bravo and Charlie at the same time. Can we see Alpha get taken over as well? But they are going to be leaving Bravo all up to Divinity. Oh, there you go. Finally getting it back. What a play by Eds. Going in there. That is his role, by the way. Ed is the anchor. It is Ed's job to go in there and capture those hard points, and he does it really, really well. But there's only so much that you can do when you are going in there solo. And right now, Bravo getting captured back by Team Divinity. There's nothing that Eds can do solo in there. Heaven in there right now. Beautiful takedown on Eds, who comes in back there to contend for Bravo. It is Divinity with Alpha and Bravo. Points so close to each other. 19 to 25. 22 right now. Charlie, the only one that belongs to the Huntsman.
Yes, 21 Huntsmen only have Charlie, but they have a slight lead at the moment. But this lead will only dissipate as Divinity Uprising have Point Bravo to their capture as well. If we look at Heaven going in with those kills, make that a 2-piece, taking down Ranger, and we are tied up. And Divinity Uprising, they will just get the lead for themselves.
Well, Heaven right now can get a 2-piece for himself, misses, and gets taken down by Ed. Ed's not going to forgive you for missing that shot. Another one by Ed right now. This time it is Shut Up who is the victim. Divinity pulling forward 40 to 36. Ed's on fire, on a roll with his 3rd takedown right now. Moving in, Bravo. Is he going to be able to capture it? No, he walks out of there. Hey! While Rilla goes down as well, but not Cord. He struck a Cord once he hit Wild Rilla right in front of Cord, and Cord just snapped him out of it. Heaven right now going in for Raven. Annihilator gameplay. Incendio coming in here. Cryopil. Incendio about to get taken down. Yeah, he does not. Instead, he takes a Ranger down. Heaven holding on to Bravo. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Team Divinity out of nowhere has taken the lead, and they look like they are champs at holding it. They don't want to let go of Bravo. Alpha is on a total lockdown. The Huntsmen finding it so difficult to contend.
Yes, I mean the 21 Huntsmen, they cannot even get close of Point Bravo. What's some more Alpha? And this is only gonna look bad for them as Divinity Uprising. They are securing, gonna reach the 75 mark first, and 21 Huntsmen, they are falling behind.
Oh, Raven, well done by Raven in there, but can he keep it up? Heaven coming in, ending his streak, and they go back in there for Bravo. One more tick, and we reach the halfway point.
Yes, 75-4 against 54 for the Singaporean squad. We will see once they switch it over. Can the 21 Huntsmen come back once again? We've seen a lot of comebacks today already. Does the 21 Huntsmen have any fight left in them?
Well, Charlie captured first by Divinity. The teamwork getting it done there. On top of that, it is the Huntsmen with just one player going in there to capture Alpha. So they're a little slow on those points. Bravo right now, it looks like it is going to be contended, and Divinity might be taking it first, as we see. No, it is the 21 Huntsmen. Almost though, almost very, very, very early in there. Ended by Raven Endup, and right now we see the Huntsmen go back in there to attempt it one more time. Eds this time holding House B. Is he? No. The moment he stepped out of House B, he gets taken down. House A right now. Shut Up comes in from House A, takes a down Ranger from House B. Everybody's just moving in House A, B, C, D, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The next thing you know, I'll be teaching you English as well. Alpha, Bravo, both got in here by the Huntsmen. Charlie in here, Divinity Uprising. Are they going to be able to pull one of these points back? They still have the lead, but not for long. The Huntsmen are catching up.
Yes, the Huntsmen are catching up faster indeed because they have point Bravo to their name, as they have Alpha together as well. So they will rack up more points compared to the side of Divinity Uprising. And look at that, when going in with that 4 pace. What a play. One shot, one kill, and he is just wreaking havoc.
Well, he tried to go in for his 5th one there, but then Annihilator expired. When right now, HG40 might be able to get a 2-piece right here if he stays, but he doesn't. He moves in, going in again, almost, but taken down. Incendio, a little too good there. And we move through. It is Divinity Uprising right now, 99 points. Look at the Huntsmen catch up, 96 to 100. And it looks like they are going to catch up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 1, 2 more seconds in there. Or is Divinity going to capture Bravo before they get that? Divinity captures Bravo in the nick of time, not letting the Huntsmen catch up. And now it is going to be Singapore that pulls the lead through. And here's the problem though, we have seen this come through again and again and again and be the issue for the Huntsmen. Will they be able to keep up the momentum towards the end of this match?
I mean, it is so crucial for them, but we will see. I mean, it is Warilla, and they are just gonna go in against, and they are just taking it down. The Shock RC has been called in. I mean, Divinity, they are bringing in all their score streaks, and this is such a bad time for the 21 Huntsmen to be facing this.
Well, 125 right now to 112. Charlie almost captured back in there because the Huntsmen know that Divinity is focusing on Bravo. They go in to catch Charlie, but so denied they are from that location. Alpha is the only place where you get to sit in, says Divinity, the very, very strict teacher. And they are teaching the Huntsmen a lesson right now as to how domination is played. 137 to 119. The Malaysians still trying to catch up.
Yes, I mean, this could be a game slipping from their grasp if they do not capture any of those points. Looks like Divinity have just done enough to secure a 2-1 victory, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, 21 Huntsmen, they will be back against the wall as once again Divinity Uprising, they will take the lead, 150 to 125, 2-1 for the Singaporean squad.
What happened there? What happened there?
I mean,
what was the score at halfway?
75 to 54 for...
Who was leading?
Divinity, 21 Huntsmen.
I told you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the only way to win this game today is by losing at the start. It is a comeback Sunday, Sakaichi. Where are you, Sakaichi? Come back. Sakaichi needs to come back. Divinity came back to tell 21 Huntsmen to go back.
But it's not the end of it yet. It's not the
Not yet.
tiebreaker. This is not the tiebreaker.
Can you tell the shoutcasters are running out of things to talk about?
You can see, right? You can see.
But well played though, well played.
well
Because
played.
they brought out those score streaks just in the nick of time. They knew Bravo was the place to hold and they held it down well.
And they actually held it with a split push as well, with that SS1 at Bravo and then at Charlie as well. There are a lot of guards right there. So well done to Divinity Uprising. They are having a 2-1 lead. Will 21 Huntsmen get it back to 2-2? Or will Divinity Uprising just closing this one out? We will see, because it's just no stopping these two teams from firing guns all blazing. So 3 minutes, we're going to be right back.
Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. I don't friends, yeah, I guess you got my intention. Got no place I'd rather be, feel like another dimension. I don't wanna talk, baby, you should let it go. I don't wanna go, let me stay a little more. Now talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah. Talk to me, I just want a little bit of company. You acting like you really wanna fall for me, but baby, can you tell me who you wanna be? Yeah.
It's been a while, yeah. Safe to say over a year. Still it feels like I saw you every day. Tired of hanging around the ones that always need an explanation. I don't need to every day. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere else. Put all the masks that I had on the shelf. Wish I could stay, but it's bad for my head. Something's coming. I wanna be everything I thought that I can never be. Build me up, piece by piece. Figured out by all the parts that made me. Used to feel like I belonged to a certain place or a town. Feeling safe, feeling sound when I'm still around. But there's something in the distance. I wanna know what it's like. Don't worry, I'm still with you all the time. Explain myself, don't hold it against me if I'm somewhere.
There's just no stopping these wonderful, wonderful Call of Duty Mobile Pro players, as we are still live right here on ESL MSP Championship overtime rounds, where Divinity Uprising having a 2-1 lead over the Malaysians, 21 Huntsmen. So, can Divinity actually take this time? Can they actually nick this up?
I don't know, buddy. It's all up to the map veto next because we've got what, Hardpoint coming up. Are we going to be able to see the Huntsmen play on a map that they are comfortable on?
Well, we'll see. Firing range cannot be used anymore. Standoff is banned. Crash is banned. Divinity Uprising won Summit. Remember, Summit was the place where one of the comebacks were being made by Divinity Uprising. But that was Domination, though. That was.
Hardpoint, things are going to get a little bit crazy in here.
I can smell a comeback here by the 21 Huntsmen.
Exactly.
But remember as well, before this, actually, Huntsmen lost its Summit at Hardpoint. Oh, no. They actually won. They actually won. So well called, server. So that will be a very, very interesting encounter right now. That is going to be absolutely crazy right here. If 21 Huntsmen were to make this comeback right here, but will it be count 2-1 for Divinity Uprising up against 21 Huntsmen? Here we go. Map number 4. This is where DVT actually closed down on Huntsmen. But will Huntsmen come back this time to make it 2-2? Trevor, AJ, you guys are the man.
Let's talk about, whether or not if Divinity or the Huntsmen, get past this match. Are they going to be fatigued facing NRX? Because these are not easy matches, man. These are not easy matches to come back from. Heaven right now going in. Raven getting taken down by Incendio. And Ranger taking Heaven down. Are we going to see the boys make a comeback right now? Because Divinity has 2 matches already. The Huntsmen have 1. This is the Huntsmen's time to shine, and they shine a little bit, taking back 5 points before releasing the Hardpoint over to Divinity.
Yes, there's an early and good start by the 21 Huntsmen. They need to maintain this. They need to keep up the pressure on the side of Divinity Uprising, or not, they will be facing elimination into this game. But look at it, we are tied at 7 apiece. This game is so close, it's too close to call, and it's still in the first Hardpoint itself.
Well, COD right now going in here when HG40 gameplay not sniping on this map for sure. When so close but not connecting much. No frags for him as he struggles through. Thus far, only 5 frags. Only 5 frags, I say. 5 frags already for him, but not performing that much there. Wild Rilla taking down Wen, a little too easy. Derp on Incendio, and they move back and forth. Wild Rilla going in, beautiful takedown. And shut up right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Ranger going in there for a piece for himself as well. HG40 as usual. 45 seconds on this Hardpoint. Can the Huntsmen keep it under contention immediately? Divinity leading, trying to close off this series early. Are we going to see the Huntsmen push them into a tiebreaker for the tiebreaker? That'll be quite crazy. 43-17, Divinity looking like they don't want the tiebreaker.
Yes, Divinity looking to close it. At the same pace that they actually close out the last game. They have a 45-30 point lead, but the Hardpoint is only remaining about 10 seconds. So 21 Huntsmen, they can actually get almost close to the 40 mark, as we can see the score after the second Hardpoint ends.
Well, the Hardpoint right now locked down, and it looks like DVT already has the next one as well. Will the boys from the 21 Huntsmen be able to go in there and take it away from them? There you go, Divinity having the 3rd Hardpoint, raking up those points, 52 so far, and they want all 50 seconds of this point.
Yes, indeed, Divinity off to a fantastic start, and this is not what the 21 Huntsmen were hoping for. This is not that they actually dreamed for. They need to go in, they need to reclaim the Hardpoint.
Oh, Heaven turning around in the...
What a flash over there, and he goes in. But Divinity will come up with the kills when will cut down, shut up. But Divinity Uprising, they still have their hands on the Hardpoint.
Heaven was doing such a great job holding down that point, but then the moment he turned around a little bit too early, gets taken down by Derp, possibly going into a position where he might have lost the Hardpoint, but this is the beauty of it. Even though Heaven went down there, and the 21 Huntsmen could have taken it back, look at the points on the board. They never lost that Hardpoint. They literally took all the points from that hard point, leaving the match 102 to 36. Are we gonna see the Singaporeans put this to rest today?
Yes, it's looking most likely at it. 21 Huntsmen, they do not have much left in the tank. If they want to stay in, they have to push it now. But it's not looking good as Divinity Uprising once again have their health grasp on mid. And they are not just giving up.
Well, shut up right now, going in after Eds when moving through. The hard point not there with him. Divinity Uprising raking up those points. 30 seconds more to go. If they hold this hard point all the way, Divinity Uprising wins. It is now or never for the 21 Huntsmen. And not only do they have to go in, they have to go in and they have to keep this point,
this
and they have to take
could
all
be
points after that.
Game over.
It looks like the Huntsmen have given up.
Yeah, it looks like they have given up. It's a 150 to 36 victory. Quite an anticlimactic finish of this series. But there you go, Divinity Uprising, despite dropping the first game of today, 3-0, they are still here to play the last game in the Grand Finals.
Congratulations to Divinity Uprising. Well played, but a super disappointing performance from the Malaysians. I expected more, but we didn't get it.
Yes, I felt that they ran out of gas. So Sakaichi, just let us know what you think on how that match actually ended.
The gas is already done. They are all too fatigued. Or maybe because the way that they lost the SND as well as the Domination has just made
Crushed
them
their spirits, eh?
It's crushed their spirits. It's just made them absolutely tired already. But kudos actually to them. They actually took the game to Divinity Uprising, going all the way, forcing them to play 4 games more than the NRX Jeremiah. But whatever it is another 3-1 victory for the Singaporeans, and that'll be that, you know?
I mean, the Singaporeans clearly proving that they have sheer dominance over Malaysia, because it's not once. They've beaten them twice in the same day out of best out of 5s, right? So hands down, Singapore showing to be the dominant ones. Malaysia, unfortunately, going to be stepping aside for a minute whilst we see the Singaporeans go in for the Grand Finals against NRX Jeremiah 29-11.
Yes, indeed, and it will be another best of 5. And this time around, the Singaporeans, they do not want to get the big fat donut. I mean, we started the day with a big fat donut. Is too much sugar for all of us, basically. So they want to aim. Yeah,
Not for them.
yeah. They want to end the day in a bang. I mean, already eliminating Malaysia twice, beating them 3-1, and now they get the revenge against the Philippines. Can they do it?
Will it be truly a comeback Sunday?
Well, it truly is a comeback Sunday if they actually did it, if the Singaporeans actually have done it right here, because they were beaten 0-3, yes. They were the only ones eating a donut and then beating Malaysia. But the Malaysians actually beat the Philippines, which makes us into a triangular confusion altogether. But finally, it has been ended now with the Singaporeans beating Malaysia. Divinity Uprising beating 21 Huntsmen 3-1. We're not going to break down anymore because we already knew how both these teams have actually played. But in that game 4, it's just sheer dominance. And after this, guys, it is going to be the grand finale, the creme de la creme of the MSP server, battling it out to just become the kings of MSP. Remember, NRX Jeremiah is waiting. Now, how will we see this grand finals? Will it be NRX Jeremiah from the Philippines, or will it be Divinity Uprising from Singapore? Catch us live right after this break.
Thousand miles of love, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel light lanes, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, I'm just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement. And we go up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the side, oh, fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless, yeah. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Up, 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 1,000 miles of luck, yeah. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement. But we go up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Just the dust, just the sand, yeah, yeah. Travel like travel lanes. Just the dust, yeah, just the sand. Hey, just the dust, just the sand. Just the dust, just the sand. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, trying to be weightless. And I know it feels like light years in the making. Oh, duh, 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement. And we go up, 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 1,000 miles of luck. Yeah, yeah, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing.
Feel the heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I hear the words, but they're coming out an echo. Stop, would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? At the bottom, don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate. up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, are you in victorious? Forever in our open arms, we're thankful we made it safe so far. We proudly show our battle scars because they made us true. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? Lazarus, are you in victorious? Lazarus, so you've been laid to rest.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne.
Embrace your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together and staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back your back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay. Running out of luck, too much in my club. Nishi, run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Who really got the block, sipping to rock in a cop car, They say they wanna party with us, 12 asking how much be that boofy, it's a la, My feature price bigger than your bank account. You talk about it, but don't show us that about. These boys only flexing with that allowance. We swimming in the down. I'm only f***ing you if your toes cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine. I only THC, NSC is my new lean. We no longer up next on top. Like your girl when she counting my checks.
There's no defense, I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic, come on, beg for it. Alright, okay. Running out of luck, too much in my club. Nishi, run it up. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you top? Cause you not my team pop. My team pop.
Time check now, just 10 minutes before midnight, and we finally have our grand finalists for the ESL MSP Championship. Yes, it is the stage 3, and finally we saw Divinity Uprising from Singapore winning against 21 Huntsmen of Malaysia and setting up a comeback final going up against NRX Jeremiah 2911. And these Singaporeans, I should say, they are men on a mission to take that revenge. This is time for redemption. Just 10 minutes before midnight, but a huge redemption it is for the Singaporean team, because earlier in the day, they were kicked by 3 points to nil by the same NRX Jeremiah team. But will this be any different, as we have our two commentators right here, the phenomenal AJ Mustachio, as well as Trevor the Tormentor right with me.
Who do you torment?
I have no idea, man.
Okay, see, here's the thing, right? NRX has already done it once. They gave Singapore a donut. Beautiful 3 wins. The question is, can they do it again? I have a feeling they are going to be able to do it again. And here's my reason why, right? They did it already. They've shown us they've got the quality over the Singapore team. Secondly, the Singapore team now is fatigued after so many back-to-back matches. Number 3, what has NRX been doing since earlier? They've been just sitting down, watching the fun, and they've been getting ready. They haven't been fatiguing themselves.
Yeah, I can truly understand that, and I can really agree with you. But remember, they are on a warm-up already. But at first, we will be seeing both these teams road to the finals a little bit. How they are actually playing head-to-head right here. So game mode win rate. This was from stage 2, Trevor. So Divinity, although they have this 100% record, they have to go through a lot of matches today just for the grand finals.
Yes, I mean, in stage 2, we were smooth sailing for Divinity Uprising. In phase 3, it was not so easy, but they are here. They are in the final game. So these are the common bans and picks by both of these teams. So we'll start it off on Hardpoint, and we will see where we end up.
Yes, indeed. So all the map vetoes are here already. And look at the map win rate as well. As what AJ said, the win rate does not mean anything right now as we are in stage number 3. So what are your thoughts about that, AJ, now?
Well, it doesn't mean what I think about it, because NRX proved that this particular screen makes no difference to them whatsoever. On paper, we may have Divinity going in 100%, but in real life and in that game, NRX Jeremiah 2911 are 100% today.
Yes, indeed. Although they actually lost to the Malaysian side, but in this particular game, between these two juggernauts, NRX looked like the better team because they won it 3-0, but this is the grand finals. Everything is there to fight for. All the big money is going to be fought for. And Trevor, walk us through the lineups for NRX.
Yes, it's Jay-Z leading the way for the NRX alongside with Crash, Whoopi, Idra, and also Warren.
Yes, and a beautiful lineup right there for the team that actually didn't have to go through the overtime rounds. And now we'll be seeing who might be the guy, the man to look out for, and the man to actually take down first. AJ Mustachio, here's your man, Jay-Z, with a QQ9 as well. And look at the KDAs as well.
Well, no doubt. The KDAs are on one side, right? It looks like he rather dropped the control on his recoil and go in for the monolithic suppressor, as well as having the 45-round extended mag, not worrying at all about the slower movement speed, because he knows the QQ9 can kick butt. But for today, though, I haven't seen Jay-Z on the QQ9 at all. He seems to have been going with his HG40 all the way.
Yes, maybe because that's his best loadout all along right there. Because now we see this is his most frequent weapon, but maybe he just changed it the other way around just to deceive opponents a little bit.
Maybe. Only he will know. If he wins, let's ask him.
Well, let's ask him, but we will see if they win, yeah? But after this, we'll see who are going up against them. The Singaporean champions, Divinity Uprising. Trevor?
Incendio will be leading the charge. Cord and Heaven providing support, while Rilla and Shut Up rounding up the lineup for the Singaporean squad. I mean, they didn't start off well, but they surprised us all, being one of the last two remaining teams in this tournament.
Yeah. So they won twice against Malaysia, and let's see who is actually being that key player that has been a real pain for Malaysia, I should say. Shut up in here, AJ Mustachio, with that Pharaoh gameplay.
Exactly. It is his most favorite gun, apart from the BY-15 as well as the Arctic 50. Quick and easy, goes in for those shots. You know, you've seen Shut Up play before. He's a quick in and out of player, and this is the perfect gun for him. On top of that, the Annihilator as well as FHJ-18 to clear out that VTOL. Perfect setup for him.
Yeah, perfect setup for an almost perfect player, but we will see if the team or can he make that perfect comeback to make this a comeback Sunday on a championship Sunday. But first, we will be seeing, this is a best of 5 series, ladies and gentlemen, and we will be going first to the Hardpoint map, which NRX has banned Crash, Crossfire's down, firing range there for NRX Jeremiah. This is one of their best maps in the competition right here.
It is. It truly is, right? And they get the map pick. They pick the map that they are the most comfortable on. They might just saw through with a win because you know just how comfortable these teams are on the maps that they pick, right? But I don't think Divinity is too shabby on firing range either, though.
Yes, I mean, this was basically the first ban. NRX ban always Crash. Divinity, they did not ban this time. But last time they picked Crossfire and it didn't work out. So this time they banned Crossfire, but NRX picked into firing range.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, well, let's see. I have a huge feeling it's going to play out positively for them.
Well, we will see how will the first match pan out. Will fatigue be a factor for the Singaporean side, or will they just use the momentum over NRX Jeremiah? Remember, NRX actually lost their last game to the Malaysian side, 21 Huntsmen, but now we will see who is going to get the upper hand. We will start the grand finale, ladies and gentlemen. The ESL MSP Championship will be going to firing range for the first map of the grand finale. AJ, Trevor, walk us through this game.
Yes, this is the grand final, Singapore versus Philippines. Let us know in the comments who you think will walk away with the championship. The first hardpoint is up for the taking. It's NRX Jeremiah, straight onto it.
NRX Jeremiah never ever fails to get the mustachio pumped up better than an energy drink. Are they going to be able to pull it off today? NRX Jeremiah right now, 10 points in there already, but giving away the hard point to Divinity, or should I say Divinity just taking it from their hands. Cord right now, holding it really well. Jay-Z coming back in here. Is he going to be able to make a difference for? Oh, and he does. He does. Taking back that hard point in the nick of time. It is NRX Jeremiah going in there, raking up those points. So back and forth right now. But although it is back and forth, Divinity is the team that is ahead.
Yes, this time Divinity Uprising, they have a better start. Like what we said in this first series, Divinity Uprising, they were slow starters in the first couple of hardpoints. This isn't the case in this game. Could this lead to a different outcome in the match? It is still early days. It's just the first hardpoint, and Divinity, they have a 22-point lead.
Or it could be this way, and the curse of the comeback, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, maybe the curse of the comeback is showing us that Divinity is going to have the early lead and NRX is going to win the match.
Could even probably be, because that has been the story of the game the entire of the day. But we will see this time around NRX Jeremiah have firm control over the hard point, and they do not want to let go. They want to rack up kills. They want to get the score streaks in their arsenal before releasing that when this game gets into crunch time a little bit later.
Shut Up right now, moving through multiple tournament winners in Singapore. A Pharaoh user, but this time bringing in his HG40 to just light up some people in there. Look at that, Idra taken down, but oh, what a takedown right there. Wild Rilla on Warren, grenade play. Wild Rilla moving through again. Are we going to see him go in? The hard point, not anywhere here, but Wild Rilla just fighting in there. Are we going to see Team Divinity go in for the white warehouse right now, or will they hold back? Because it looks like Team NRX is in here to hold the ground down. 71 points, and they are not stopping.
Not stopping by the Filipinos. I mean, despite they were a little bit down in the first hardpoint, the second and third hardpoint, they are showing their dominance. They are showing us why they are considered the best team in this region, and they are just wiping Divinity Uprising out of the server.
Well, there you go. DVT, shut up right now on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Doing so well, bringing in that FHJ, trying to take down the Transform Shield, but no go at all. The Transform Shield just a little too OP. Look at Jay-Z right now, going in there, aiming, not going in for the takedown because there are no players who push in. But Shut Up finally pushes in, but Jay-Z shuts him down. Jay-Z has been playing video games from 12 years old, all the way from PS2 until today. Did you know that he is currently representing the Philippines at this stage for the second time of his life? He's super duper proud of himself. 120-39. Team NRX Jeremiah still leading with the players just shining through. Are we gonna see a all-out? I mean, who was leading at the start of the match?
I mean, at the first hardpoint, it was Divinity Uprising. They had 37-15, but since then, they've only racked up 2 points.
The curse of the comeback is so real, I cannot go on to explain how is it even possible. 144 to 130, sorry, to 39 in here, not 139.
This is a done game, ladies and gentlemen. And there you go, Philippines, NRX Jeremiah, they take a 1-0 lead.
What a comeback! I have to say a comeback because Divinity was in front, and just like we thought it was gonna happen, NRX came back in there with the points, and from then on just held the ground down, not letting go of any hard points whatsoever. 1 or 2 points in there, but NRX all the way.
Wow. Comeback Sunday at its fullest, but this time it is for the side of NRX Jeremiah. Although it wasn't really a crazy comeback, but it is still one. But I believe they were just picking up the pace after like 1 hour plus of resting because it was a Causeway clash just now, you know. But, well, the Philippines side, they truly reaped the benefits over here to take that 1-0 lead with a score of 150-39 right here. Can NRX Jeremiah use the momentum over the Singaporean Divinity Uprising? Or will the Singaporean side make a comeback to make it 1-1? 3 minutes of rest. We'll catch you later. Don't go anywhere.
Rising of the ashes, coming from the ether. All I hear is static. Breathe it.
Welcome back to the grand finals of the ESL MSP Championship. The grand finals. No more overtime rounds, no more anything. It's just NRX Jeremiah going up against Divinity Uprising from Singapore. And what a healthy win for NRX Jeremiah right here in that first hardpoint.
Hands down domination.
Hands down indeed. They were kind of slow to the start. But once the second, third, fourth hardpoints, I mean, Divinity Uprising only had 2 points compared to the 37 they had in the first hardpoint, and that will not do it up against a team with like NRX Jeremiah's caliber.
Do you think we're going to see another donut?
Well, we never know. But like what I said just now, as what I asked to you, all the viewers, did the fatigue could make a little bit on this side of the Singaporean team, but we'll see first. The map vetoes. Meltdown is down. Crash is down by NRX. And then Summit, Sniper's map, Heaven's Playground, I should say.
It is. Heaven's Playground, but don't forget Whoopi.
Oh, two best snipers going at it, hammer and tongs. But remember, just now, when they played at Crossfire earlier in the day, Heaven wasn't having the best match. But now, it is time for a redemption, surely, for DVT's very own Heaven. But we will see if that were to happen. Then Divinity can get back into this series, or will NRX Jeremiah go 2-0 up? AJ Mustachio and Trevor Lazaro will be taking us through to Summit here.
Well, Heaven is ready with his DLQ as he moves through MW11. This is your grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's get a little pumped up right now. You've got Singapore leading. You've got NRX.
Yup, I mean, NRX Jeremiah should be leading in the total map score at the moment, but unfortunately, they're just down to 2 on 4 players in this round. So Divinity Uprising, they have a 4 on 2, they have the bomb, and they have time to play with, and they just take down Crush.
Just as I was getting lit up, a technical difficulty has to throw the Mustachio off. There you go, finally, NRX gets that 1 point up there. But it was Divinity that takes round number 1. Whoopi moving through. It looks like NRX could not make a difference on that round. It is Divinity on the attack. Are they going to be able to make this easy for themselves and get another win?
Yes, it could be the story, but we will see. This time around, nobody from either side going down
Whoopi on
early.
Wild Rilla possibly caught. Raven coming in here as well.
Whoopi, he might be just...
Shut up goes in there and finishes Whoopi.
And that is such a big help to take. But it's even back as the crates go back and forth. We are down to a 3-on-3. Shut Up is here to push, and he will take down Crush. It's just Idra and Warren in this 2-on-3 situation.
Heaven went in there, got that shot, finally got a frag before he got taken down, but it is not enough. A 3-on-2 situation right now. Idra, Warren still alive. These two are more than capable of taking down more than 3 players in here right now. What is just mere 3 players from Singapore, you might think, but it is Shut Up, Incendio, and Cord that are standing there in front of them. It is not going to be easy at all. The bomb right now by Divinity on top of being under. Man, oh, look at that. Idra solo in there, 1-on-3 situation. Idra looking at the wall, possibly, no, I thought he was lagging, but it doesn't seem to be. He's just waiting.
Yes, he's just waiting for Crush to reconnect back. And most of the players from NRX, they just reconnected onto the server, sorting out some kind of issues. Idra will take down Cord. It is a 1v2 situation with 20 seconds to go. If he want to win this round in his victory, he needs to go now. Time is just not of the essence at the moment, and it looks like Divinity, they will get round number 2.
multiple players from Team NRX disconnecting and reconnecting. I hope the boys are not going to be facing any internet issues at the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because that will be absolutely upsetting, right? To lose because of a technical difficulty like that. Divinity Uprising right now, taking 2 points ahead. NRX Jeremiah are struggling, but they have one match in their pocket.
Yes, indeed, they still have a 1-0, but that could easily be reversed.
Whoopi!
With a nice angle, unfortunately, he would not connect the shot onto court.
One more, but Heaven just swoops in, takes Whoopi out swiftly. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I really hope those shots are registering. 5-on-4 situation right now. Warren takes down Heaven, evening things up. Shut Up almost going down, but survives. Idra in here as well, under heavy fire. Crush goes down. It is a 4-on-3 situation. The Singaporeans are controlling the match so far.
Yes, controlling the match so far, dictating the pace, splitting up the defense of the NRX Jeremiah players, and once again, they get the bomb down, planted towards Alpha. They have a 4-on-3 situation. Adra, Jay-Z, and Warren, they need to scramble back to Alpha, but it's looking like it is such an impossible task to retake.
A 3-on-4 situation, Alpha gameplay. Idra moving through control room number 2 right now. Wild Rilla in front of him, and Shut Up takes him out from the back. Wild Rilla on Jay-Z right now. What can Warren do solo? Ooh, that Warren can do that. Take Wild Rilla, that's what he can do. And he moves through. It's a 1-on-2 situation. Incendio right in front of him. Is he going to be able to jump through the wind? I don't think so. Incendio going in. Cord. What a play by Team DVT. Divinity Uprising with their placements holding down the ground. They know exactly how to catch Team NRX off guard. It is looking like it's going to be Divinity Uprising's match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. NRX Jeremiah right now are moving through. The bomb is with Divinity. Are they going to go in for an Alpha or Bravo plant? They are holding back for the time being. Heaven right now moving in. Is he going to be able to get another frag? Warren in trouble. Ooh, Whoopi on Incendio. Whoopi going to get another one. Ooh, nope, not enough. Nobody came out there. Everybody backed off. They knew Whoopi was moving into control room, and they backed out as soon as they could. Well played by the Singaporeans. And we move through. Heaven right now coming in here, getting shot in the back, but recovering in the nick of time with his pistol. Moving through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is right now COD HD40 gameplay. Sees a player. What a shot by Shut Up on Crush. Caught in here, taking down Warren right now. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Well played so far, evening things up. What can Heaven do? Heaven can do a lot actually. LK. Ooh, NRX Idra finally pulling 1 point back.
Yes, that is on the back of Idra, getting a 4-piece to give NRX Jeremiah their first point. I mean, heading into this last round and a half, can NRX Jeremiah reduce the lead of Divinity Uprising to just 1, or will the Singaporean extend their lead? Whoopi taking a couple of pop shots through the smoke. Unfortunately, he will not connect, so trying to take another avenue onto the bomb site as he will just try and reposition to get full potential of his sniper.
Look at Incendio going there, expecting to see players at each and every single corner, taking those shots. The map awareness off the charts. Heaven right now. Ooh, so close, but Idra taking down Singapore's best sniper. Well played. Whoopi is down as well. Both teams have lost their snipers, but it looks like Team DVT has lost Shut Up as well.
Yes,
this is going to make a difference. Jay-Z going in for COD, while Rilla taken down by Crush. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Incendio in here does not have the bomb. It is Jay-Z on the bomb right now. All these boys need to do is just run down the clock. But 1 minute is so much in Call of Duty Mobile. And here comes that rotation by Incendio, or people call him Incendio. Can he pull off an insane gameplay right now? Crush coming in here. Crush shooting him in the bum of all places and taking him out. Pulls back 1 point for Team NRX.
Such an important round for the NRX Jeremiah squad. They were facing a 3-0 lead at the start of this game, but they managed to claw the last 2 rounds back. Now they switch over to the offense. We'll see whether they have a good offense. As Whoopi, he will miss a shot over there, but he will
on
connect.
court. And one more on Wildrilla. Whoopi on fire today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Crush right now moving through. Yeah, they are clearing house. Heaven, the last player in here. And Heaven gets taken down by Whoopi. And that's the way you do it. Whoopi! All the way, whooping through 3 frags. And it is a sniper gameplay today. NRX catching up 3-all.
Yes, what a play there by Whoopi, going in first with that sniper, taking down 2 and even closing the round for himself. What a heads-up play by the sniper, and you don't really see a sniper that aggressive and that efficient as Whoopi.
Well, Incendio right now moving through, trying to get a couple of more kills. Going in, Incendio gets it, but gets taken down by Warren. It's a 4-on-4 situation. And Whoopi right now, can he make another master gameplay? Sees a player right there in front of him. Whoopi going in, Incendio, shut up! Whoopi, what happened?
Yeah, I mean, he got thrown away by his own grenade. Yes.
Oh, Whoopi threw a grenade?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what happened.
So Divinity Uprising, they reclaim the lead, and they are so close in evening this series. Can they get 2 more points, or will NRX Jeremiah once again make this a comeback map?
Whoopi showing that he's not only good at killing the team on the opposing side, he's also good at killing himself, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, with a grenade in there. Shut up right now, moving through BY15 gameplay. Idra surviving those 2 shots to the chest. Shut up right now, moving back in here. Target is Alpha. The bomb at the moment is with Jay-Z. It is in NRX's court how they pull this match. Are they going to hold? It looks like that's exactly what they do. They're going to play it safe, moving in here, possibly going to try to take over Bravo, and Bravo it is. Wildrilla right there in front of him. If they push in through, it's going to mean the whole NRX team against one player called Wildrilla.
Yes, indeed. And Divinity, we're on board with Divinity, shut up. But he's the players on above him, but unfortunately he will not connect. As we see NRX, they take down 2 players. Caught and Heaven goes down, but they're losing members left and right. Is just Incendio against Jay-Z and Crash.
Oh, and what a play by Incendio. Beautifully done. Crush coming in here. Is Crush going to be able to do it? Crush picking up the bomb, running away as quick as his little feet can carry him. 45 seconds in here. Is he going to go in for the plant? Bravo right now. He's going to possibly go in or not. Is he going to go in for the rotate? Nope. It is Incendio who goes in for the rotation on Alpha, leaving Crush all to himself at Bravo. But look at Crush, just pushing in there, smoking up the doors in control room 2 towards bomb site A. Possibly going to go in for the plant right now. 18 meters in front of him. There you go. Incendio has spotted him.
Yep, so NRX, he
plant.
Crush will go in for the plant.
Oh, no. Oh, so close. Incendio! What a bad move by Incendio. But I guess the time was running out and he needed to do something. And yes, they lost the match. That is what they did.
5-3, and they are just 1 round away from equalizing this series. I mean, can the Singaporean squad do it? They are looking much better in this matchup against their Filipino counterparts, but they still need to get over the finish line, and that is what that meant.
I mean, the main thing that Divinity will be trying to ensure is, of course, they're trying to win, but they want to prevent a full-on 3-0 assault again, right? This match means a lot to them. 1 more win, and they prevent that for good, setting them up for the perfect comeback to win that $5,000 and also the opportunity to say that they are better than Malaysia and the Philippines at Call of Duty Mobile.
Yes, Whoopi will take the opening skunk of this round, taking down Wildrilla with his sniper. So they have a 5-on-4. But it's still Divinity Uprising. They have shown solid defense on their guarding towards both Alpha and Bravo. So we'll see what the NRX Jeremiah do as Warren here will take down court, but Heaven will reapply, taking on Jay-Z. So we are still in a 3-on-4 situation. This next skill could really dictate this round.
Oh, Heaven going in for Whoopi there. Whoopi did do some damage, but not enough. And Whoopi switching over his position, going downstairs to get a better shot at Heaven. But it is Idra that does his job for him, taking him down. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, look at that. The team from the Philippines pulling it back 4-5. NRX Jeremiah 29-11. Not on fire just yet, but they are starting it up.
Yes, indeed. So it is a 4-5 scoreline for the side of Divinity Uprising. Can they close it in the second time? Asking, or will NRX Jeremiah push us into a round number 11? Extra round is all what we like as spectators, but we'll see. There's still 1 minute and 35 seconds to play, and Incendio, he will get the first drop onto Jay-Z, and that is such a big opening.
Heaven this time brings in his DLQ just like Whoopi, while Rilla right now just waiting for the players from Team NRX to step in here so he can take them out. Incendio really low on that HP. I thought he was going to get topped up again, but Whoopi just doing so well, taking him down with a thermite. Whoopi right now focusing, trying to go in there for a shot, but shutting him down. While Rilla on Idra right now, Crush moving in. Is Crush going to get a beautiful BY15 takedown on Wild Rilla? And one more in there for him. He survives for the time being. Beautifully done by Crush. One more in there. Just above him, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Crush just holding. Doesn't want to get taken down. Neither does Warren. Warren backing away for the time being. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Shut up in the area. Moving away very, very cleverly. Look at the rotation by Shut Up, but also look at the beautiful rotation done by Warren and Crush. Oh, Crush right now in trouble. What a play by Crush.
Once again, we need 11 rounds to determine the victors of Search and Destroy. Could it be NRX Jeremiah coming back from 5-3 down, or will Divinity pull up their socks and get their 6th round on the board?
5-3 reverse sweep. I think it's gonna happen for the Filipinos. The Singaporeans doing so well, controlling the game thus far. But Philippines doesn't look like they're gonna be able to get taken down so easily. Heaven right now moving through. DLQ possibly in play here, throws out the trophy system. Yep, DLQ, beautifully done by Heaven. Whoopi goes down. Incendio on Crush. Here's Singaporeans. It's a 5-on-1 situation. There is nothing Idra can do to change this. Idra surviving, but just for the time being. Idra taking down Shut Up though. One player down. Idra topping his health back up here. Moving through. One more. Oh, Incendio goes down as well. Incendio. That insane kill on Incendio. Idra right now coming up against Warren. Woo. Warren getting out of the way. One more kill for him. Heaven is down. COD right now. COD! It's so close. It was so close. That clutch. My goodness, took me off my feet, but at the very end, Divinity Singapore just setting things aside.
Yeah, they were making things interesting for Airscasters and also you guys spectators. And that is how game number 2 panned out. So Sakaichi, let us know your thoughts.
Wow, another game number 11. So nearly we see that 1v5 clash by Idra, but well, 5 was just too much for him against a top team like Divinity Uprising. And this sets up a minimum 4 games in the Grand Finals right here, making things a little bit heated up over here. Although we are technically
If it wasn't
Monday,
already heated up already, eh?
It wasn't, no. If it's not, then they are actually adding some more heat, some more fire right here with all guns blazing, but they will just cool down their guns. They'll cool down their fires first for just 3 minutes, where we'll be back with more Call of Duty Mobile action as we are in the Grand Finals of this one.
up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. We stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hands. Travel like lands, it's just enough, oh yeah. Just for you, just a man. Just an ocean in the wind. We ain't gotta make plans. Fair enough, it's fair enough, oh yeah. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. Like we're the two surviving pieces of something. Always you and me, tryna be weightless. And I know it feels like a light years in the making. Up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Don't look down, we made it. Feet far off the pavement, and we go up, up, up. 1,000 miles of luck. Oh no, we stay understated. Pressure feels amazing. Just the dust, just the sand, just the motion of your hand. Travel like land, just your hype man. Just the one, just a believer. I don't care, I see you loading up my mind. Place me on the side. Fair enough, oh yeah. Always you.
All hundreds of teams fighting it out for this title. Only two are left. ESL MSP Championship Grand Finals, where 2 games have already been done. Split one within each other. And it is NRX Jeremiah as well as Divinity Uprising going up against each other for the huge prize, as well as the bragging rights of becoming the best in the server, the best in MSP. And I'm joined by none other than AJ as well as Trevor. 11 games, but this time in the favor of DVT.
I didn't see them pulling it back, but they did it. They did it in absolutely amazing fashion, and they deserved that win.
Yes, indeed. So now we will see how will the momentum shift over for the side of DVT. We will see Meltdown is down by NRX, Crossfire as well, and NRX Jeremiah. Now, they are all picking their best maps, however. Standoff now by NRX Jeremiah. So are we going to see this one going in a huge clash right here between these two very talented teams in Singapore as well as the Philippines? NRX Jeremiah going up against Divinity Uprising will be joining the game very soon, but this is squeaky bum time for them.
It is NRX's map. It is for them to win, but Divinity has shown very clearly that they cannot be written off just yet. They are equally or in some elements better than the Filipinos. Hopefully, they can prove themselves and take NRX down on NRX's map this time.
Alright, so now it is the NRX's map, and remember as well, before this in Domination, NRX won 150 to 101. Now we see how close will it be. But back then it was on firing range. Now we are going at Standoff right here. The third game of this series. We are back at 1-1, so they basically have reset it all together. But all guns blazing, all the chaos, all the catastrophe, all will be happening. Pandemonium Grand Finale coming up in the Domination round. We are at Standoff, Divinity up against NRX. Here we go.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, so 3 points for both of these teams to capture. Whoever can get a total lockdown, they will rack up the most number of points. The key point in this map is Point Bravo. So we'll see as NRX Jeremiah, they go and touch Point Bravo first and they get hold of it. Looks like this not being challenged, and there you go, NRX Jeremiah, they claim Point Bravo.
And they are holding it quite well as well. Incendio right now moving in. Are they going to go in for Charlie? Incendio has all the right to do so, but he chooses to clear off Bravo instead, but to no avail because he cleared the players off. But shut up right now, getting it done for him, capturing Bravo. Very, very well played by Singapore in there. That teamwork showing, shining bright and clear. Whoopi right now, HG40 gameplay, no snipers at all the way SMG, JZ, BY15, they won it back. They try to go in for Bravo, but this time Divinity locking them out. Alpha is switched over, and this time it is NRX Jeremiah trying to see, hey, how about Alpha? Can we touch it? It looks like they can touch it, but just for a moment before Divinity kicks them out of there as well.
Yes, once again the score is so close, but Divinity Uprising, they have a 24-22 lead, and the points for Divinity will only grow more as they have Point Alpha and Bravo, but they are losing all of it. NRX Jeremiah, they are coming in for Alpha. They will not reclaim it yet, but if
what a play by JZ right there. Look at that. He knew they were coming in for him. He goes in for the quick run around the house for the backstab. Very, very well played.
Yes, indeed, but Point Bravo has been lost. NRX Jeremiah will reclaim it, and they will rack up more points. Bravo 1 again is being highly contested, and Team Singapore Divinity Uprising, they want it back and they get it back.
Well, Alpha Bravo right now under lockdown by Divinity Uprising. 35 points in here for NRX Jeremiah, which just, Charlie in there. Wild Rilla with that shot on, who was that? Crash as he was flying through the air. Ooh, getting taken down instead by Idra right now. And we move through. Bravo, is it gonna get captured back by NRX? It doesn't look like it is. But here's the thing though, it was Divinity that was leading. Divinity is currently leading. You know what day it is today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Come back Sunday. Can Team NRX Jeremiah 29-11 make it back into this match? They are so close to taking over Alpha and Bravo, but is their weakness the fact that they are focusing too many places at the same time?
Yes, it could be a point, and this is giving up more points to the side of Divinity Uprising. NRX will reclaim Point Bravo, and they're gonna go in hard for Alpha as well. Looks like Divinity, they will get to the 75-point mark first, but we'll see whether NRX Jeremiah can reduce the deficit.
I cannot help but notice how slow NRX Jeremiah takes Bravo and how fast Divinity takes Bravo, because Divinity does it together as a team. They communicate and they swoop in for the takedown together. NRX Jeremiah always has just one player sneaking in there for Bravo. Obviously that plan is not working. The boys from the Philippines need to come up with a new plan.
Yes, indeed, and a new plan. It's a 20-point deficit for the side of the Filipinos. Will they step up to the plate? Will they make this another
JZ
comeback
gonna get
game?
stuck, and JZ gets taken down. Oh, did he? Shut up! Got taken down by JZ. Even though JZ got caught by that shock RC, what was Shut Up doing? JZ right now moving through, or maybe just JZ is just too OP. All the girls go crazy every single time JZ steps in front of the camera, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Good looking guy who does all the translations for the teams, usually during interviews. Very, very nice guy. Heaven right now coming through, going in here. Alpha capture. Divinity getting a full lockdown perhaps. Is Heaven going to go in? Finally, Heaven goes in. Full lockdown by Divinity Uprising, and Singapore is in the lead, and they are doing it with terrific fashion. Alpha Bravo Charlie lockdown.
Yes, doing it with style. The Singaporean team, they will be approaching the 100 points mark first. NRX Jeremiah, they are facing a deficit, and they could be facing a 2-1 deficit in this grand finals. They were never behind. They were never behind in this whole tournament, but now The pressure is piling on them as we see the score streak has been calling as COD will call in the cluster strike. We will see what kind of damage it does.
Oh, back-to-back dual cluster strikes. One on Charlie, the other one possibly on Bravo right now. Or is it on Alpha? Either way, it's Alpha. It's Alpha because they go in for the quick takedown. So Alpha Charlie right now back to NRX Jeremiah. And it is going to be, now this is where the match starts, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once we pass the 110 mark, I decided that right now. Once we pass that 110 mark, we start the match. Bravo Charlie taken in here by Divinity Uprising. Can we see NRX Jeremiah capture back either one of those sides? Because if they don't, Divinity is gonna get such a easy win over their opponents today.
Yes, they really need to go in for the points at the moment, but they only have whole of Alpha. Bravo and Charlie is still under the whole of Divinity Uprising, and this is only spelling disaster for the Filipino squad as it's just 20 more points before Divinity can take a 2-1 lead into this series, and looks like they have almost done it.
Oh, Alpha right now captured back by Divinity, but Bravo is with NRX. Charlie, ooh, no, Divinity kicking them out of Charlie. And Alpha right now, Jay-Z going in here, XS1 Goliath takedown, and it is gone out of the game. COD coming in here, bringing in his own XS1. It looks like Singapore is gonna take this match home, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But NRX Jeremiah, not if they can have something to say about it. Alpha Bravo, and right now, Charlie is on the way to getting captured. Someone was calling in an S right there. VTOL right now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are we gonna see the Filipinos make a crazy comeback? But no.
Yes, Divinity just managed to pull it over the finish line, closing out that game 150 to 100. Now they lead the series 2-1.
They lead it indeed, but what a tremendous win that was. 150 to 100. I didn't expect the points to rake up that fast when they just had one side in there, but they did.
Yeah, but as you can see, they are just so close. And actually, NRX Jeremiah were actually looking for that 3 cap, but just not in time. It's just too late when they were trying to do it. And so DVT, Divinity Uprising, will be taking the 2nd point. And remember, the championship point as well. Well, it is just that close for that 5,000 ringgit prize as well.
5,000
ringgit.
Make
this. Huh?
Ringgit.
Oh, no. 5,000 US dollars. I'm sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. I know ringgit is not that big. It's 5,000 US dollars. But if they are going to do it, then this is officially now no longer a championship Sunday. This is a comeback Sunday. But will they do it, or will NRS make a comeback of themselves in this grand finals? Catch you later in 3 minutes time.
I'm only f***ing you if your toast cute. Brown skin, goddamn, that's my soul food. I'm winning for the record, check your memo, bro. Generation of destruction, you'll remember us. LSD used to do promethazine
There's no defense. I'll buy it if I want it. I'm going supersonic. Come on, beg for it. Alright, okay. Running out of luck. Too much in my cup. Nisi, run it up. Why you always tripping like you talk? Cause you're not my team, Bob. Shawty, I know. Why you always tripping like you talk? Cause you're not my team, Bob. My team, Bob.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions.
Feelings don't die around this neighborhood. We used to sell a double pills, young and misunderstood. My homie, tell me what is changing from your point of view. A smaller circle, but the ranges of some deja vu. I recognize my future, and there is nothing with you. Unless you turn your boat around, success might come recruit you. But unless you analyze in depth that we're steps away from death, 1,000 possibilities, act on it, Johnny Depp. For real.
Cause we're lonesome childs, trying to know what father brought us down in here. I don't wanna be stuck in countless doubts. I just wanna smile and run away from here.
I swear to God, man, I just wanna be a model for my brother. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until I'm on the covers. Hey, hey, I just gotta work until my songs are covered. Hey, hey, I just wanna make it proud to be my mother. Hey.
Wish we could learn how to love our mistakes. Straight from the jump and not wait for an answer. Wish we could smile, which is rough nowadays. Change our reactions. You just gotta love yourself. You just gotta love yourself. You just gotta love yourself. You just gotta love yourself.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, we are now live in ESL MSP Championship, and it is championship point for Singapore for that huge prize money. 5,000 US dollars is just this close to them, but in front of them is surely going to be the enraged NRX Jeremiah from the Philippines after that domination loss.
Yes, indeed. I mean, so now we go back to Hardpoint once again. And the first Hardpoint, it was an easy victory for the NRX Jeremiah squad. But after that, Divinity Uprising, they came up strong in both the two maps. So now, NRX is backs against the wall. They need to step up or they will finish this tournament in runners-up.
Oh my goodness me. Remember early in the day, NRX actually won 3-0 against Divinity Uprising. And now they are making this comeback Sunday truly come to life, come to reality. Now it's Crash banned, Crossfire banned. We knew that already. Summit is the gameplay. Now, ladies and gentlemen, they are all playing to their best maps now. AJ Mustachio, what's your say on this Summit pick?
Oh, goodness me. Goodness me. Divinity looking to lock it down and take it home. 5,000 USD. Singaporean is going to take it home.
Ooh. Are they going to make it home then? We will see. But will NRX Jeremiah make this into a game number 5 when we are playing at Summit right here for the Hardpoint? First 150. For Divinity, it is championship point. For Jeremiah's, it is going to be squeaky bum time now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, since this will be possibly the last match of the day, if Divinity wills it to, we are gonna give you all of our best. Shut up going in here right now. Jay-Z down. It looks like Divinity Uprising gonna be taking up those points early in the game. 45 more seconds to go. Shut up with those blind shots on Warren. 3 shots meet, but he doesn't go down. Jay-Z making him pay for that one. 12 points in here, 2-7, but the hard point highly contested right now with Jeremiah just taking it back.
Yes, indeed. NRX Jeremiah coming in strong. Despite dropping the first few points to Divinity Uprising, they come storming back in. But once again, it is reclaimed. No one is having a foothold on this hard point. And that is just so hard for us to predict how this game can end.
Well, Divinity right now doing really well together with COD. 2 players coming in here right now, and he gets taken down. Divinity still has the hard point, though. Crush making sure he loses it, and right now 5 seconds, it changes over. Crush on fire. The boys from the Philippines are not stopping. They want the win very obviously. I mean, who doesn't want it, right? Crush coming back in there. Gravity Spikes not doing much. Crush in here all the way from the Season 1 BY15 action in here. Idra, KN44 gameplay on that rainbow legendary skin. Moving through, trying to hold it down for his team and doing it so well. 36-30. It is NRX Jeremiah right in front, and finally it is in contention. This hard point, they are not letting it go at all. They want the win, and they want the win right now because this is backs to the wall, and it is a situation where the Filipinos perform at their best.
Yes, indeed. NRX Jeremiah stepping up to the plate, coming in big in the second hardpoint, wrecking most of the points, having such a margin of lead. And we'll see when this third hardpoint actually comes up whether they can be in front once again. Whoopi goes in, but he just loses his life.
From speaking to these teams, I can tell you the most humble ones are taking on the most confident ones right now. The confident ones, the Singaporeans, are lagging behind as they take over that hard point right now. 38 in here, trying to catch up to the 64. Will we see the Filipinos make a difference? Crush right now almost taken down. Incendio goes in for him but gets taken down by Warren with that Annihilator gameplay. Whoopi showing off his QQ9 gold skin, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Right now, it is NRX all the way, finally hitting that 75-point mark halfway through the game. Are we going to see them lead all the way through? 25 more seconds in here. They are doing well holding down this point. It looks like Divinity is not going to push in for those points at the moment for some reason.
Yes, I mean, it is not looking good for the Singaporean squad, but do not count them out. I mean, NRX Jeremiah, they have a 146-point lead, but we know what Divinity Uprising can do. Warren, he will call in the Predator missile. He gets 2 pieces over there.
Well, that is 0, and in 5 more seconds or so, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the new hardpoint will be open, but NRX is already there. The Filipinos want to go ubos all the way, baby. And we see Crush right now holding down this point. 114 points in here against 46 measly points raked up by the Singaporeans. Can they do it? Can our brothers from across the causeway get it done against the Filipinos? 54 points raked up in here, and Divinity finally pulling back that hard point.
Yes, finally in hardpoint number 4, they are having a foothold on the hardpoint, but NRX Jeremiah, they are not too phased by this at the moment. They know they have the score streak. They know they have the advantage. They are just waiting for the hardpoint to respawn and go in aggressive and try to finish the game in this next hardpoint itself.
I think it's a really good call there because Divinity has quite a way to go in terms of catching up with them for those hardpoints. But at the same time, going with such a risky play like this, giving away so much of points to the Singaporeans only means the next hardpoint, NRX cannot afford to lose it, and this is so difficult. This is one of the most difficult hard points to hold on because it is so open, so many entry points into control room number 2. From the top, from the side, from the back, everywhere.
Is Divinity Uprising doing it? I think they could probably do it. They are slowly but surely closing in the gap. They are having control of the hardpoint, but NRX Jeremiah, they reclaim it. I mean, it is such back and forth. But if NRX Jeremiah can just keep it up for a little bit longer, they should be over the finish line first.
Well, they are at 129 at the moment, but the Singaporeans just on their heels. 98 points. So very, very close. Just one hard point can change everything. NRX Jeremiah has lost that hard point, but they need the next one. NRX can just abandon. They need to abandon ship now. This plan will work. Abandon ship now, get the next hard point, and win the game. Because we are so close. 17 points away from NRX pushing us into a tiebreaker. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it looks like Divinity Uprising is not gonna be able to give them any more face. They go in for the next hard point as well. 116, 117. Here comes the rain. Here comes the rain of missiles. Cluster strike on your grave, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hydra brings it in, going in hard. That hard point belongs to NRX Jeremiah. 29-11, 141. Still highly contested. Here comes Jay-Z. BY15 gameplay. Jay-Z possibly winning it for the time being for the team. Haven't getting taken down as well. What a play. Weak all in the game as well by Warren. And they push through. 147. Still contended. They take it back. 2 more. 1 more. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I give you NRX Jeremiah 29-11 with a beautiful gameplay, taking us into a tiebreaker again.
Yes, I mean 150 to 122. We are going to a game 5, Sakaichi. And how are you feeling about this final?
Oh my goodness me, it went to all the way right here. The two best teams in the MSP server right now. But we're going to have a short break. We're not going to break down anything. You guys have seen it all already. We are going into game number 5, ladies and gentlemen. In this way, in this grand finals, it is going all the way here at the ESL MSP Championship. NRX Jeremiah from Philippines, Divinity Uprising from Singapore. They are not backing down without a fight. And we have a game number 5 right here.
This is the game of the day. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to scream out who gets the win. It could be Divinity, it could be NRX. Earlier in the day, I would have thought NRX all the way, but right now Divinity looks like they could just snatch it away.
Oh wow, that is going to be this is going to be one of the best grand finals ever, as we will see where will they play in SND. Meltdown's down, Crash is down, we know already. Stand off.
Well, it's a standoff between the two to see who's the best. Let's go.
Yes, indeed. Standoff to end to decide who will be the champions of ESL MSP. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, Divinity Uprising and NRX Jeremiah, nothing to actually differentiate both of these teams. But unfortunately, we have to crown a winner, and one of these teams have to play bridesmaid.
Yes, indeed. And there can only be one winner, ladies and gentlemen. There can only be one team that takes home 5,000 US dollars. The other will have to just come up very, very, very short. But the difference is just 2,000 USD. That's a lot, where they had to go home with 3,000 US dollars. Now we are playing money, but they surely would want to make it happen. Both these teams would not want to lose. Will this be the biggest chaos of this competition? NRX Jeremiah, Divinity Uprising, ESL MSP Championship, last grand finals round of the night. Let's go to Standoff! Right here.
Yup, Philippines versus Singapore. Champions will be crowned. 6 rounds is the target. Ladies and gentlemen, Divinity Uprising, they will be on the defense. NRX Jeremiah, they will dictate the offense first.
After he goes standoff, you go yup. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Incendio in here. Are we gonna see NRX Jeremiah go in here for an aggressive gameplay? They have, the ball is in their court, the bomb is in their hands. Well, in Warren's hands specifically. Whoopi going in here, looking at if he can take out a player. The usual sniper point, nobody home for him. Heaven doing the exact same thing. Very, very close, keeping an eye on Alpha and Bravo at the same time from the Guerrilla base. Crush right now, BY15 action. This convenience store held in here by Heaven. The DLQ gameplay by him. Almost untouchable sometimes, unless you come across a player called Whoopi, who might be able to outplay him. This is the match where we will see them shine, my apologies. Almost going in for that bomb plant, not doing it. Idra and Wildrilla are down. Warren still holding on to the bomb. It's a 4-on-4. Why is the Mustachio not shouting yet? Because the match hasn't gotten exciting yet, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, it is 40 seconds left on the clock. It's still a 4-on-4 situation. Warren is with the bomb, and looks like he will just try to go in for the plant, but they're trying to take out the members of Divinity Uprising first. But Heaven will take down Crash. Incendio will take down Whoopi. It is just Jay-Z against Heaven and Shut Up. He has not much time to do it. He really need to find the kills. Unfortunately, Heaven with the sniper will take him down. Divinity Uprising, they get the best start.
Is this gonna show the outcome of this match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Because it looked like Team NRX Jeremiah 29-11 was absolutely frazzled there on that round, all over the place. Can they recover their thoughts? Can they pull it together and come back into this match? We will see round number 2 right now. 1 minute, 42 seconds to go. Oh, what a shot by Whoopi on Wild Rilla. Goes in for the wallbang, doesn't get it. Cord takes him down through a wallbang of his own. Heaven right now on Idra, making it a 3-on-2 situation. Crush and Jay-Z for the Philippines. Can they do it? Both of them absolute monsters, but Divinity one step above at the moment.
Yes, Jay-Z and Crush, they have to play this man disadvantage to their favor, have to work in a pair, try to get things, try to get you a bomb set, try to get an equalizing kill. But Crush, they are just playing. They are trying to fake out, try to bait in the rotation. But unfortunately, Divinity, they are just giving up the bomb plant, knowing that they use this numbers advantage. They can come in for the trades efficiently. So Cord is going for some wall bangs, and he tags down Jay-Z to almost just 20 HP.
That was some crazy wallbang, I tell you. What is that bullet made of? Nuclear? NRX Crush right now, BY15 gameplay moving through in here. Jay-Z goes down, Cord with that takedown. Crush, the solo player left in here. Can this BY15 shine? But they come in for that takedown all together, and 3-on-1. Heaven doing it with a pistol of all things. The MW11, the MVP in that round.
Yes, Divinity Uprising playing that round perfectly. Despite NRX Jeremiah trying to bait out the members of Divinity Uprising, they did not pick. They waited for the plant to come in. They move in as the unit, and they just trade the NRX Jeremiah play. They are up to a 2-0 lead, 4 away from becoming the champions.
We told you, don't write off Divinity Uprising. I tell you now as well, don't write off NRX Jeremiah. Today has been the day of comebacks. We have seen multiple comebacks just in this one final day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bomb right now planted so early by NRX, switching up their gameplay. Earlier, they went in for the hold first, taking their time. They learned their lesson well. Whoopi taking down Shut Up, while Rilla on Idra. Incendio comes in here, and Incendio takes down Crush. Jay-Z trading him his life for in there. It is right now a 2-on-2 situation. While Rilla almost down, but it is not him. Warren is down. Jay-Z going in here. What a play by the Singaporeans, taking them down, going in for the diffuser. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Divinity Uprising, final match of the day, championship match, and they lead 3-0.
Yes, what a play by Divinity Uprising. Despite NRX Jeremiah going in fast for the plant, they just took it slow, going in for those kills, and they have a 3-0. Can they get up to 4 in their first half? It is down to see. We still have 2 more rounds to play. NRX Jeremiah this time once again going in for that A plant, as Crush will take down Shut Up, one of the heavy hitters on the side of Divinity Uprising.
Oh, haven't taken down Crush right now. Crush, oh! Incendio goes down on Whoopi. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the pistol gameplay right there shining through. Heaven, the solo player left in here for Singapore. It looks like the team from Philippines will be able to pull 1 point back in here. Dude, I tell you, if NRX Jeremiah makes it back, all of us have to put up a blink salute. Oh, Heaven nearly, ever so close, but Warren gets the job done. 3-1. NRX Jeremiah pulling it back.
Yes, 1 round to the 3 of the Singaporean Divinity Uprising. Heading into this last round of the first half, can NRX Jeremiah get up to 2, or will Divinity get a 4-1 lead? Whoopi is on the angle, but he will not spot anyone yet. But Walrilla, he's picking above the stone, and he would just reposition. But Whoopi, too quick, taking down Heaven on the sniper, and there is the goal sign for Team NRX Jeremiah. They are going as a unit. They are trading, but they're losing members. It is just Whoopi against 3. And how this
How did
round
that happen?
just slipped by the grasp of the Filipino squad.
Whoopi right now, HG40 gameplay. Nope. Too good. Divinity Uprising, just too good.
Yep, 4-1 lead. NRX Jeremiah, they have been looking like the best team the whole day. But in this final game, Divinity Uprising, they came to play and they want to win.
Incendio right now moving through. It is just 2 more points away, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Divinity Uprising could take this home. $5,000 US to call themselves the best in MSP. Better than Malaysia, better than the Philippines. The Singaporeans want to say it as far as Call of Duty Mobile goes. Whoopi coming in here, throws in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the trophy system, not doing much in there. But he is protecting himself for the time being. Nobody is going to go in for him just yet. Idra, Heaven taking Warren down. What a play right there. And it looks like COD and Incendio, the last 2. Oh, 1-on-1 situation. Whoopi on Incendio. One guy has got a sniper. The other one, no sniper, but a little bit faster. Incendio coming through.
Oh,
slipping,
Incendio
sliding.
is just playing it.
What a play by Whoopi.
But unfortunately, he does not have the time, and there you go, Divinity Uprising up to 5 4 match and championship points for the Singaporean squad.
It looks like it's already in Divinity's hands. They are right now planning to make a fist to make sure NRX cannot rip it out. Will they make a comeback? The boys, the miracle workers, NRX Jeremiah 29-11. DBT Heaven right now going in for those wall banks, not meeting anyone. It's a 5-on-5 situation right now. Will be in here while Rilla going in for a quick frag.
Once again, a quick plant towards this A side. Could this be the end for Hot Filipinos? I am fearing the worst for them. Unless they can come in, unless they can get those skills to their name, it was not looking good. As this time, look at the utility thrown in to delay the push. Mommy coming back and Crash takes down the shut up. I mean, this is... NRX, they have to go in now.
Heaven going there, taking out Idra and Jay-Z at the same time. Whoopi and Warren left in here. Wild Rilla solo, 17 seconds. Whoopi, can we see him go in here? There you go, the attack in there. Wild Rilla takes down Warren.
Done. And Wild Rilla.
What a play by Wild Rilla. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A 3-2 victory. NRX taking the first point. Search and destroy. Domination won by Divinity Uprising. NRX pulling one back, thinking that they can come back into the match, but no. Divinity, Sakaichi, I know you want to say it. I know you're dying to say it, bro.
Oh my goodness me. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and new ESL MSP Championship. Let me do this one more time, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and new ESL MSP Champion, the Singaporean Lions, Divinity Uprising! What a best of 5 grand finals being made there. Congratulations to the Singaporean team. What a grand final series. That was an absolute cracker.
Nothing wrong in doing it twice. They went in, they did it twice, and they did it really, really well the second time. So did you, buddy. Nicely done. I couldn't touch that. But what a play by the Singaporeans in here. They go in, they get the crap beaten out of them by the Filipinos, and at the end of the day, who is standing up tall? Divinity Uprising. They were so confident, so very confident when we went in there for that interview. They told us, we can beat them. We can beat them all.
Oh, wow.
When we came into the day today, we were like, oh, that doesn't seem like they were going to beat them all.
Especially after the first game where they actually got wiped out 3-0.
Yeah.
I mean, even after they won the game with Malaysia that has some kind of disconnected issue, we can win them all.
Yeah.
Yes.
Guys,
But now-
guys, Comeback Sunday is the word, guys. Comeback Sunday. You don't forget the word.
And what a comeback in there by the Singaporeans. Late to the table, but not late for the party.
Wow. Yes, indeed. And certainly not late for the title.
And they take it back home, 5,000 USD, as well as the bragging rights as the best in MSP.
Yes, best in Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines. That is your winners, Divinity Uprising from Singapore. Well played to all of their members. I mean, it was a hard journey for them. I mean, in their national qualifiers, it was pretty smooth sailing. We saw the victory. It was all 100%.
100% everywhere.
But yeah, I mean, when we actually came into the finals, after that first game, we said like, why is this guy getting 100%? And then now they show us why that they deserve that 100%.
Because they are just so good in all the maps and they can come back from any kind of situation. Remember the tiebreakers as well means that they are actually having that one extra round, one extra game over the Philippines champions. And now they truly deserved it. A 3-2 victory. We will be seeing the highlights a little bit before we get to the defending champions, or should I say, the new ESL MSP champion, the captain himself, DVT Incendio.
Oh, and insane indeed, man. I mean, that name is so fitting for Incendio in here. He played the matches so well, but overall, Team Divinity Uprising just showing everyone, the whole world, to the thousands of people watching at home, what they are truly made of.
Oh my goodness me, look at this. It was so back and forth. Anyone can easily win it, anyone can easily lose it, but on that fifth map, they just go all the way. They just swept the Filipinos 6-1 and becoming the new champions of ESL MSP. And here we go. We'll be having Incendio right here with us, casters. And what a win! Congratulations! Hats off to you, brother. Divinity Uprising.
Well
DVT,
played,
let's
man.
go.
Yes, Divinity, let's go.
Let's go.
You guys went all the way. What a comeback today. Did you guys expect to win? I mean, okay, wait. I'll take that question back. Obviously, you expected to win. But at any point in there, did you feel like the championship was out of your hands? Because I think I know which point that was.
The point where we got 99-0 on Hardpoint Crossfire.
Yeah, 99, I know.
How do I call that? We were caught off guard. Yeah.
Okay.
They really outplay us a lot.
But at the end of the day, though, what sort of tactics did you call that just changed over? Because going from 99 to 0 and suffering such a heavy pressure from your opponents to taking it back to them and then, you know, just shutting them down at the very end takes a lot of skill, a lot of heart as well. How did you pull it off?
We just go for maps that we are more comfortable with, and the second time we are more experienced against them.
Wow.
And we just come back to it.
So although the map vetoes look to have been going against you guys, as you can see, oh, whoa, everyone from the team is actually in there
Not
as well.
everyone.
Shout out to all of them.
Go.
Hey, congratulations, guys.
You know,
Yeah,
this is shut up.
Congrats, guys. Which one is shut up?
Shut up. This is shut up.
Are you sure?
And this is caught.
Okay. Oh, wow. Wowee. What a team. Singapore has become in the champions. But I would like to ask, although they have that 3 map picks, do you think that all the maps are actually in your hands as well? Do you actually expect all those to be coming? And looking at how comfortable you guys are with all the maps, are you sure about taking it all the way to the World Championships now? Because you have become the best in MSP.
We are proud and excited to become the best in MSP. We will carry on doing our best, hopefully to do the Southeast Asia region proud.
Yes, indeed. Trevor?
You have been playing for 7 hours straight. How do you maintain such high level and you actually get better game by game?
Yeah.
What was the main thing? Was it communication, teamwork? What is the main, behind their success?
We just keep talking to each other and tell each other about the money they were gonna get.
It's not about the money, guys. It's never about the money. It's all about the pride, the Singaporean pride. What a team.
Stop saving it, Sakaichi. He already said it. It's all about the money. They just discussed about money. Well done motivating your team. Incendio, Insandio. Good job.
And yes,
Thank you so much.
all the best to the Garena Invitationals. Let's see if you can get into the World Championships. All the best to you guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
What a turnaround. This is certainly a comeback Sunday. We started off with a donut handed to the Singaporean teams, but at the end, they are the reigning champions. What a turnaround. I cannot simply take this into brain now.
Yep, what a display by all of these players. We started off 2 weeks ago with the national qualifiers, and then we move on to the national finals. And finally, here you go. We just crowned our MSP ESL champions, the Divinity Uprising squad.
There's nothing I wish. It was all. Everything fell into place at the end of the day. We wanted great matches. These boys put up a great show. Singapore taking it away. I think to a certain point, even surprising a lot of people because nobody expected them to make such a great comeback, right? All in all, absolutely enjoyed the journey, Trevor.
Yes, myself.
Yes, myself as well. We truly have enjoyed the journey throughout the 10 days we have been broadcasting everything right here. So thank you very much, guys, who have been watching from the start till the end. Until next time, we'll be looking at you guys. We'll be back with the plunge after this, and then the Garena Invitationals, as well as the road to the World Championships has just kicked off right here in the Call of Duty Mobile. So, Sakaichi, Trevor the Tormentor, the phenomenal AJ, we are all signing off. Thank you very much, guys, and have a very good night.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We rise up from the dust and claim our throne. We all have our reasons why we are on this track. Oh, we all have our burdens, yeah, but we just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone.
I took this job because it makes the world a safer place. And that safety is never guaranteed. But I know someone else is working to make the world a dangerous place. And that someone is still out there. No one can know which side of the line they'll end up standing on. Not until they're called to action.
pressure feels amazing.
We've got obsessions that we can't control. We feel the heat, but we don't wanna let go. We answer questions that we ask alone. I hear the words, but they're coming out in echo. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? That's a race, so you win, play to race. Why complicate that feeling hate when it suffocates at the bottom? Don't take the bait, just walk away, resuscitate your nirvana. I feel a way I've never felt before. I finally found what I'm looking for. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away? That's a race, so you win, play to race. Forever in our open arms, we're thankful we made it safe so far. We proudly show our battle scars because they made us true. Stop! Would you give up the fight if you had no time to even surrender? Would you give up your rights and let your life slide away?